What's going on? Of course, there it is. It's Rare Disease Day, folks. We are here still raising money for FMF and AID Global Association. Yesterday, we hit the $500 mark. I did my strikeout. We're hoping to raise a bunch of money today. It is the day. We got a bunch of interviews lined up. The first one is an incredible story. Hey, Matthew Coburn. The first one is incredible. It's in just about half an hour. That interview is going to take place. I'm very, very excited for this one. Oops, wrong thing. And it shows the same thing, just that I meant to press studio mode first. Yeah, we got a lot of interviews lined up. Just added another one. We have also this evening Frank's mom, who if we you know Frank, he was a friend of the channels, a very good friend of the channels, gamed a lot with us, and passed away from Danon's disease, which is a rare disease, not an auto-inflammatory disease that FMF and AID Global covers, but Danon's has its own foundation that Frank's mom is going to tell us all about. So, yeah, definitely looking forward to speaking with Frank's mom. And why is Social Stream doing this again? Sign in. It's signed in. Activate source. Am I doing the wrong one? No, why is it doing day 4? What the heck? Yo, what the hell? There we go. Weird. It was telling me day 4 was... Okay, there we go. That's better. Weird. Social Stream, you're drunk. Go home. Haha. But, yeah. So that's going to be a good interview. And then tomorrow we have Monica in the morning. And then friend of Spencer's from Red 5 Tavern, LG. He plays D&D with her. Hey, happy Rare Disease Day, Major Jabroni. Happy Rare Disease Day. Yeah. I am rare. Are you rare? I'm rare. Happy to hear. Are you rare? I'm rare. Hold on. My stupid camera likes to do this. Takes a delay. Come on, camera. Why is my video's been having issues? Oh, wait, duh. I don't have it on. Whoa. Yeah, there we go. You're totally rare? What are you rare with, man? I've got Familial Mediterranean Fever. It's an auto-inflammatory disease. I like the picture of your dog, though. Adorable dog. I got 3. Hell yeah. Totally rare. Hey, oh, you're an FMF person. Wait a minute. All right. Wow. You're looking, yeah. Yo, join our Discord. Yeah. The people don't cover Rare Disease Day. We do this every year. Every year we do Rare Disease Day, and then September is World Auto-Inflammatory Awareness Month. Yeah. Are you in the? You say you have FMF too? So, man. Wow. Okay. Are you in the Facebook groups? Like, are you in any of the Facebook groups or anything? But also, yeah, welcome. This is a small world. I mean, it is the most... Yeah, definitely check out the groups on join our Discord. Join our Discord, for sure. If you do the Discord thing. If you don't, I understand. Discord's not for everybody. I totally get it. But yeah, check out the Facebook groups. FMF and AID runs them. Check out, definitely check out share the fundraising link, please. Yeah, please share the fundraising link and pass it around. We also have a Zazzle store. Check this out. Check this out. You're gonna love this. We have a Zazzle store. Let's go to products. I'll go to FMF. We got rare. I'm rare and all that. But then we also have specific FMF. Like I just bought this shirt that we made in a red. I have FMF. What's your superpower? We're mutants, man. We're X-Men. That's how we feel. Definitely come by on Sunday to the Dingus Den where we're gonna start the Stream-a-thon on Spencer's channel. He's that guy in the middle on the banner there of those three jabronis. Nice name, by the way. And we're going to be talking about an X-Men comic. And so yeah, but check out the shop. Razzle dazzle in your merch from Zazzle, as Matthew Coburn, our mod, says. And pass on the fundraising link, like I said. Please. Every dollar helps. We've raised $500 so far this month. Over the past, what is it now, 4.5 years, we've raised about probably $17,000 total. So we're definitely trying to raise that money, and all of it goes to patients. For a long time, we helped fund a kids group therapy group with a bunch of people, joining, a bunch of kids joining with a therapist on Zoom, and it was amazing watching. Because I've known I've had this disease since I was 3 years old. So I'm 42 now, going on 43, and I have never physically shaken hands with someone with FMF. I only talked like this, via digital or on a video call. So it's something I wanted to do to give back so that people could have the resources that I never had. Because I want those people to have resources, folks like yourself. I don't know your story, but if you ever want to share your story, then please let me know. We've got a bunch of interviews lined up. The first one is a mother and her son. The son has an autoinflammatory disease, and he is mentally handicapped. And they are Ukrainian, and they had to flee Ukraine, obviously. So we're going to interview them. And then we've got a bunch of other interviews lined up of autoinflammatory patients today, as well as the mother of a friend of a channel who had a rare disease who passed away recently. Mother of a friend of a channel. He, the day after Thanksgiving, passed away. We were all in shock. All in shock about that. Then tomorrow we have someone who wrote a book called, I need to pull this book up. What is it? Finding the Zebra. Monica. It'll probably fix it for me. It'll fix it for me and it knows what I'm looking for. Searching for a Zebra. Here we go. She wrote this book. That's her son Miles, who has FMF, and we've talked to her the past couple of events we've done, and we're gonna talk to her again tomorrow. And then we have someone else who's rare but not autoinflammatory coming and talking to us tomorrow afternoon as well. And then gonna actually play some Call of Duty with us. So we're excited for that. Busy weekend ahead, trying to raise as much money as we can. Would love to smash past that 1,067 number. I know that's a weird, odd number. There's a reason, because there was a $67 that needed to get donated to get from a bank account. It was a big, complicated bank mess with Europe, and because the organization is based in Switzerland, but she used to live in the United States, and there was a bank account that was never closed. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. The money is back in the organization. That's all that matters. It's where it belongs, to help patients like you. And then again, we're just trying to raise awareness, as like yourself, looking for streams and stuff. I mean, the fact that I'm the only stream that you can find for Rare Disease Day, that's sad, man. It says something. Not even Nord, the National Organization for Rare Diseases is doing a online event. Like that to me is very, 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 very sad. It's very sad that these people aren't doing these events and getting interviews and getting people on that share their stories because of folks like us. Nord is totally dropping the ball. So I'm dealing with some sort of legal stuff because of an interaction with police, as everyone's been there, and I got community service. Well, I tried to talk to them about volunteering. I said, I do this Stream-a-thon. I'd like to volunteer with you guys as well, help you out in between, and when I'm not streaming and do stuff for you. Oh, you can go to this website, and I'm like, I got 2 degrees, and you're just like sending me to a website to fill out a form. Like this, like you could use people like me, patients who want to help, and you're just dismissing me. And it's not like they're a government organization; they're a nonprofit. So, but they probably get government funding, and they got the government breathing down their neck about bringing in people. Blah blah blah. And so it's sad that we are overlooked as a group. Rare patients, people with invisible illnesses, and it's just awful. This event always gets me emotional because I've been through a lot with my disease, as I'm sure you have, and as I'm sure anybody else who's watching who has a rare disease has. Because we're not you go to a hospital, and especially if it's an invisible illness, but you're in serious pain. They think you're just a junkie who's trying to get some pain meds. Been there. And they give you something that doesn't even do anything, and all it's doing is damaging your system because they give you something that's not strong enough to help the pain, but strong enough to do some damage to your system. My body is totally screwed from all that stuff. My teeth are fucked from fevers and not having people to guide me. I don't know how old you are, man, but I've dealt with this disease for, like I said, 39 years now, knowing of it. And in my 20s, I had no guidance. None. And it destroyed my health. I mean, I'm 43 and look at my beard. And being able to give this guidance and resources and explain to people. Like I'm on SSDI on disability here, and I did it all myself. No one to help me, no lawyers. That's how it is. And I could have gotten a lawyer, but why? They don't understand my health condition. Only I do. And actually, if you are ever thinking about, if anyone with familial Mediterranean fever is ever thinking about going on disability, you look up, there's a court case. And it, let me find it. FMF Oregon court case. No, was it this one? No. Let me type in familial Mediterranean fever. Court case is a disability. What the heck? Where is this? This was so much easier to find. This used to be so much easier to find. Man, where? Man, now it's like, wow. Like, see how hard this is, too? Like, it used to be... Maybe I say judge rules. Because that's what it was. Is judge rules that familial Mediterranean fever is a disability. And the guy wasn't an addict. Well, that's crazy to see, though. Look at this. Familial Mediterranean fever is no longer a rare disease in Italy. That's how many people have it in Italy. I mean, granted, a much smaller country than the United States. But where is this court case? Now I have to, like, look for it. Because... Here it is. Found it. Found it. Found it. Yeah, Oregon. Okay. Yep. In Rabat versus Standard Insurance, the court determined that Richard Rabat, who worked as a computer help desk technician, was disabled due to familial Mediterranean fever, an incurable disorder that causes joint swelling resulting in severe pain. That's all they say about it. It was an incurable disorder that causes joint swelling resulting in severe pain. It's so much more than that. Hey, Gabby! There you are. There's Gabby, who's going to be interviewed. The new FMF and AID Global spokesperson. There we go. I'm just going to say it now. I've dubbed it. After watching the one video, I've never even talked to you. I'm dubbing you the spokesperson. Yeah, so this is if you ever anybody with this is what I used, this court case. I went and I found this court case and sent this article with it and used it to get on disability for having familial Mediterranean fever, because this judge, the opinion was judged, it was by U.S. District Judge Michael H. Simon. The factors that guided the court to reject the insurer's contention Rabat was abusing drugs are described in the thorough opinion authored by. The opinion recounted that Rabat, who was approximately 46, around my age, had suffered from FMF since the age of 13 and had been deemed disabled by Social Security Administration before he began working at Louisiana Pacific. However, FMF is an episodic condition, and Rabat's physicians were able to bring his symptoms under sufficient control to allow him to begin working for that organization in May 2005. Rabat's supervisor described him as good at his job and possessing a strong work ethic. However, periodic flares-ups caused Rabat to miss work on an increasingly frequent basis. Don't I know that? Plaintiff finally had to cease working altogether in October 2008, and he was approved to receive short-term disability benefits for the next 6 months. However, after the expiration, Rabat's claim for long-term disability payments following a file review performed by Dr. Bradley Fancher maintained that Rabat was abusing opioids was not receiving treatment for FMF. So the doctor tried to get the insurance, and another file review performed by Dr. Ronald Freyback reached the same conclusion, and that since Rabat had been able to work for several years, there was no identifiable reason why he could not continue to do so. God. But then the judge, let's see here, upon review and consideration of the party's submission, the court overturned Standard's denial, finding persuasive the evidence from treating physicians. The fact that two doctors who personally examined deemed him disabled due to FMF. So there's the two doctors. So the plaintiff submitted substantial evidence, however, showing he was experiencing marked swelling of his joints, severe pain due to swelling. Social Security disability events were also reinstated in 2009. Yeah, it's crazy that he went through all this, but thanks to him, a desperate person might force himself to work despite an illness that everyone agreed was totally disabling. I've been there. Yet even a desperate person might not be able to maintain the necessary level of effort indefinitely. Been there. That's why I had to retire from my career. The claimant may have forced himself to continue in his job for years despite severe pain and fatigue, and finally found it too much and given it up even though his condition had not worsened. Disabled persons should not be punished for heroic efforts to work by being held to have forfeited his entitlement to disability benefits should he stop working. Thus, the court held that Rabat's claim was supported and that benefits were due. Thank you. Like, yeah, you like, people don't understand. And you know what? I've had EMTs called for me at work. And I've had EMTs tell me, like, wow, the fact that you go through all this and you still have 2 degrees and you're trying to work, that's brave, man. That's you deal, good on you. But it became too much. And every time I think I want to go back to work, I can't. You know, I can't. So, all right, let me see. Yeah, what the judge said is incredible. Absolutely. Here, I'll share that link for people in the, because for people, and since we have FMF people in the chat, there's that link for that. I'm gonna go see. We should be having our first interviewee coming in soon, so let me start getting that layout ready while we're sitting here. Let's go also and thank everybody who's donated. Wrong one. Wrong one. That one? Nope. That one. Aha! All right. So we had some random, like yesterday, it was like a 12-hour stream, and like it was feeling like, you know, when no one donates, you're like, oh man. And then all of a sudden, boom, boom, Sandy Piles, don't know who it is, just someone who got the link from someone. Des DeGrider, same thing. We don't know who it is, someone who got the link from someone. Oh, and I can hear her in my ear. We're gonna have her here soon. So let me get that ready while going to, and then Dr. Jerky, who's a friend of the channel, he's donated $70 and he just had a baby. Like, wow. So, let me, hold on, Ludmilla, I'm getting this ready. There it is. Browser. Oh, I need to create a new one. Director's room. So then we had Darth Wolf, who just lost his puppy, and then he wanted to donate though in his puppy's name. So that was just, you know, $10. That was incredible. Getting that, and then we had my mom donated $20. So thank you, Mom. I know you're not watching. And then we had Hosea all the way in New Zealand, a friend of the channel, who he just showed that you can donate $1. You know, just $1 will help folks. Let's see, James Tyler. I did a cover, I did some singing, karaoke kind of thing, and he donated $70.69. So James, because he wanted me to sing "Kiss from a Rose." And then our German friend Dirk Kuhn, he donated $20. Said he won't be able to make it to any of the streams this time, but he wanted to donate. And there's Dr. Jerky's second stream. That was before he had the baby. Or his wife had the baby, not him. And then we had Matthew Coburn, the dude, and $10. Thank you, Matthew, as always. And then Miles is the son of Monica Hare, who wrote Searching for a Zebra. And so she likes to do the donations in her kid's name. Sometimes you'll see Max's name up there, so she donated. We'll talk to her tomorrow. And then let's see who else. And then some people from FMF groups. Miriam Steinacker, I think, is maybe from PFAPA, and Celine Nabet is, I know, from the French group. And then we had an anonymous donation. And then we had me show you could donate $1, and then we had another donation that we were just basically putting money back into the organization. So thank you everybody who's donated. I'm very excited to introduce you to the next person that we're going to speak to. So let's get her on screen. Then I'm going to set up getting this all recorded so that we can get it out as a solo video, because I really feel like this is a story that needs to be shared. Ludmila, it's a pleasure to meet you. Can you hear me? Let me see.
Sorry.
Let's see. I don't think she can hear me. So let's see here.
Can you hear me?
I can hear
Chris,
you. Yep.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. I can also hear you.
Oh,
Hello.
perfect. Awesome. So I wanted to say thank you so much. It's a pleasure to meet you. Thank you for coming to share your story and about your son Alexei, and I really hope we get to meet him as well. First I want to ask, how are you and your son doing? I mean, it can't be easy being displaced from home.
No, it's never easy, because nothing is better than home now.
Yeah.
But if it were not for the war, we could be at home.
Yeah.
We are doing our best to get accustomed to life here. And thank you for asking. My son seems okay. He's in his room. He doesn't know that I'm here.
Okay. Well, let's get started on some questions about him then. So, Ludmila, thank you. You
Welcome.
are in Hungary right now, correct? In Budapest, right? And
yes,
you had to
yes.
to leave Ukraine because you didn't have access to medicine for Alexei, correct? Is that correct? That's the main reason that you had.
Right. I wasn't sure.
Okay.
I wasn't sure that we would. I'm sorry. I wasn't sure that we would get enough medication because nothing is sure about that in my country, in Ukraine, and because my son had got 2 strokes, he needed rehabilitation. And I did understand that rehabilitation could be another problem for me, if he stayed there.
And what is the autoinflammatory disease that Alexei has?
He was diagnosed with hyperimmunoglobulinemia D, or mevalonate kinase deficiency.
Okay, and the first one is HIDS, correct? For short?
Yes, right.
Yes. So he has
HIDS MKD.
And MKD. So those are actually 2 of the more rare ones, I believe, for him. And then the fact that he had the 2 strokes, were that due to the autoinflammatory diseases?
We didn't know that he had HIDS up to his 20 years old. He was diagnosed with rheumatoid arthritis, some complicated forms connected with his joints, and gastroenterology organs. So, and when he had the first stroke, it was not very hard. He recovered quite quickly.
Okay.
Then he had some adhesions that blocked his bowels. He was operated, and then again the second stroke. I started asking our doctors what was going on. Strokes at the age of 26 and 27 and 29. I'm sorry, 27 and 29, yes. And I started my next search to find out the reasons, and it brought me to a doctor in another city in Ukraine, and she suspected that my son had an autoinflammatory disease. She helped us to get him tested in um, genetic,
Mm-hmm.
to go through genetic testing
Yep.
in, I forgot the name of this laboratory in New York, and
Oh,
then
okay.
we got the result that he had HIDS, but HIDS has nothing common with strokes, as it was written in a lot of information on the internet, and I was still trying to find the reasons of his hits because I was afraid of the next one. So probably it is a kind of medical science that is not investigated or studied up to now. So
Wow.
it is possible that his strokes are connected with his diagnosis with his, or maybe not. But neurologists in my city couldn't tell me why he had two strokes. After the second stroke, he almost lost his memory. He couldn't speak. And right now he's 35, but he behaves like a 5-year-old boy.
Oh.
He's positive. He can work. He has some problems with his limbs, but you know, I don't know if I can bring him back to a normal life because he's a child.
Mm-hmm.
I have to add, if you give me some more time, that
Sure.
when he was diagnosed with HIDS, when his doctor what medications he could use, so we started looking for money because anakinra or tocilizumab or canakinumab, they are extremely expensive for our family, and for most of
Yeah.
people who are suffering from autoinflammatory
Yep.
diseases, and uh, different people donated. So I revealed my tragedy to the whole world. I did it on Facebook, but later I tried to hide this information because I did it without asking for his permission. I thought that when he recovered, he would ask me, why did you do that? I didn't agree. I didn't let you do. So I have copies, but it is not available on Facebook now. So a lot of people donated money, and my son Alexei started taking anakinra in
Good.
March 2020. Believe me, since then, he had only 2 cases of very light flares.
Wow.
It's very unlike all the 30 years before. All his 30 years before, he had flares almost every month with all those symptoms that are listed for HIDS. So it tells me that anakinra helps a lot. And it's my pain that at last we know his right diagnosis. At last we know which medications he has to take for all his life, but still we cannot buy medication ourselves.
Yeah.
We need to ask some maybe, some people who have money, some people who have big hearts, who uh, can help. And we didn't know that it would be so cruel, that it will bring him to these 2 strokes. It's my main pain,
Yeah.
his strokes results. Or
This is why
do
why
please.
I do this, because
I
like you
have
said,
finished.
people need to understand what we go through as patients, and what you go through as a parent, and the fact that you're saying. I mean, we all understand how expensive the medicine is, but here, some of us are very lucky with the insurance and everything like that, but I know over there it's much different and it's much more difficult. And so, folks, if you're watching this is why we're raising money for FMF and AID Global, so that possibly we can help. I mean, the organization wants to help. That's why I want to share the story, is so that we can make sure that Alexei gets his medicine. Because it's not fair what he's had to endure, what Ludmilla here has had to endure at all, because they didn't ask for this. I mean, I always curse myself and say, I didn't ask for this, I have FMF, and I wasn't, people, I think about the people who do damage their health on their own accord and then go get paid for it, and then there's people like Alexei and you and myself and thousands of others that need help. Now, you said that Alexei is staying positive, which is, I feel like, 75% of it. Have you started to learn what the triggers are for Alexei's flares at all? So that you can know, like, maybe if a flare is coming, that you can maybe prevent it somehow? If a situation might bring on a flare?
Since 2020, he has had only 2 flares in the lightest form, and about all possible triggers from the 30 years before the start of medications. So anything that makes him feel worse could be a trigger. And even, any recurrent disease, any virus, any cold, any allergy, even if he feels fatigue, even if he had emotional stress and physical stress as well, because he tried to be strong as a young man, and he went to the gym twice. He tried to become strong twice, and after one day at a gym, he got sick for 2 weeks. He felt sick for 2 weeks, and I didn't know, actually. It was just my observation of his problems. And I asked a person who was at the gym if he could work with my son personally, and he told my son didn't want. My son decided to do it himself. Maybe if he had been more careful, he wouldn't have had such bad results. But okay, he liked bicycling, and we bought him a bicycle, and it was his physical activities. But you do know such kind of condition when you cannot plan anything. Yeah. It blocks a lot of your initiatives. Yes. It changes his plans, my plans, and a lot of people become very pessimistic because we cannot arrange our life. We cannot arrange meetings with friends, and even personal life. He had some love stories, and before the second stroke, he was ready to get married, but it didn't help. So it kind of isolation. His condition now that he does not understand where he is a little bit helpful. I think that if he had known the reality, what had happened to him, and that it had blocked a lot of opportunities for him, he would be suffering much more than now. Yeah. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I understand.
It's a very sad part of our life.
This is why we need to get the story out, though.
All the people.
I do.
Can I tell you why we need medication, why we are asking those people who can help. Here in Budapest, I came here because it is the closest, one of the closest countries from Ukraine. I didn't hope to stay here so long, as a lot of Ukrainians, we hoped to be here for 2-3 weeks, not longer. I didn't expect the war would be such long. And I had some medication that was given in Ukraine, but then it was over, and I asked organizations, what is the right word, how to put it in English, organizations who helped Ukrainians, and one of them paid a lot, and we had 9 months of the medication given by that organization. Then the hospital where my son is under control also donated 8 months doses. But I've tried to appeal to the organization, I mean the highest level organization that takes decisions what to pay for. I mean, it's a kind of insurance company that pays medical needs, and they refused us. Refused us twice because, as people from Ukraine, we have limited rights to get such kind of medications officially. We don't have the right. Yeah, I've tried to search so many ways here, and it always ended in nothing. I didn't ask anybody to help me with money for food or with money for the apartment rent. I asked only to help with the medication because that is the most important in our life. Nothing. And Ukraine, I have to tell you that a week ago, our parents of children with autoinflammatory diseases had a kind of conversation online, and we found out that anakinra, there was no agreement with any company producing anakinra was signed. No agreement with such companies was signed in Ukraine. That means that for the next year we will not have anakinra.
Oh my God!
I understand that the country is in war, but what should we do? I have my own war for 35 years. He's 35 now. I cannot find the solution.
We need to raise money so that we can buy the medicine and get it to you and Alexei. That's the bottom line, folks, is you need to listen to this story and donate money, $1, $10, $100, however much you can, because every little bit counts so that we can go and help people like Ludmila and Alexei. No medicine. I went through that for only a month and a half. I can't imagine going through that for that long. I've been on medicine since I was 3 years old. I was one of the lucky ones to be diagnosed early. And again, this is why I do this, so that the folks like yourself can figure out a way to get the resources they need to be able to get medicine, treatment, care. Because again, we didn't ask for this. None of us asked for this. This is something that was, I don't get religious, and I always ask, if there really is a God, why would he do this to such good people? I can't. I listened to the story about Alexei before. Yeah, and I listened to the story about Alexei about when he was younger, before the strokes, and how he was, trying to go to the gym and be in a relationship and get married. And I think all of us that have these kind of diseases want at some point to try and live a, quote, normal life. And many of us fail. And unfortunately, the world forgets about us a lot of times. And so I'm doing this, and you're sharing your story about Alexei so that we can be seen. so that we can be seen. And I I'm so sorry that you're having to go through this, and that I'm sure you said that you were speaking to other Ukrainian parents and of autoinflammatory and patients, and how many are there? I mean, and are they all out of Ukraine, and are they safe? And my heart is hurting right now
I don't
because
know about all of. I don't know about. I don't know the exact number of patients with autoinflammatory diseases in Ukraine. I know that he is the only one per patient with, I mean, an adult patient with kids in
oh
Ukraine.
wow,
There are several, 2 or 3 kids, but Alexei is 35.
yeah,
I've been trying to save his life, to help him overcome his disease all his life, and maybe that's why he is alive.
yeah, absolutely,
He was diagnosed at the age of 30, and the doctors didn't know. Ukrainian doctors didn't know about this disease. Believe me, I have
I believe you.
I have met a lot of doctors, and I was told that his disease looks strange, and some of them, maybe a couple of them, told, I don't know what it is. Believe me, I cannot tell you anything because I don't know what is going with him. So I understand the medicine was not on the right level to get this disease at the age when he was a kid, to help him with the right treatment. But uh, the diagnostic before 2022, before February 2022, Ukrainian medicine was able to find such disease, to diagnose such disease at an early age. But when my son was young, they couldn't.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. I know. Yeah, it was a different time back then. I mean, he's only, he's not even 10 years younger than me. So, he was born in a time that I like to call the Wild West of autoinflammatory disease. When I was diagnosed with FMF, they didn't call it autoinflammatory; they called it a tropical disease. And over the years, it wasn't until the late 90s that genetic testing started. I was one of the first for FMF done to have a genetic test done in Israel, and so yeah, I can imagine what you went through with Alexei growing up, because if you don't have access to the medicine, if you don't know what it is, as we've heard so many stories from so many other patients through FMF and AID Global, and you'll hear some more over this weekend, but it just shows how much of like you said, it was a war. You were fighting a battle after battle after battle. It felt like a war to you.
Yeah, yeah,
And
you know what it is. Yeah.
Alexei's body was winning, unfortunately. And unfortunately, the battle that broke, that broke the war, unfortunately, was the last stroke. And now I know that you're doing your best, as any parent can. But again, your best, as you know, and as you've stated, and as you've tried to tell everybody that's watching today, cannot be enough because of money. Because that's what makes, unfortunately, money makes the world go round, unfortunately. And people don't just give medicine to the people that need it, even if it's something they need not of their own fault. And so, please listen to this story. Watch, if you've made it this far on this interview, consider donating to FMF and AID Global Association so that we can help get medicine to Alexei. Is there anything you want to add, Ludmila, at all?
I am grateful to. I'm grateful to you, Chris, to FMF and AID, to Malena, and to all the people who could help us, who could feel our. And it's not only for parents, it's for people who suffer from such a dangerous disease, a cruel disease. If any person can help, please do it. We really need, and we're really grateful. I am more than grateful to everybody who could donate any money to buy my son medication. And I know that a lot of other people need that because this medication is very expensive. I have tried to appeal. I got connected to Novartis, the company who produces anakinra. I got connected to Sobi, the company who produces. Maybe Novartis produces canakinumab and Sobi produces anakinra, and we were refused. I explained that we are in a hard situation. They didn't agree. They didn't want to help. So this personal appeal to help this one person didn't work. I don't know who to ask yet. Who to ask more, probably, or who else to ask. Yeah, this is the right way to say my idea. I really hope for people with big hearts. Please help us. Thank you for inviting us here. Thank you for letting me tell people that some of us need this help, because even because he doesn't understand what is going on with him, he is worth good and healthy life.
Deserves that. We all, yeah.
As well as all other patients.
Yeah. Just people are, we are live while we're recording this. So I just want to let you know that there are people in the chat just telling you how brave you are to share your story. And I agree. It's, we take things for granted here in our country, in the United States, a lot. So we need a reality check sometimes, and hearing from someone like yourself is that reality check to realize that people need our help everywhere. I mean, the fact that two large corporations that produce medicine denied a patient, claiming that they're not in a tough situation when they're displaced from their home because of a war. I don't know how tougher of a situation you can get in. So, man, Novartis and Sobi, they need to see this because this is ridiculous. I'm angry for you. That's not right. And this, folks, is why we're raising awareness, why we're raising money. So, Ludmilla, thank you. I don't want to take up too much more of your time because I know you want to get back to Alexei. So if there's
thank you very much.
Any other stories you ever want to share, let me know and we'll get it out there for sure. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, Chris. I wish everybody to be healthy and to be happy. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Ludmilla. Bye. You have a good evening and stay safe. And hope Alexei stays healthy.
Thank you. The same.
Thank you.
Thank you. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye. Wow, folks. Thank you for listening to that story. Remember, we are raising money for FMF and AID Global Association. You will be hearing more stories during the Stream-a-thon, probably nothing like Ludmilla and Alexei's story, but you will be hearing other stories from patients. So let's get the word out there, get the link out there. We need to raise money. We need to get medicine to Alexei. I mean, that to me is You know, we help so many people. That now to me is priority number one. And if you want information on the diseases that he is diagnosed with, you can go to the FMF AID Global Association website by clicking on that eye, and then you go to diseases up at the top, and he has HIDS. No, wait, no, where's HIDS? HIDS, right here. HIDS MKD. This is what he was diagnosed with right here. And it's very similar to the other ones. Just it does other things. It affects different genes, so they call it different names. But it causes amyloidosis, has fever, chills, headache, swelling of lymph nodes, abdominal pain, pain in general, rashes, arthritis, fatigue. You know, things that we all deal with as autoinflammatory patients. So please consider donating to the FMF and AID Global Association Rare Disease Day fundraiser. So many people have donated so far. Thank you to all of you who have donated so far. And we're going to get back to our live Stream-a-thon, so make sure you come in and hang out during that, because this interview is going to be getting out right away. I'll probably even make the thumbnail live on stream so that we can get this out, because we're at $500, folks. We need to raise much more than that now, because we need to get Alexi his medicine, because it's not right. It is not right what these companies are doing, and it's not right that this family is displaced from their home and having to suffer like this. So let's get the word out. Thank you all, and we're going to get back now to our regularly scheduled program and get some more interviews throughout today on Rare Disease Day, February 28th. Thank you all, and take care. All right, that is recorded. I am going to make that thumbnail now. Oh my gosh. I might need a break. Oh, that was emotional. There, and Gabby, so Novartis and Sobi like kind of control the market over there. And she was saying, you know, she's not, because they're not Hungarian citizens, are not entitled to medicine the same way. And like here, for example, I'm on Ilaris for FMF, and I was getting it. I was on anakinra for like 8 years, and then insurance just took it away from me. And then I went on Ilaris, and I was with the Novartis patient assistance program for a year. And then they took that away from me, and now I have to pay a copay every month for it when I was getting it for free. And it may not seem like a lot of money for like someone who's making a decent paycheck, but when you're on disability, any kind of increase is an increase, a high increase. So yeah, the companies control, and yes, they are fighting multiple wars. I can't imagine. And how dare those companies say that they're not in a hard enough situation? How dare they do that? Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. And yeah, I understand her not wanting to bring Alexi out. It might be overwhelming for him. So I totally understand that for sure. Oh my gosh. Oh. Sorry, folks. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm going to ask her if she, because, she seemed very reserved about showing her son off, because you don't want to parade around someone like that. It's not right. But we need to, hearing the story. Whew. Make sure I spell his name right. It's because it's Alexi. Yep, I'm spelling it right. Alexi. On the thumbnail of the interview video. So, Melena's met them in person. Cool. It's Rare Disease Day. Rare Disease Day. Yeah. Yeah, I should write a song that's like, it's like I need to hire Seth MacFarlane to write me a song for Rare Disease Day. So, the next interview will be oops, I put that. Wait a minute. When did I agree? Is it today? Oh, yeah. It's about to start. Okay. Yes, we have another interview about to start, I believe. Is she coming? I gave her the link, didn't I? Yes. Gave her the link. Let's see if she joins. Okay. Let me see if she's joining. This will be Deborah. Debbie, I believe she goes by. Let's see. I put this in the wrong day. Didn't I? Did I? Yes, I did. My brain was not working. There should be another interview starting soon. If she's coming. Just making sure she's still... Is she there? No? Let's find out. On for the interview. Because I sent her the link and then I didn't hear back. Okay, she's coming. All right, let's see here. We have a guest coming. Telling Milena, stop being so humble. All right, yeah, Ronnie. It's either at 4 or 5. Hold on, Debbie. I'll get you on there. Welcome, welcome. They can't hear you yet. You go by Debbie, right? Yes. All right. Perfect. Let's get you on here. There you are. All right. Let's see here. Let me let Milena. Milena's like, let me know when there's a live interview. So say hello to Debbie, everybody.
Hi, everyone.
All right. All right. How many auto-inflammatory diseases are there, Gabby asks, who is also, let's see, someone with FMF. So, there are, that are listed on the FMF and AID Global website. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Okay. Let me get this. All right. All right. We are here with Debbie. How are you today? How are you feeling?
Today I'm feeling good.
Good. All right. Good. And you were just recently diagnosed, correct?
I was diagnosed 6 months ago.
6 months ago. And what were you diagnosed with?
Originally, I was diagnosed with FMF. I had one marker at the time, and I'd been suffering for like 35 years. So just to find out really what the cause was just mind-blowing to me.
Oh, it must have been a relief, though. I mean, I was diagnosed when I was 3 years old, so like I've known my whole life, and I can never imagine what someone like yourself has probably gone through your whole life.
I have multiple things going on. Well, they think I have multiple things going on. They say I have Crohn's, but now they're thinking that I don't. They're thinking that all of this craziness is from the FMF.
Mm-hmm.
So I finally got a doctor. He pulled some more blood work to do, find out what's going on. And it ends up that I have 2 FMF markers.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Plus I have an NLRP12.
Oh, my.
Yeah. So, do I have Crohn's? Do I not? Who knows?
Yeah, and that's something that we all have dealt with. Even though I've been diagnosed for a long, long time, I've been still told, "Oh no, you have Crohn's, you have fibromyalgia is all you have." Well, when I have had genetic testing and doctors still don't think it's a real disease a lot of times. And when did you start getting symptoms?
So when I was 16, I had a really severe attack, and it was gastrointestinal. I can't remember at the time if I had fevers or anything like that, but I remember it was a very bad time, and I couldn't keep anything down. and also the other way, you know. So
Yep.
I had it from both ends. And my mom had taken me to so many doctors. Now, this is in the 80s,
Mm-hmm.
and they couldn't find anything. Finally, they took me to a gastro doctor, and they diagnosed me with some ridiculous thing.
Yeah.
They said I had GERD, and that's what was causing it. And so they put me on Ozempic. No, I'm sorry, not Ozempic. They put me on omeprazole.
Okay. Yep.
Um, my symptoms did actually start to dissipate, but we know, right, from years and years of having this, that you have times when you're okay and times that you're not. So it could just have been at that time when they gave me the omeprazole to take that I was coming out of a flare. That was my biggest, most scary flare that I've ever had. And then after that, it has been, for a while, it went away. I didn't have any symptoms. And when I was in my late 20s, I started to get symptoms again. But this time I was getting fevers, and I was getting dizziness, and stomach issues, and it was like a whole slew of things. Again, I went from doctor to doctor to doctor, and doctors told me, you need to relax, you need to go out, you need to, and then I would say to them, because they started pulling my markers, my inflammatory markers, and I kept saying to them, something's not right. Why are my markers high? It's not because they were saying I was depressed. This went on for a very long time.
Wow. They just said you were depressed. That's so unfair to people like us.
It really
Because
is.
we are depressed. We have anxiety on top of the FMF. It puts us in that dark place sometimes because of how it makes your body feel. And so I can only imagine how doctors just basically telling you what you already knew, but not helping the underlying cause. It must have been very frustrating.
It truly was. And at this point of my life, I had just met my husband, and I was sick a lot. I would wake up with just like 101 fever, and then it would break, and then I would have like these low grade fevers that wouldn't go away. And how do you explain this to somebody? He's lived this with me because we've been married now 20 years. So he's lived this journey with me. And even he's like, I can't believe after all these years, after all these doctors, rheumatologists, infectious disease, you name it, they would always blame it on other things that I had going on. Oh, it could be your Crohn's. Oh, I was born with orthopedic issues,
Okay.
and they were congenital. They would blame it on that. Like, they just didn't know where to go with this. And I think now that we have all this genetic stuff going on, I think they're going to find a whole slew of things that they didn't realize are really being caused by genetics.
Yeah, genetic testing, I remember, has only been around, 25 years
Hmm.
about. And so a little longer, maybe 30 now. I remember getting a genetic test in 1998. And so the fact that you're right, the science is rapidly uh, gaining steam to be able to diagnose more than just maybe 31 autoinflammatory diseases. Who knows how many there could be? Other
Yeah.
kinds of diseases as well that are connected to autoinflammatory diseases. Because as you know, as you're dealing with, just because you have one autoinflammatory disease, you probably have a slew of other things going on. I mean, I've got osteoarthritis in my shoulders, degenerative disc disease in my neck, so I understand completely. And so when you finally got diagnosed these 6 months ago, had you suspected autoinflammatory? Was it something that you took to your doctors, or was it something a doctor just finally figured out?
I came so close myself. I should be a doctor at this point. I came so close to diagnosing myself. I got into a little bit of auto-inflammatory, but everything is so gibbly gobbly on there to understand. Like if you go into some of these websites to read it, it's, if you're not a doctor, a lot of these words are just, you don't understand what they're talking about. It was actually an accident. One of my doctors that I go to because
Wow.
I am anemic,
Oh,
and
okay.
she
I can
told me,
relate to that.
and they thought I had Lyme. That was the other thing that they diagnosed me with. So now my doctor said to me, she's a hematologist, and she said to me, I really think that you should just to get it out of the way and make sure that you truly don't have Lyme, I think you should see an infectious disease doctor. I wasn't honestly gonna go, and I thought, because you know why? I thought, "Oh, God, here we go again. Another diagnosis. I'm going to have to go through the whole slew of, because the minute you go to a doctor, then they send you somewhere else, and then they
Yep.
send you somewhere else. And I was over that already.
Hmm.
And I was almost at the point where I said to my husband, you know what? I can't do this anymore. Whatever's going to happen is going to happen. Because honestly, sometimes you really truly feel like you're going to die.
You do,
Yeah.
absolutely. Oh yeah.
And like one night I had 104 fever, and my husband
Oof.
had to rush me to the
Yeah.
hospital because we couldn't get the fever down.
Hmm.
And it's just so scary. So she said to me, Debbie, I don't deal with this, but it really sounds like to me that you have what's called FMF. And I thought to myself, here we go. And I said, well, what is that? And she said, it's familial Mediterranean fever. It causes all of the symptoms that you are complaining about. She said, and we need to do a genetic testing. Are you up for it? And I said, sure, because at this point, what did I have to lose,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. Absolutely.
So about 4 or 5 weeks later, the blood work came back. I didn't even wait for the doctor. I kept checking the blood work. And when it popped up, I saw that it was positive. And even then, when you go to doctors at that point, I went to my rheumatologist, who's definitely not well versed
Yeah,
in
no.
aftermath. And he said, well, you have one marker. I don't really think that that's what's going on here. But I said to him, I'm like, but every single symptom I have is this. So they said, okay, you know what? We're going to put you on the culture scene. Let's see what happens. And within week, 1 week, my CRP was almost normal.
Wow.
My SED rate was normal.
Nice.
And I started to feel better.
Amazing. Amazing.
Amazing. Yeah.
Amazing.
One
Just
little purple pill.
one little
One
purple
little
pill,
pill.
which is, it's funny that you say that you're on colchicine. I was on colchicine for 30 some years, and my body finally became intolerant to it, and so now I'm on biologics, and I've been on I've been on all the medicines for FMF you can think of, almost, except for maybe one or two of them I've been on, and so I'm very, very happy that colchicine is working for you. That's very exciting for sure. You, again, it sounds like you were within 1 week. I mean, that's amazing. You must have, it flips your life 180, I'm sure, because you're like, I can go do things. I want to go
Yeah.
do things. I feel motivated to go do things.
Yeah.
And I'm
Yeah.
sure one of the first things you did was jump on like Facebook and be like, FMF, is there a group?
Yes.
Yeah. And you found the group, and you perused the FMF and AID website? Did you go there? I'm guessing. Did you Google it and find FMF and AID as well? And yeah,
Oh God, I watch things on YouTube, and I try to do I still research, because
sure.
now I have this NLRP 12, which is familial cold inflammatory.
Yep.
Which I
FCIS.
don't
Yep.
know how much of that's affecting me, because I don't honestly get affected by the cold. I
Well,
get
that's good.
affected more by the heat.
Oh, interesting. Like the
Yeah,
humidity, right?
yeah. When
Yes.
if I'm in the sun in the summer and in the pool all day or whatever the case may be, I would that night I'll feel like I'm coming down with the flu.
Yeah, and you're exhausted for days, I'm sure,
Yeah,
afterwards. Yeah, I've gotten that too. And now on the culture scene, how
I don't
does you don't
know.
know yet because it hasn't been summer yet.
Yeah,
So you're
I got
excited
it
for
at
your
the
first
tail
summer,
end.
I'm sure, on culture scene. One thing do not do is don't drink grapefruit juice.
No,
It's the only
I
thing
don't
you're
like
not allowed to do
that.
on culture scene. Don't do it. But so no, it sounds like that you are the kind of story that we want to get out there, where you were dealing with this for, decades, you know, 30, 40 years, 40 years you were dealing with this. You said first flare in the 80s. So guys, it's 40 years ago, believe it or
Hmm.
not. And so now there's supposed to be this weight lifted off your shoulder, and now finding this group and FMF and AID and being able to talk to all these other people who have and deal with what you deal with, it's got to be, again, relief lifted. Um, I I have to ask because it's a very big thing for me. How has it affected your mental health? Have you lost, like, your anxiety has gone down and things like that a little bit now that you have the diagnosis and have
Yeah,
people you
because
can
now
connect
you
with?
know. Yeah, you kind of know what you're dealing with. I still have flares.
Sure,
Um,
you're going to.
Definitely not as strong.
You're going to, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think my next step, because of the gastro issues that I've been having, I think that they're going to try Alaris.
Oh,
Um,
good, good.
yeah, and I think that between that and the culture scene, I may have. I would say at this point I'm probably about 85% better
That's
than what I
that's
was.
and for
Right.
someone with FMF, that's huge,
Yeah, that whole, I don't know if
huge.
you guys would get it, but I got like this fogginess,
Oh yeah, your brain fog?
tiredness.
Absolutely. Brain
Oh
fog is
God.
something. It's because of brain inflammation. That's what it
Yeah,
is. It's because of brain. You get brain fog. Yeah, we all get it. Yep,
I would
we
wake up
all
with
get it.
yeah, I would wake up with a pain in my shoulder, and
Yes,
then the next day I would have it in my leg,
and your
or
abdomen, and
move
yeah,
around. It was
exactly. Yeah,
so
yeah.
weird.
Is what it and have you learned what your stress your triggers are, or is it stress mostly? I mean, for me it's stress. So I don't know about, and I know for a lot of people it is, but everybody has different triggers.
I think one of my triggers, honestly, is, and I've noticed this from a while back, whenever I eat gluten.
Some people it does that, and again, diet has never been proven as something that
Right.
affects FMF, but the thing about this disease is that just like everybody may have the same disease, but we all deal with symptoms differently.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. So it's really good. One thing that we encourage patients to do as support people, as people, someone who's been dealing with it a long time, learn your triggers, figure out what's going to cause. For me, it's stress. It could be good stress. I could be excited about something, jump up and down at watching a sporting event and get excited, and all of a sudden, flare hits. Be playing a video game. It's happened before. Flare just hits randomly because the adrenaline and the everything just affects your body. So, um, what and colchicine, it does have gastro side effects, unfortunately. So, and Alaris, I think biologics are the future for us. Unfortunately, it affects our immune system a lot more when we do use the biologics. But you've had decades of practice of dealing with what you think is a weaker immune system when really you had a hyperactive immune system, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I'm very excited that we're getting to get your story out as someone who was just recently diagnosed in less than a year ago. These are the kinds of stories that we want to get out. I'm really glad that you found FMF and AID Global and the groups and everything, because that support is huge. Being able to, like, when you're feeling stressed, you can go into the groups and just rant it out, and then there's like 20 people who get, I understand, I've been there, understand, I've been there, and they can actually empathize with you. Because don't get me wrong, people can sympathize with us all day long, but being able to empathize with us is key.
I have to say, I honestly started to keep things to myself because a lot of people, first of all, don't want to hear how crappy you feel all the time.
Yeah.
They don't want to hear, she canceled again. You know, how many times I've canceled, and I am so outgoing, and I love to be with people, but we were supposed to have a party once, and I woke up with a fever. And I didn't know what it was. I thought I was coming down with something. That was always what I thought.
Sure.
Oh, I'm getting sick. You know, I had two little kids at home, and you don't know.
Yeah.
So, I started to keep to myself that I wasn't feeling well, which is really probably not good for my mental health, right? Because
of course,
now
no isolation. Yeah.
Yeah. And even I even felt like a little like with my husband, and he's great. Yeah, I can tell him everything, but in your brain, you think, oh my God, I'm always complaining. I'm always, something's always going on, and you look fine.
Yep.
Right. You look fine, and people will say, oh, you look good. But that's not how I feel, So for me, I always like to get dressed. I like to, get myself together and feel good.
Sure.
But what's out here is not what's going on in there.
No. That's why they call them invisible illnesses.
Yeah. And that's with the Crohn's too, but and that's the other thing. So I need to get taken off of the Entyvio. I've been on these biologics for Crohn's for probably about 15 years. Yeah. And now that they're saying that may not even be what's going on, I'm like, well, take me off of these medications and put me on the Alaris, and let's see what's going to happen.
Yep.
So, there's a process. They want you to see a specialist, but the other thing is there's not very many gastro specialists that specialize in FMF.
No, so, and that's you're supposed to go to a rheumatologist for it.
Right.
I mean,
but there's so many gastro issues, right?
There are, yes.
That you would think that there would be doctors that would specialize in, FMF and the whole gastro issue, but it's very, very far and few between. You can't really find them, and I'm in New York, so I can go into the city.
Yeah, but and yeah, it's interesting, like you said, that we deal with all these different kinds of symptoms. I mean, folks like us should have teams of doctors, not just one doctor, because there's so many different symptoms, and there's so many different triggers for those symptoms that. You need those different kinds of specialists. But it sounds like that you're finally diagnosed. You're starting to finally get on that path to get get it all sorted, and it doesn't matter what point of life you're in. Get on with that normal life that you've wanted to live for a long time.
Yeah, I feel like I've been robbed of my life.
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like this could have been prevented. If just doctors knew about it, I could have had a normal life for so many years. And, when you tell your kids, mommy's not feeling well, after a while they're like, oh, you're not feeling well again. It's very, it's really a hard place to be. And, finally now I feel like, okay, well, I can get back to doing what I don't even know what that's like. I've been suffering with this for so long. It's like, you don't know, you forget, what your life was like before. But now I'm like, oh my gosh, my head is clear and I don't have that much joint pain anymore. And I can function. I can truly function.
It's amazing what a, like you said, what a little pill can do. Now you mentioned, your kids. Have you worried that they might have FMF as well, and have you thought about getting genetic testing done for them?
Right now I've been watching. Sure. Um, so far so good. Um I don't see anything that's, kind of coming at me. So, but yeah, that's like kind of one of my fears. But the weird thing is that nobody in my family, and we don't know where it's stemming from. I have a feeling it's my mom. She's Israeli.
Oh yeah, then Mediterranean. There you go.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I have a feeling that's where it came from. But nobody on my mom's side seems to have this issue. It's just me.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
That is very, very, yeah, and that just shows you what a complicated disease it is.
Yeah.
Right there. No family history. And I'm adopted, so like I don't know my family history. And you aren't adopted and there's no family history of it.
There's
So
no family
history. It shows you what a weird disease it can be and why we need to get awareness out there, raise money, and to help the folks that can't help themselves. It seems like you're able to help yourself. It's just finding the right people to help you. And so getting your story out there to show people that just keep persevering, keep pushing. You'll eventually get those answers that you need. And make sure you have people around you that support you. Come join the groups, even if you don't know you have FMF. There is auto-inflammatory groups as well that FMF and AID run. So if you think you have auto-inflammatory, come join that group. And, there are people out there who can support you and be there for you. And then there's people like Debbie here who want to get their story out there so that others don't have to suffer. So thank you again for sharing your story. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome.
And I really hope that you stay healthy and that you get off that Crohn's medicine and that you get on the Alaris and that everything, like you said, and that you start figuring out how to live that normal life. Because like you said, you don't know how to really. And so now you're really excited that you can.
Yeah.
So
truly am. Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Of course. Thank you, Debbie. And you have a good rest of your day and a great weekend.
You guys too.
Thank you.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
So, folks, that was Debbie. Thank you all for checking out that interview with Debbie here during the Rare Disease Day Stream-a-thon. Today is February 28th, which is Rare Disease Day. And that was a great story. Someone who just was diagnosed less than a year ago, just 6 months ago, and we the previous interview that we had, which you can go check out, that video in the top corner there, you'll see the little eye there, click that, and go check out Alexi and Ludmila's story as well. But here in the United States, as you can see, things are just as complicated for Debbie, going to see a million doctors, getting misdiagnosed. So make sure you share the fundraising link for FMF and AID Global Association through Streamlabs Charity. Make sure that you do donate if you can. So thank you all. And now we're going to get back to our regularly scheduled program here on Red Shirts Remastered for the Rare Disease Day Stream-a-thon 2025. All right, and that one's recorded. The heat, the heat affects FMF patients. Other patients are affected by weather changes, rain, etc. And we learn something every day. Thank you, Milena. Thank you, Milena, for that. And we're going to go ahead and take a short break. I got to go check on the dogs, guys. Our next interview is in, I believe, about an hour. Yep, we got an interview in an hour with Sarah, and so we'll be right back after a quick message from our slideshow, and it's time for y'all to learn and gain awareness. BRB. good. A couple of good interviews so far. I'm going to work on getting that first one up right now, and then I'll work on getting that second one up by the end of the day. We have 3 more interviews today. Wow. One coming up and what time was it? In 40 minutes? Yep, in 40 minutes with Sarah, and then Gabby, who's been in the chat, we'll be seeing her in about 2 hours. So very exciting. What is Spencer sending me? Oh, look at this. Oh my gosh. Casey Jones coming to Fortnite. Oh, what did Spencer send me this for? How dare you? Oh my. Okay, anyway. Got all this stuff open. I wanted to show you. We got some pictures of Alexi. There's Alexi. Aw. He looks so happy. Getting his infusion done. There he is again, and then there's him and Ludmilla. So I'm gonna go ahead and make this thumbnail while we're hanging out. Oh wow. It's been an emotional morning. Let's hope we can raise some money after the stories are told. We've raised $500 so far this month. Hopefully we'll raise some more. What an emotional first interview that was. And then Debbie was a delight to talk to. So she was a delight to talk to. Let's see here. I'm trying to find something. Where is it? I probably need to put my... Yeah, there it is. Delete that. Delete that. Delete. Oh, nope. That. Alright, delete that. We're gonna put that up there. Get rid of Dr. Sharpie on this thumbnail. Move the FMF and AID logo up there. Move this down here. The donate now. I know I'm so exciting, guys, aren't I? So excited. Donate right here. And then the rare disease ribbon right there. All right. And now let's get these pictures in here. Copy. Oh, look at him. Okay. What the heck? Go underneath that. Nope, not underneath that one. There we go. So we're going to do that one there, I think. We'll see. Oh, this is perfect. Yeah. And then this one. So then this one like that. All right, folks. Look at them. So happy together. Please keep them in your thoughts. For sure. Let's go ahead and get back to the page that we need to look at. So we're going to get this interview with, and we're going to take this. Oh, wow. Oh, I need to do some text now. All right. Man. Put that here. I'm going to show you all what I'm doing, actually. Let's do this. Photoshop. Oh, wrong one. Boy, why is it not showing it like that? Oh. There we go. That's why. So, let's maybe move this down here. And then you move these up like that. Oh, this is working out great. Oops. No. Where's that logo I need? I'm trying to grab the logo. There it is. No. Where is it? There? Oh, there. Haha. Found it. No. Boy. Alright, and let's move all these things up. Here, we'll put that one right in the middle. We want people to donate, right? Right. Yes, we do. can get rid of that. Oh, oops. Make it a little smaller. And then we'll take that and make it a little smaller, but put it right there. And then we'll take this and make it a little wider. And then we'll have to take those. Oops. And make it a little smaller again. Actually, we're going to make my logo smaller. All right, the red shirts logo should be smaller. The Rare Disease Day logo should be bigger, actually. We'll move this one over here. That fits perfectly. Then we'll have this over here and can be bigger. Hey, hey, hey. And then we can move this over here and move this down and make it bigger. Oh, we covered Alexi's face there. Whoops. There we go. Beautiful. Let me see what Milena thinks of it. Let's see. Let's see what they think. Before I upload the video. Let's see what they think. All right. Woo! Ah. All right. Let's see what everybody thinks. I'm getting criticism from the people who... All right, everybody likes it. All right, let's go upload this now. Save as Rare Disease Day Stories. Boom. Boom. We're going to go upload that now. Let's get to see the inner workings. Actually, why not? Let's do it. Hey, let's go upload a video. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Upload video. Select file. Videos. You know what? I need to do one thing, actually. No, this should be good. This should be good. Videos. What the heck? Oh. Ha ha ha. Thumbnail. That's why. I'm like, why? Charity thumbs. Okay. Alexi and Ludmilla from Ukraine. Rare Disease Day Story. I like the name of that series. Don't you all? Rare Disease Day Stories. I really do. I really do. All right. We need this link, obviously, at the very top. To at F. Oops. Boom. Chris speaks to Ludmilla, the mother of Lexi, who has HIDS / hold on, I gotta get this right. HIDS / I think it was MKV, right? MKD, yep. HIDS / MKD. They are from Ukraine and had, hold on, 35-year-old Alexei. Fled from Ukraine and had to Budapest to get the proper care for Alexei. Please share this interview so we can spread rare disease awareness on Rare Disease Day. Bam. I'm going to put this in charity. The category is not entertainment. Where is that? That is down here somewhere, right? Yep, it's people and blogs. And tags, interview, charity event, auto-inflammatory diseases. Fundraising, plea for help, yeah, good. And add a card. And then I wanted to go to where we talked about. Actually, no, that was on the next one. Never mind. So I don't need an end screen for this. Oh, actually, do I? Can I add a different channel? Element channel. Yes, FMF. Yeah, there we go. Please visit the FMF and AID YouTube page. What? Please visit the FMF and AID YouTube page. Add playlist, charity. And there we go. Next, public, share, publish. And then we'll go, once it's uploaded, get it out there. I will, yeah, Look at us doing things and stuff and things. Perfect. Uploading complete. It's going to process. Once that's done, I will share it with Milena, and she'll share it around. And everybody, please share it around. I've got it all ready to go, and we'll get Debbie's out later. So I'm very excited to get Ludmilla's story out there. So we definitely need to spread the word. Definitely need to spread the word. And I'm going to share this video with like so many people and say, hey, please share this story. Please share this story. Please share this story. We need to get this out on socials. Hopefully Patrick's going to be awake soon. And he can get it out there for me. So let's see if it's processed yet. Has not. It's got 2 minutes left. So that means it's got standard definition, which means we can share it. Please share this video. And I'm going to keep it up. There. There. All right. Wow, that's fantastic. Very cool. All right. All right, fantastic. Very excited. What a great morning it's been so far here on Rare Disease Day. We've met some wonderful people. And I've met some wonderful people doing this event over the past couple of years, 5 years almost now. And yeah, I'm just 4 years for Rare Disease Day. It'll be 5 years for autoinflammatory awareness this year. Very, very, very excited with how we're growing, how we're expanding. Got podcasts, got a Zazzle store, got a helpline. We're interviewing all these people. We're finding these people that are great ambassadors for us. So really, 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 really excited for the future of this. I feel like an interview like this could really help get FMF and AID on the map. I just hope that the internet agrees and that it doesn't just get like shoved to the side by the algorithm and stuff, but it may. You never know. We'll see. Things you have to deal with YouTube. Let's go ahead and get that. I'm going to get that all shared here, folks, so that... Oh, man. Let's go over to YouTube while we're doing that. And see if we've got any... Oh, no, IGN, not... If we've got any new stuff from... Let's see what we got here. Got some trailers. An exclusive clip from the Sailor. More trailer. Another trailer from... Oh, and a cave trailer. Dragon Ball. PGA Tour 2K25. Engine Fall. Whoa. Okay, let's check out this trailer. Oops. I forgot that Whoopsies. Where is browser? There it is. Boom. All right.
Yours for now. This is Engine Fall.
It's like Snowpiercer.
Engine Fall is a multiplayer sandbox shooter that takes place in a post-apocalyptic world where you craft, fight, and scheme your way through the classes. Take control of the engine and build your own future.
It's
You're a
Snowpiercer.
survivor
It's a
at the back
game.
of the train, living amongst the waste of the higher classes. You want better?
It's
Then
Snowpiercer, a
take it.
game. Hell
To progress
yeah.
up the train, you will need to fight your way through to the higher classes. Gather resources and scavenge for anything useful. Explore the many crevices and compartments of your train and find yourself a corner to call your own. From here, you will be able to set up your base, research new tech, and craft weaponry and armor. But don't get too comfortable. The other survivors want your stuff, and those walls you built don't look raid-proof. The train is separated into different classes, spread over multiple carriages, each with different resource types, shopping districts, and technology.
Buy everything.
If you want better weaponry and stronger gear, you'll need to keep progressing up the train. Research weapons you've gotten from generous donors, and modify your kit to take advantage of your surroundings. Dominate anyone that stands in your way. But remember, you have stronger, better equipped enemies in the carriages ahead and bloodthirsty savages behind you. You're the meat between the buns, and everyone is hungry. Bon appetit. In Engine Fall, the train can rebuild your body when you die, but you have to pay for it. Go for too many flying lessons, or feast on too much lead, and you'll run out of respawn tokens, and your journey on the train is over. If you find a stowaway in your carriage that doesn't belong to your class, eliminate them, and take their trespasser passenger ship to the cloning chambers to be granted more respawn tokens. There are many more ways to progress than simply pulling a trigger. Bad at shooting? Fake your death and surprise them. No guns left? Use your feet. Broke? Help yourself to some of their resources. Feeling generous? Give them a gift. At the front of the
Had a bomb in their
train, beyond
pocket.
first class, is the engine room, and inside, the conductors. If you want to be leader of the train, you have to force your way into the engine room and take the conductor role. This will not be an easy fight. They are stronger than you, with better gear and a hometown advantage.
Everybody's mad at me in Cold before.
Oh!
If you do manage to succeed and become the conductor, build your wealth and stockpile treasures. There will always be someone wanting your conductor's hat and the perks that come with it. So bunker down, protect what's yours, and fight. If the relentless waves of the engine room attacks get too much,
Run! Run!
make your escape and extract with your treasures. If you can make it to your dagger shuttle, your personal mini-train that is part escape pod, assault craft, and base of operations. With these treasures,
This is a
you will be
cool-looking
able to
game.
upgrade your dagger to customize your look and playstyle for when you board the next train, or even potentially take full control of an engine and build your own community of passengers, construct new carriages, and even wage war on other player-owned trains to loot them for everything they are worth. But beware, there's always a bigger train out there looking for prey. That is, if your own passengers don't take you down first. Remember, you can live amongst the filth, or you can get them to serve you, but you will always serve the train.
That looks like a cool game. Snowpiercer the game, guys. Like, wow. Like, wow. I need to pull this up. So, Ludmilla, thank you. You
Welcome.
are in Hungary right now, correct? Okay. Control C. Boom. Boom. And I'm trying to good old Twixer and having to get your characters in. Changing all the ands to ampersands. Changing all the words that can be contractions to contractions. I'm trying to get hashtag donate. Oh wait, bam. What? Dang it. Come on. Let's see if there's something else to watch while I'm doing this. Let's see here. Oh. Oh. Glover! Official launch trailer. For console. Apparently it's got bad PC port. Remember Glover? Who remembers Glover? Glover. Okay, your noisings are annoying, Glover. Oh, here's that trailer. Oh boy, these were all yesterday. Let's see here. Not much left. 10 bet. Okay, here we go. Let's see what they say about this. I'm trying
It's
demos.
once again Steam Next Fest, the all-digital event where you can play literally hundreds of demos on Steam for free. Also, you can find your next favorite game. With so many demos to play and the event lasting only a week, it can be daunting to know where to start. It's a challenge for sure, but if you need some recommendations, look no further. Our staff has been downloading and trying out interesting looking demos, and we put them all together on this list. Think of it as the starter list of demos you should definitely try out, and if you need more games, well, I mean, there's hundreds more to choose from after these, but let's start with these ones. I still play the Monster Train daily challenges on my phone to this day, and I had just finished playing one when I saw the announcement of Monster Train 2 and the demo popped up. So I was pre-grabbed. But so far, I like what I'm seeing. It's not a radical reinvention of the idea, but it's layering on some new stuff like equipment and room cards where you have to upgrade on the fly more, and building resources like Dragon's Hoard and Valor are different enough from the original that, well, it's pretty refreshing. If you like Fire Emblem, you'll love Dark Deity 2. As someone who enjoyed the first game despite its rough edges, the sequel is shaping up to be a significant improvement with even more room for player creativity. The standout feature is build flexibility, as each unit has 4 mid-tier classes and an additional 4 high-level classes. My personal favorite unit is the Hunter, who is given the choice of an orangutan, toad, lion, or hyena to fight alongside them. The story has you playing as the children of the first game's protagonist, and I really enjoyed the sibling dynamic along with Alden, a returning character acting as the chill uncle. We've all got one. The demo also showed off some early choices with branching paths, which is promising for a more memorable and replayable adventure.
It's funny, I've played one.
In Out of Sight, you play as Sophie, a visually impaired girl who's trapped in a mansion and trying to escape. You'll see through the eyes of her teddy bear, and you'll have to guide her through environmental puzzles to help her escape the building, while avoiding the adults who want to keep her there. Sophie carries the teddy, which is you, most of the time, giving you a first-person perspective as you play. But in order to climb or manipulate items in the environment, she has to set you down, thus shifting the perspective to third person. It's a clever trick that adds to the off-kilter vibes of this creepy puzzle game that reminds me of parts of Resident Evil 7, but with enough new ideas to definitely make it worth a look. You can never rely on your friends, but sometimes that's what makes hanging out with them so much fun and, well, funny. And that's a big reason why Monaco 2 is a ton of fun as a co-op stealth experience where you'll have to rely on your teammates to not get caught, and then react accordingly when they inevitably do, because guess what? They always do. Monaco 2 isn't the next live service phenomenon, but when you're itching for a new game to get deep into with your friends, it'll be there for you. It's got fun and often hilarious stealth mechanics, tons of ways to strategize, and an aesthetic that brings everything together. It's definitely not one you'll be able to enjoy on your own though. Yeah. But then again, who'd want to do a heist on their own anyways?
Yeah. Everhood 2 I played.
Everhood, released in 2021, was an incredible indie mashup of Undertale, Yu Nikki, and Guitar Hero that asked players to meditate on life, death, and existence in a trippy, mushroom-filled world.
Yeah.
I loved it, and it had absolutely no business getting a sequel. And yet, here we are, and I'm already hooked on whatever the heck is going on in Everwood 2. The dance battles are better than ever, its wacky cast has me constantly on my toes, and I have no idea where this wild story about soul weapons and mind dragons is going, but I am absolutely buckled up for the ride. So yeah, you should probably check it out. If you're looking for the speed of a 3D Sonic games with stylings that may have come out of a Dreamcast launch title, Haste Broken Worlds might just be it. The main gameplay mechanic revolves around landing perfectly on the back edge of slopes in order to fill a meter that lets you give yourself more hang time. From the short amount I've spent with it, it seems to nail the just barely hanging on nature of the good, fast games. The soundtrack is also a bop, so, you know, if anything, check it out for that. Skin Deep is the perfect marriage of immersion, problem solving, and slapstick humor that has you protecting a spaceship crew of cats from strange pirates who also want you very dead. Much of Skin Deep's charm comes from just rolling around with the absurdity of it all. Don't think too hard about why you're the lone unarmed human insurance agent on a ship full of tiny felines, or why the pirates' heads slowly float back to respawn points when they're killed. How you defeat the armed pirates while sneaking through the sandbox-like spaceships is entirely up to you, but what really makes Skin Deep stand out is how all of your tools can also be hazards. Pepper can stun foes, but it also gives away your position if you sneeze. Windows into space can be broken to create new entry points.
Good luck.
but leave glass shards all over the place to slice up your feet. The dynamic of what helps you and can also hurt you sets the stage for some truly hilarious bouts of unintended consequences that I just cannot get enough of. As someone who loves the Turtles but has never fully fell in love with turn-based tactics games, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Tactical Takedown has the sauce. Fast, fluid actions taking place right as you hit the button make it feel less turn-based than other tactical games, and the potential of its story makes it one of my most anticipated games at the moment. Some fonts and UI elements need some work, but that's why it's a demo, and more importantly, that's what Steam Next Fest is for. Described as an open-world narrative adventure mascot management simulator, Promise Mascot Agency feels like a Yakuza side quest, partially because it is. Playing as an exiled Yakuza member named Michi, your new job is to help a cutesy mascot agency find financial success by hiring different mascots and sending them out on events where they can be as cute as they can be, bringing in more fans, and ultimately unlocking more jobs. It's a very madcap kind of game, combining the numbers go up stonks feeling of a management sim, but with the sense of humor and style of cult Japanese games like Yakuza and No More Heroes. I'm a sucker for old school first person dungeon crawlers, and Labyrinth of the Demon King certainly scratches that itch. Developed by a lone developer, Labyrinth of the Demon King is a throwback to games like Kingsfield, but with splashes of J-horror like Siren thrown in for good measure. As a lowly foot soldier to your lord, you decide to enter the nightmarish realm of the Demon King and try to avenge your master. But the hellish monsters and nightmarish version of feudal Japan might not be worth your honor. Great visuals, classic vibes, and a ton of style makes this one demo to keep an eye on for sure. And those are just some of the demos we've been playing at this Steam Next Fest. Check out the games on our list and let us know what games you're playing. And for everything else, keep it here on IGN.
On IGN. Alright, just doing one thing and then we'll get back to our regularly scheduled program. Share. There we go. Now you have the post. I hashtagged it a bunch, so hopefully yeah. Man. I'm going to go to Threads and pull that one because it's got the least hashtags in it for Discords. Because Threads, you can only have one hashtag. Oops. We'll see. Wait, did it take away the... Oh, yeah, it doesn't have... That's right. At everyone, and then we're gonna take this, and we'll take that. And take that. Labilla, thank you. You are
already
heard that interview, and I guess we, at one point we could put that interview on again in the background, when I'm taking a break. So now let's do this. Control C. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. We can delete this one here. Delete. And then I want this. Promotion. Boom. All right. Please share. Boom. 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 All right, yeah. Okay. Trying to think if I need to share it anywhere else. Yeah, you know what? People are getting messages. Why am I getting a... Oh, no, Sarah. Nope, Sarah. Sarah, nope. Hold on. Are you there, sir? Is she on the link? No. What happened? Did it not work? Should he? Alright. You might have... Technical difficulties always happen, folks. Always. Hold, please. BRB, folks. We're going to go put the slideshow on. There you go. All right. You made it. All right, you figured it out. Are you on a phone? Could you turn it sideways? Awesome. Thank you. Oh, does it not rotate? Your phone didn't do the rotating thing. Do you have your auto rotate off? Because it might be that you have auto rotate on. What kind of phone do you have? If you pull down that top menu thing that you have, there should be something that says auto rotate, and it might be unchecked. It might be turned off. So turn it on and then flip your phone. Okay, no worries. We'll do it this way. Not a big deal. Just since it's better for the layout looking, it's my OCD. You're good. There it is. All right, folks, we have our next interview here. So let's get this started. Let me let Milena know. Interview about to start with Sarah. All right, I'm going to click the record button and we'll get started. Welcome everybody to another Rare Disease Day interview. I am speaking with Sarah. Sarah, how are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you. How are you feeling today?
Doing okay. The weather is starting to warm up, so I'm doing a little bit better.
Okay.
Just a lot of joint stuff going on.
Understand that. Now, what autoinflammatory disease do you have?
I have Familial Mediterranean Fever, or FMF for short.
Okay. And how long ago were you diagnosed?
I was the age of 12 when I was diagnosed. I'm going to be 32 this year, and I actually started having symptoms at the age of 7.
Okay, so it took them a couple of years to figure out what was
Almost
going
2
on.
decades.
Yeah. Now, do you have people in your family who have a history of it, or?
That was the confusing thing. We don't know. My mom's biological father, we don't know much about his side of the family.
Okay.
And my dad's side of the family does not have anything that we know of. But just recently through DNA stuff, we found out my mom's biological father is of Mediterranean descent. So we know for a fact that it has come from her side of the family.
Haha, there you go. Although what's interesting about FMF is it doesn't matter really where you're from because of the diaspora of the world and the way people have just like kind of migrated to different parts of the world. You could be from anywhere really and have FMF. Absolutely. So tell us a little bit about like your what you deal with as an adult and trying to on a daily basis deal with FMF.
Mainly, the struggle right now is getting doctors to actually believe me. I do have one doctor that I've had for over a decade that has been helping me, a specific rheumatologist. He has been amazing, and he's advocated for me quite a bit.
Good.
Where other doctors don't really believe him or me. So that's honestly been the most tricky part.
Now, have you had genetic testing at all or anything like that?
Yes, I did. That was the first thing that my pediatric rheumatologist at the time did.
And yet doctors still don't believe that you have FMF.
Precisely.
And let me guess, you're not the right ethnicity.
Yep. Exactly.
You can't have FMF. That's not many people get it. You can't have that. It doesn't happen in the United States. These are people who are very in their bubble and don't understand how the world works. So yeah, we definitely feel your pain. I feel your pain. Now, what have you been doing? Like you said, you have a rheumatologist who's advocated for you. What has that been like, having to go from doctor to doctor, but then you have a doctor that's advocated for you? Do you feel like you wanted to stick with that doctor, but you've had to go to other doctors, and talk about how frustrating that can be?
Well, when I was 18, I had to try to find an adult rheumatologist, and going from doctor to doctor trying to get the referral to an adult rheumatologist was very tricky. But I would have to say the hardest transition was from pediatrics to adult. That was the most tricky part.
How did you handle, not just with the doctor side of it, how did you handle going from being a pediatric who didn't have to really be responsible for yourself? Because, I mean, I've been there. When you're a kid with FMF, it's very different than being an adult with FMF. So how was that transition for you?
It wasn't too bad, because when I was in pediatrics, not only did my mom advocate for me, but I also did self-advocate for myself at the time. Good. More so when I was in high school. So it was a little tricky, but it wasn't as bad because I was already advocating for myself at a young age.
Well, that's good. That's important. That's kind of why we do this, so that we can share stories like yours to say, hey, you can stand up for yourself. You can tell people that what you have is real. So that's amazing that you were able to do that and advocate for yourself and have other people advocate for you, because there are plenty of FMF and autoinflammatory and rare disease patients out there who don't have anybody advocating for them, and in turn, you know, it kind of makes it hard for them to advocate for themselves. I'm sure your mom advocating for you kind of motivated you to advocate for yourself a little bit.
It definitely did, yes.
Good. That's amazing. And when, you know, I mean, because obviously you're in your 30s, so, you know, when you were younger, Facebook wasn't a thing. So how has it been now being able to connect with other people with Familial Mediterranean Fever through the groups and everything?
It's actually been really great. One of my best friends actually has FMF.
Oh,
And we met on the Facebook support group site
amazing.
about almost 6 years ago.
That's
and we
amazing.
have been close ever since. I'm actually going to be making my way to meet her this summer in person.
That's amazing. You know, I really am a strong proponent of the online community for FMF, for mental health, because there are so many people out there that can understand what we're going through. I mean, like you said, your best friend is someone you met through the FMF and AID support groups run by FMF and AID Global, and that's why those groups were created, so that people could connect. That's why we, you know, raise awareness, raise money, share stories, so that folks like you can say, hey, look, I found someone I can relate to and have become best friends with them now. You too can find that person. So that's incredible that you've been able to do that, Sarah. That's amazing. Now, do you work? What do you do for work?
I do not work.
Okay.
I am disabled.
You're on SSDI as well?
I'm
Awesome.
legally blind, so it's very hard for me to see.
Okay.
I have arthritis issues that stemmed from the FMF. But yeah, I'm disabled, unfortunately.
I don't say unfortunately, because we didn't ask for these diseases. I'm on SSDI as well, so I completely understand. Now, when you went and did it, did you do it like right when you turned 18, or did you try?
Yes, I did.
You did. See,
yes.
I wish I had someone tell me, hey, maybe you should go on SSDI right away with your FMF. So I tried to go to college. I ended up going back to college. I have 2 degrees. I tried to go out into the workforce, and your story is very important because it tells people, hey, you don't have to go suffer and struggle out in the real world. Go get on SSDI. And, you know, you're on SSDI and on disability, but you could, you know, go out there and try and find a job if you wanted to. But what SSDI does and has given you is that flexibility to worry about your health and take care of your health first. And we want FMF and AID Global to be that organization that people come to for advice like this. You know, this is amazing, an amazing story to show that even at the age of 18, you can advocate for yourself and do the things to improve your life and make sure that you're staying healthy. So I give you so many kudos, Sarah, for standing up for yourself and going on disability so early and not being, the word I'm going to use is ashamed, because many of us as adults are ashamed because we grew up in a generation where you go to school, you go to college, you get a job. And so I would like to say I'm proud of you for being someone who did advocate for themselves. I did it a little later in life. It took me a little while to realize it. So seeing your story, it uplifts me, and hearing that we want to give these resources to show that other people can do this too. I'm speechless a little bit. You're so brave to be able, at the age of 18. You know how scary it is to go and do that and to be like, no, I'm disabled, I have to deal with this, when I'm sure you had the pressure of so many people telling you got to go to college, you got to go get a job, you got to work, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
But no, you stood strong, and this is what Rare Disease Day is all about: advocating, raising awareness for folks like Sarah, who has FMF, has other things going on, obviously, because of your eye issues. I don't know if maybe it was if you had cataracts yet, because I've had cataracts because of the steroids.
Not yet. I actually have them starting to form, but I actually have a genetic eye condition, nearsighted myopia. We originally thought it was from the inflammation, but about 2 years ago, we discovered that wasn't the case.
So yeah, and what is actually the case, just like Sarah, that so many of us with autoinflammatory deal with other underlying issues as well. And you never know, because you've dealt with the autoinflammatory for so long, if the FMF caused this other thing years ago that you don't know about, you know? And so it's something that I'm sure is always in the back of your mind, but it's good that you have, seems like you have good healthcare system, a good support system around you, that your family is there for you, your mother is there for you. Again, we're proud of you. Thank you for sharing your story, Sarah. And is there anything else you want to share before we go?
No, I'm good.
Awesome. So, Sarah, you have a great rest of your weekend. Keep celebrating Rare Disease Day, because we have a superpower. You know, getting a phone call. It's okay. We have a superpower. Our superpower may be inflammation, you know, but our genes are mutated. I like to say we're comic book heroes. So keep being strong, keep being brave, and keep standing up for yourself.
I will. Thank you.
Thank you, Sarah. You have a great day.
Okay. Bye.
So, folks, it's stories like this that are incredible, because we can never know what people are going through, and you could, you know, and a lot of us with what we're going through are very scared, very, very scared to be outspoken about it. So make sure that you're listening to stories like this, and that you're going to the FMF and AID Global Association website. You're going to the Streamlabs charity website. You're watching these interviews. You're spreading the awareness, because that's what's most important. Even if you can only donate $1, that's fantastic. But please do share this interview with Sarah. Check out all our other interviews that we've been doing throughout Rare Disease Day weekend. And thank you, everybody, for watching this video. And now back to our regularly scheduled program on Rare Disease Day Stream-a-thon. Oh, what an interview. Wow. So many brave and amazing people that we've spoken to. So many. From Alexei's story told to us by his mother, Ludmila, and they're in Budapest and had to flee Ukraine, to Debbie, who just got diagnosed 6 months ago, to Sarah, who's brave enough to put her foot down and say, no, I'm going on disability at 18 because I have this rare condition and I deal with these health issues and my health comes first. I'm so excited to talk to the next people and to keep talking to all these folks. This is amazing. Amazing, folks. Now, we haven't gotten a donation yet today, but it's only, it's early enough. People are at work. It's a Friday, but I really hope that we do, raise some money today, because it is about the awareness. But then when you hear stories like the one from Ludmila about Alexei, I keep going back to that. We need to raise money so the medicine. We need to raise awareness. Get that Alexei video to news outlets. Get that interview with Debbie to news outlets. With Sarah, get them out there. People, the world needs to hear these stories, and we're just doing our little corner of the internet, hoping to get them out there. We'll see. We'll see if it happens. Our next interview is in about 2 hours, I believe. Let's see here. Is it 2 hours? I've been scheduling them spread apart so that I have time in between, but let's see what we got here. Boom. Yes. Oh no, it's only in an hour. Haha, in an hour. Gabby's coming on in an hour. My times are 3:30 Eastern, 2:30 Central. Getting my times all out of whack. I haven't eaten anything today. I probably should, but you know, what's going on with me is not as important with hearing these stories, getting these stories out there. Really, really important. It's yeah. Please get that video out there. In fact, let's go do our due diligence. Let's go send this to people. Did I bring anything to eat while I'm streaming? I mean, I got some Cheez-Its. I got a kitchen upstairs, Ronnie J. I got plenty of food, dude. I'm not worried about food. If I want to go eat, I'll go eat. Why, you going to order me some food and send it to Illinois? But I'm going to go through all my messages and say... Exactly, so... Just going through and saying, please share, please share, please share, please share, please share, please share, please share. Yep. I don't care if I haven't talked to you in years. I'm telling you to share this frickin' Alexi video. I don't care if you don't frequent the internet anymore or Twix. I'm sending the link to that Alexi video. Oh, I'll never be Sleepy136. I don't fall asleep on stream like that. All right. I think that's enough. Nah, you as well. Eventually, it'll tell me you're sending too many messages. So I'll do it until it tells me that. Oops. Dun, 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 dun. Oops. Whoops. All right. There we go. That should be enough people, don't you think? Oh, no. Yeah. There we go. You. Oh, yeah. You. You. All right, that should be good. That should be good. Yeah. Whew. I will go get something to eat, actually. I'll be right back. Let's put this back up. camera. There it goes. And we are back. Back. I got some num-nums. Num-nums. Hey, Matthew, back from groceries. Hells yeah. Welcome back, Cotter. Yeah, welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back, Cotter. Let's, where is that? Keep that up. I'm going to make a drink here, folks. I'm making a Baja Blast Pina Colada. So I did a short on this. They came out with a White Lotus Pina Colada creamer. Not very good in coffee. White Lotus is the show. But yeah. You mix it with the Baja Blast, and it's fucking delicious. It's like a pina colada root beer float. If you like pina coladas, getting caught in the rain. Nice. Very nice, Matthew. Matthew is the chef at his house, apparently. He likes to cook, da-dee-da-dee-dee. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right. Here we go. Someone's got to do it around here. Those lazy bastards. Well, don't you have, like, grandparents and shit you help take care of and stuff? Like, kudos to you for that, by the way. That is not, like, helping family go to doctor's appointments and stuff like that. As a rare patient, I know how tedious. Oh, your mom and dad. Okay. That's right. I knew it was some family. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. They, that's a lot of work, man. I understand. Taking care of the elderly. And people who have health issues and stuff. Yeah. So, bravo to the dude. Kudos to the dude. Kudos to the dude. Let's see what the... Oh my god. These fucking spam messages on Twix are hilarious. I can't show them on stream. That's how hilarious they are. It's like, we're going to show you these fake photos of a... These are great. Oh my god. Block, delete, leave. Block, delete. Oh look, here's one from the same person. Block, delete, and block, delete. There we go. Oh, no. What? No, what? Delete. Weird. All right, guys. All right. See if there's any news, shall we? Let's go back to here. Come on, man. Guys, we've been live for over 3 hours. No donations yet. A lot of times donations will come in later in the day. But so let's see here. Any news? There hasn't been really any. It's a Friday, you know, so it's all about Rare Disease Day. We got another interview in less than an hour. So, oh, here's the side quest. The side
the Mythic Quest.
Okay. Oh yeah, this is the side series that they've talked about. Let's see this. Hold on.
Phil! Mythic Quest gives you what you need. All that pressure turned a lump of coal into a diamond. A beautiful, shining diamond.
Oh, I can barely see the diamond.
But I can. He's standing right in front of me.
From the world of Mythic Quest.
We're finishing this raid together.
What up, losers?
Comes a 4-episode expansion.
Tonight I will be your guide as we journey together.
Enjoy.
That'll blow your mind.
Girl.
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 Welcome to hell.
Let's do this.
Side quest.
It's not like there's a lot of black characters in comics.
There are some we claim as black.
Skeeter from Doug, Piccolo from Dragon Ball Z.
Big Bird?
Sir, are you dead inside?
Coming soon to Apple TV Plus. Streaming March 26th.
Okay. I might have to get Apple TV Plus because I need to watch the new season of Mythic Quest, and oh, Skype is closing down. Well, it's the end of an era today. Microsoft has announced that Skype is officially shutting its doors in May, with the focus shifting onto Microsoft Teams instead. Wow, Skype no more. That's crazy. This means little to us from an Xbox perspective these days, but what has formally put a nail in the coffin of the Skype functionality that survived on Xbox consoles for almost a decade before it was quietly sunsetted a while ago. Okay, so Skype's going bye-bye. Bye-bye, Skype. Crazy. Okay. That's amazing that Sarah met her best friend in the group. That's amazing. Wait, what? What is this? Dice Throne and the X-Men join? Oh. Interesting. Spencer might know this game. Spencer, know this game. If you're there, Spencer. Interesting. So X-Men expansion. Wow. $109. Holy crap. That's expensive. Give me a virtual version of this. We should look at Tabletop Simulator and see if they have a virtual version of this. Haha. You know what's great about virtual interviews? I can eat spicy chicken dip and not worry about my breath in someone's face while I'm interviewing them. Haha. If you're still watching, Gabby, I'm talking about you. Because you're going to be the next. You're the interview next. Me. Yep, you. You can come on now if you want to. We can do it early. But if you're relaxing and chilling, I'm eating, so obviously it might be. Dice Throne is a lot of fun. There's a Marvel version coming. See? Awesome. All right, we're going to get Gabby on sooner. Well, I just saw an article about it today, see? Oh, yeah, it's been an X-Men joining it now. Okay, so it's the Marvel. Marvel one's been around, but they're adding X-Men. There's an X-Men expansion now. You right. All right. Well, yeah. And then they're adding an X-Men expansion too. But there's no word on that yet. Downloads. Oh, the rule books. Desktop background. Oh, nice. Nice. Very nice. Let's see how our the interview's going. That 8 views. Come on, man. You missed a third interview. And that's about it, really. Missed a third interview, me making the thumbnail for the Ukraine video. Just looking at some news. So nothing much, really. Just you missed another interview, that's all. I'll be getting that one out soon. Too. But gotta get the one before that out first, so. Probably release the next one tonight. And then the next one tomorrow. And stagger them. All right. Let's bring this back up. I'm going to finish off this spicy chicken dip with a spoon. Go check on the dogs and BRB. Oh, interesting. We'll talk about that after this next interview that's about to start. Sure, let me keep this up so I can see when she's jumping in. All right. Alrighty. I'm ready. You know, I'm gonna partake. My shoulders has been bothering me, you know, and I just ate, so settle the stomach well. You know what? Here's what I'm going to do before we get her on. Here's what we're going to do. Gotta go to show off who we're about to see.
Hi everyone, my name is Gabby. It's Rare Disease Day, February 28th, and over 30 million people in the USA are living with a rare disease. I myself live with an autoinflammatory condition. These diseases in this category are caused by genetic defects in the innate immune system, the most well-known autoinflammatory disease being Familial Mediterranean Fever, or FMF. And on average, it takes children with autoinflammatory diseases to be diagnosed about 3 years, and for adults, 14 years. The FMF AID Global Association helps patients like myself with autoinflammatory diseases. Their team works incredibly hard on an entirely voluntary basis, providing outstanding and often under-recognized support in a variety of ways. They use any funds raised to support patients like me in their efforts to obtain diagnostic consultation, medical travel support, and obtain treatment. On this Rare Disease Day, I'm asking for everyone to share this message, support our community by making a donation. So please visit the FMF AID website at www.fmfanaid.org. We appreciate every donation, no matter how big or small. Thanks. Hi everyone, my name is Gabby. It's Rare Disease Day.
Und heute ist... Hallo zusammen, ich bin Maria und heute ist Rare Disease Day oder auf Deutsch Tag der seltenen Erkrankungen. In Europa leben schätzungsweise 30 Millionen Menschen mit einer seltenen Erkrankung. Allein in Deutschland sind etwa 4 Millionen Menschen betroffen, in der Schweiz über 500.000 und in Österreich rund 400.000.
All right. I was showing off. Yeah, you are good. You actually said audio test. You said, have you done this before? You've done this before? Okay, all right, let's get you on the screen. All right. Everyone say hello to Gabby.
What's up? Hi.
All right. So let's get the interview started and get that out of the way.
Thanks for having me on, by the way. It's a pleasure to meet you.
You too. Let me start recording, then I'll say this.
Okay.
What's going on, everybody? We have Gabby here, who's going to share her story on a Rare Disease Day. We were just saying it's nice to meet each other, and I've never physically, shaken hands or met someone with an autoinflammatory disease or FMF. I've only, talked virtually. And so it's always great to speak to someone who deals with what I deal with, and can share their story. Would love to meet everybody personally. I've joked about maybe one day we'll have. Oh, nice. Yeah.
We're good now.
We're good now. Whoa. FMF and FMF and AID Global like convention where we all get together and meet and stuff. That's my like dream one day for us to all be able to get together.
Conference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, very excited to meet you. As I said, jokingly, but maybe half seriously, I think we found our new spokesperson for FMF and AID Global to be the on-camera.
I'm just really talkative. That's probably why.
That's helpful. It's very helpful. But tell us a bit about your journey and how you were diagnosed and everything.
Okay. Well, this is actually really new to me. I didn't know I had a rare disease at all until this summer.
Oh, wow.
Actually, through meeting, I actually used the helpline. So,
oh, that's amazing.
My cat is trying to get inside our little chat. So if my cat shows up, please ignore him. His name is Fred.
We have dogs who always come in and out.
Okay,
so
great.
You're completely fine with the pets.
Awesome. Okay, so FMF and AID Global Association has a free helpline. It's like a WhatsApp line, and I had been diagnosed a couple years ago, but I was getting worse, and I didn't know if other people had this disease I was diagnosed with. So I actually called the helpline on their website, and I didn't expect anyone to pick up. But Malena did. One of their volunteers actually answered. And I remember she's like, oh, I'm in Europe, and she was cooking dinner at the time. And she spent like an hour on the phone with me just going over what the disease is and what it means and how it affects different organs and systems in the body, which explained all the symptoms I was having. She gave me different papers to look at to just educate myself. And she even gave me tips on how to manage pain. For example, there's this injection that I take twice a day called Kineret. And it hurts a lot to use, or at least I was experiencing a lot of pain when using it. And she gave me a bunch of tips, like using ice packs and the little buzzy bee vibrating device, which has been hugely helpful. So even little things like how to live and cope with the symptoms and the treatments every day has been amazing. And then she gave me access to the Facebook support group. And then I learned that there are other people that experience the same exact symptoms that I do. And all of a sudden, I was not alone in the world anymore. And like you said, I've never met anyone who's actually heard of these diseases, let alone has them. So just having access to that support group, just mentally and emotionally, really helped me cope with what's happening to me and how this has affected my career and my life recently, and that a lot of other people experience the same. And just not feeling so isolated has made this journey so much easier. So just in the last few months, I've gotten in contact with FMF and AID Global Association. So things have changed since then for the better, and I'm just so grateful. And all of these resources are free if anyone's listening. You don't have to pay to call the helpline. You don't have to pay to join the support group. It's all free. It's all volunteer run. And considering how expensive these meds are, like, it's fantastic to have some free resources for once. I'm just so grateful. So that's how I'm learning about the disease that I have and how it affects other people, and that what I'm experiencing isn't all in my head. It's actually real. I'm not getting gaslit all the time.
Yeah. How many times have you been to the hospital, and they don't believe you, essentially?
Oh, okay. I went to urgent care 2 weeks ago for flare symptoms that I didn't know were flare symptoms until I looked at the support group. So at urgent care, in their drug database, in their electronic medical record, they did not have Ilaris and anakinra listed in the database.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. So that should tell you how unusual and rare these disorders are, to the point where the drug database in their electronic medical record, I think it's NextGen, it does not list it. And these are injections we take every day or every month. So they had no idea what these drugs were, and I was really, really surprised that it wasn't even in their database.
that to me.
So every time you go to the doctor, you have to educate them.
Yeah, that exactly, yeah.
And advocate for yourself.
That to me is society screaming that we need help to fix these problems. That two medicine. I mean, I take Ilaris. You take Kineret. Two medicines that thousands of people need. Thousands.
Yeah.
And you go to your urgent care. How are you supposed to rely on your health care? Unfortunately.
Yeah, I know. How are they supposed to tell what the interactions might be or the side effects might be? And I know. I'm a healthcare worker myself, and it worried me that they were not able to pull up information on this without going to Google, and how underrepresented patients with autoinflammatory diseases are.
Yeah, and that's why
I'm seeing this from like a healthcare lens as a healthcare worker. And then also as a patient, it's a lot for me to try to work out.
I can imagine because, as a healthcare worker, you go to work and you see, I'm sure, all kinds of crazy things, but you probably had never seen autoinflammatory.
So in my training, I have seen familial Mediterranean fever maybe once or twice in the context of uveitis.
Oh.
But I did not know those were autoinflammatory diseases. I didn't know that was a category of illness. Maybe gout would be the only thing I've really heard of that's related, and I guess rheumatoid arthritis. I guess I don't really know if that is autoinflammatory. Again, this is new to me, and I'm learning too.
Exactly.
So please jump in and educate me.
Well, rheumatoid arthritis, I believe, is more autoimmune, if I'm not mistaken. But again, we're not doctors, guys, so don't.
We're not.
We're not
this
the
is not
doctors.
medical advice.
We're not. This is not medical advice. But
nope.
But then but questions like that, you can go to the support group, and I've got these weird symptoms, that. I don't know if they're flare symptoms or not. And like you said,
exactly.
You went to and you're like, oh my God, I'm having a flare.
I didn't know. I had no idea that was a very common flare symptoms because I'm learning. This is new to me. I did not really understand this disease. And the support group, I use it almost every day to be like, do other people get pain in their heel during the flare? Turns out, yes, that's actually a very commonly documented symptom. Yeah, I didn't know. I thought that was neat.
And it's really a frustrating pain because you're like, it just comes out of nowhere.
I know.
Yeah.
Like, I was at urgent care and I was like, can you please x-ray my foot? It hurts. And they're like, there's nothing there. It's not a fracture. But then the next day it will be completely painless and the next day it will hurt. And I did not know those were very common flare symptoms and have since had more management with these different drugs. So my original diagnosis 2 years ago was PFAPA. For anyone who does not know what that is.
Kids that they diagnose
children. Okay, so in case anyone is not aware of what that is, it's a periodic fever that is typical in children and is very unusual in adults. And that was my diagnosis at first because I was having fevers every 4 weeks for most of my life, and I could tell what day on the calendar it was going to happen. And it was just a textbook case of PFAPA. But as I've gotten older, the symptoms have changed quite a lot and have been much more severe and uncontrolled to the point where they were happening every day. So now it's USAID, undifferentiated systemic autoinflammatory disease. I'm just pulling that from the FMF AID website. They don't really know what it is.
Yeah.
It can be something that hasn't been diagnosed yet. It could be something that's actually a spectrum of disorders. We don't really know. So I don't really fit into any category at the moment, and the symptoms have changed throughout the last maybe 2 years quite a lot. How I am today is very different from how I was in 2023 in a worse way, unfortunately.
Oh.
So at the moment, I'm using anakinra twice a day. At first, it was just when I was having a flare once a month, and it was great. And now I need it twice a day in order to function what I what I consider to be normally. I also use Alaris once a month.
Wow, you're
That
on both of
originally
them.
had helped
Wow.
well, it originally helped a lot, and then it started to wear off around November, and I don't know why. I have not had
Interesting.
any feedback on that, but it may not be as unusual as I think it is.
Oh.
And colchicine has helped too. So it seems we're trying a lot of different things to see what helps, and I think the reason for that is because it's undifferentiated.
They
We're
don't
not
know
really
which
sure
one
what
it
yet.
is. Exactly. So they're
Yeah,
trying
so we're working on it.
everything. Yeah. Now, are you
Yeah.
doing it where you're taking colchicine every day, Kinneret every day, and doing Alaris once a month? I can't imagine. Like I was on colchicine daily and Kinneret daily at one point, and then they took me off the colchicine because my body was becoming intolerant to the colchicine, and it was just messing up my stomach way more.
Oh yeah,
than
starting it was really
helping.
hard.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah, I had a lot of side effects. I remember.
You may if you stay on it, you may start become lactose intolerant and things like that. So.
Oh, I didn't that.
Yeah. Explain something, probably.
See, this is why the support group
Yes,
is so great.
Exactly.
You learn a lot of things. That makes a lot of sense now.
Yeah, and it drove
Thanks
me
for
nuts
telling me.
because I love dairy, and
Same.
yeah.
Same.
So-
It doesn't agree with me anymore. I wonder why. Maybe that's why.
Be like,
Yeah,
are you getting
again,
a phone call or
support
something?
group.
Are you getting a phone call or something on your phone?
Oh, maybe. Sorry.
No,
Is
you're
my
good.
audio bad?
Yeah, it's going all weird. It's like, that's weird.
Is it better now?
No, I don't know if it's your camera or. Uh-oh. It's doing a weird pulsing thing. But it's not. Wait, is it my headphone? Hold on a second. It started doing it all of a sudden. Give me a second. So, well,
I just threw
so
my.
I can get this part out.
I just threw my phone across the room, so hopefully there's no
don't think
interference.
Did I turn them off? I might have turned them off. Because it's coming through my headphones, so I'm going to... Yeah, it's weird. Hold on. Let me refresh my side.
I can also jump back in if you want me.
Because that it started happening. So you started going robotic, though, so that's why I thought it was possibly you, but I guess I determined only you. Let's see here. Yeah, it's doing it still. Let me refresh. Is it my phone, maybe? No. Let me refresh.
Can I exit and come back in?
Yeah,
and see if that helps?
refresh your system. Just refresh the browser. We'll both do it.
Sorry, y'all.
All right. Let's see. Yeah, I think it was her end. I'll stop recording for now. And when she comes back, I'll start recording again. Say something?
Hi.
There, it's better.
Okay.
Yeah. That was weird.
We're good.
Yeah, we're good.
Sorry, everyone.
No, it's all good.
We are professionals.
Yes. Very, very, very with our, my low budget setup here.
Yeah, same. What was I talking about?
Yeah.
Look,
Medicine. Yeah.
The medications have a lot of side effects.
Yes.
And they affect people differently. The support group is great to figure out if it's all in your head or not. And it never is. If you're feeling something, it's actually there. That's what I've learned. But at first I was actually really hesitant to use a support group because I didn't want to feel like I was complaining about myself.
Everybody,
I didn't want to be that
from
person.
so many people, that I've spoken to. I have been there. I've also been on the opposite spectrum where I won't shut up about it. So, I feel like you have to find that good balance for sure, except in the support groups. Never ever feel like you're complaining too much in the support groups because, like you said, you may figure something out. Like we just talked about, the lactose intolerance with colchicine. You now figure it out that, Hey, maybe I
didn't
can't
know.
eat cheese as much because of colchicine. Yeah, that is one of the very strong side effects. Don't drink grapefruit juice with colchicine. That is a big
Okay, yeah.
no-no.
I remember that
It's
one.
it apparently makes it super toxic. Makes the colchicine super toxic, which is funny. Colchicine itself is from the plant colchicum, which in itself is a toxic plant. We're
spring
poisoning
crocus, right?
ourselves to feel better. That's what I always felt about colchicine, is it's a poison that you're giving yourself in low doses that it has to heal yourself. I know that's scary to sound, but really that's all medicine, and to an extent. And then you're on these biologics even, and that are lowering your immune system shields, and you work in the healthcare field. Like you are,
Yeah, I know.
you are someone
Yeah,
that I'm sure masks up a lot.
Oh yeah, we've got plenty of those, always masking up. Especially if anyone else is listening and they're a healthcare worker.
Yeah.
I'm sure you've been exposed to maybe tuberculosis when working with patients,
Oh yeah.
especially if they're coming from other countries. It's happened to me multiple times. So yes, if you're a healthcare worker and you're immunocompromised, you need to be masking up and protecting yourself.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. That's I can't imagine because you went from it's so crazy because you went from feeling not well a lot to knowing what it is and now feeling better but worse because you're on all these medicines. It's got to be frustrating,
Yeah, there's definitely a trade-off. It seems like I'll never feel well without having that sacrifice of, being immunocompromised. And that's really scary during flu season, COVID season, whatever norovirus is going around right now. So yeah, it seems like that's just how it is. And there are ways to protect myself, masking up, for example, using PPE properly. And that's just how it's going to be. And I'm okay with that. But I'm also quite used to doing that for work.
Sure.
It doesn't bother me very much to protect myself in that way and masking up when I have to. But I just had a thought. Working in healthcare, in case anyone else is listening that works in healthcare, we make a lot of sacrifices to care for people that are ill. And I've done this for 20 years. I love working with patients, and I love being a part of their care. My profession is that of an ophthalmic technician, which means I give eye exams and work with people with eye diseases. So uveitis is something that I'm used to seeing quite a lot. And now that I'm a patient myself, and I'm having a lot of trouble finding specialists that have seen this before, it's actually really, really hard, and we have to travel to other states to find care, and that's very common here in the US to do. With these autoinflammatory diseases, and just to see healthcare from that perspective has changed how I work with patients.
Oh, amazing.
And instead of feeling like, these patients feel like they're not being listened to, I understand that because I feel that too. I feel like, for example, going to urgent care, they have no idea what the medications I take do. And I understand how frustrating that is for patients now. So it's I don't know how to say it in English. It's an honor to see healthcare from a patient's perspective now. And I'm glad that I can bring that perspective to work with me. But I will say having flares at work is the absolute worst thing. And I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. It is absolutely terrible and debilitating when it happens. And I can't take care of people, and I can't take care of myself when a flare occurs. So balancing flares and flare management with my career is something I'm struggling with quite a lot this year.
Yeah, I've had those days. You go to work with 102-degree fever, and
or it happens when you're at work.
Or it happens
you're
when
already
you're
there.
You're already there, and all of a sudden you just start to feel well. And you can't leave. You got work to do. You're already there, and you can't. A lot of times you don't look like you're sick. You just feel it, and as autoinflammatory patients, we push through a lot. We We put on that proverbial mask and make it look like we're feeling okay.
I always did my whole life.
Yeah.
Up until I think the last year, I couldn't hide it anymore because the flares were so debilitatingly painful. I couldn't stand up. I didn't know that was actually a flare symptom. It's for anyone who doesn't know, I actually don't know how common it is, but it's like it feels like a hot knife in my right gut, and I can't stand up straight. I have to stay curled up
you
in a
hunch
ball
over
to
as you're
breathe.
walking. Oh yeah, that
Yeah, you
happens
hunch
to me.
over.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these abdominal pain attacks are absolutely debilitating,
they're
and
part
if
of the
they
worst
happen
part
at
of it,
work,
yep.
I'm just curled over on my desk and I can't move, and I can't work, and I can't take care of myself, and I don't know what to do in those situations, and there's not much more to do other than take prednisone or Kineret and wait until it works.
Yes.
But to have that happen at work when I'm supposed to be helping others and I want to, it limits my ability to be part of society sometimes. And that's probably the most frustrating part of this disease and how hard it is to manage. That's definitely what gets to me the most.
Have you noticed it affects your mental health a lot more too? Because
that's a good question. I would say I've felt really lonely and sometimes forgotten. Like, oh, so few people have this. We're not going to have that many medications available for you because it maybe isn't going to bring a lot of revenue to a pharmaceutical company to treat patients like us because there's so few. So in that way, I feel frustrated and forgotten. But if even my rheumatologists have never heard or seen this before, I feel very isolated. So I think that frustration, and also as a healthcare worker, feeling frustrated for what my patients are going through if they have this disease too, it kind of angers me. So I'm kind of angry and using my anger for good by trying to talk about my experience in case there are other people like me out there that don't really know how to cope or who feel lonely like I did.
Yeah, I think you bring an amazing perspective being a healthcare worker. Especially one that has run the gambit like you have had to, whether it's all the medicines you're on or all the doctors you've had to visit or the misdiagnoses, you're seeing how broken the world's healthcare systems are just by being a patient and a healthcare worker.
Yeah, I have experienced the runaround. Is it Crohn's disease? Is it not? Is it an autoimmune disease? Actually, no, it's not. Is it PFAPA? Maybe it's not. We don't really know. Which is fine, and I understand we're trying to understand these diseases more, and I'm happy to try and find solutions. I think that's my role, is to help figure these things out so other people don't have to deal with this in the future. But I can see how my patients are frustrated if they go through something like this, and I can treat them with so much more compassion and relate to them so much more now. Yeah, it's very special in that way. I'm really proud of having to go through this myself. I'm just that much better of a healthcare provider now, I think.
Well, there's a trade-off there, I guess,
Yeah, I know. I think I'm an optimistic person generally.
That's good.
Because what else can you do? But yeah, I'm just so glad I can bring this to my work and how I relate to patients for sure. Yeah, but trust me, I'm frustrated. And honestly, if it weren't for these support groups, right now I would feel super lonely and isolated and thinking no one else deals with this and it's just me and maybe it's not real and maybe I'm just complaining too much. Maybe this pain isn't actually that painful. But no, after going to the support group, I see a lot of people deal with this, and I'm sure you know what this pain is like.
Mm-hmm.
And you mentioned some about your career, how this affects your work and ability to work. I mean, that's really devastating for a disease to take away your livelihood.
Well, it did, and that's part of the reason I do this and I help FMF and AID is because I want to make sure this doesn't happen to others where they're not educated and don't have the resources in their peak of their 20s, you know, where they're trying to figure out their life and their career, which is what happened to me. And I went back to school thinking, oh, yeah, I'll get a career. And then I try to work a full-time job, and it just didn't work out, you know. I had to leave a career I was just starting, and don't get me wrong, it's nice not working, but you know, I feel
flipped over.
I feel useless a lot of times, you know, because of it.
I do too.
Yeah.
Or like, how am I going to contribute to society if I can't work? I think we're also trained to feel like to be a part of society, you have to be useful.
Yes.
I get it. And I think that's something a lot of people with disabilities go through. And it makes me feel really bad about myself, especially after like dedicating my career to healthcare. That hurts even more to feel. But like you said, doing things like this helps. And this is my first time doing any kind of advocacy on this, or even actually talking to someone about my journey. I've never done this before. And right now I feel like I'm helping somehow, I hope.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You never know who could watch and who could say, you know what? That sounds a lot like my journey. Let me go check out these support groups. Let me go talk to my doctor about FMF or about autoinflammatory, about PFAPA, you know. Maybe I don't have Crohn's, someone who's misdiagnosed with Crohn's, you know. It's funny that we bring up Crohn's a lot because our symptoms are very similar, even though it's an autoimmune and we're an autoinflammatory. And it's funny because I used to call FMF, like when I would tell people what it is, I'm like, oh, it's like a tropical Crohn's. You know, and I would say that to people to make it simplify it.
Yeah, no, I do the same. And yeah, I think I've been worked up 4 or 5 times. I'm in another workup right now for Crohn's disease again, because are we sure it's not Crohn's? It is not. It's been negative every time we've tested. It is not Crohn's, but it would be so much easier if it was.
Sure.
It would be so much easier to treat, so much more familiar. People would understand it better. It would just be nice if it was. That's how I think about it. But I think maybe that's why my doctors keep asking about, well, maybe it is Crohn's. Maybe we haven't tried everything for Crohn's yet.
Sure, everyone's scared of the unfamiliar. You know, whether they want to admit it or not, it's the unfamiliar can be a scary thing, especially in a medical field that I feel like doesn't move as fast as it should in advancement because everything's behind red tape a lot of times. And again, unless patients go out there like you, like me, and advocate and raise awareness, the doctor's going to keep on saying, oh, it's probably Crohn's, it's probably Crohn's, it's probably Crohn's to every patient.
And I can see the disappointment in their face. Oh, it's not.
Yeah.
It's not.
This is going to be more, I got to do more work.
It really isn't, is it? And it would just be much easier for them. And it's a lot of work for your healthcare providers to go through all these different tests and all these different hard to get medications that are very expensive. Oh my gosh, like the cost of Alaris is incredible.
Oh, it's insane. I saw the actual monthly cost just the other day and I'm like, oh my gosh. If I had to actually pay for that out of pocket, I'd be dead.
I don't know how people do manage to get it if they do have to pay out of pocket.
There's no way. It's impossible.
No, I don't think it is possible.
It's impossible. With that cost.
Yeah, to anyone
Folks,
who's not sure.
I'm just going to say, if you're watching, I'm going to throw out the number. It's $19,000 a month.
Mm-hmm.
Just for one injection.
For one vial.
That little injection that I showed you all yesterday that I gave myself if you were watching the first day of the Stream-a-thon, $19,000.
Wow, every time I hold it, I'm like, this is the most expensive thing in my house.
I make sure I get every drop into that syringe when I do
same here.
it.
Yep, same. So that's how expensive these medications are for us to feel normal-ish.
Yeah. It's...
Yeah. So...
I still have it right here, actually.
It's hard to have to go through this, and
Okay. I'm back. Can you hear me? Let me refresh. Hold on. Oh, boy. My internet went out for a second, guys. Jesus. Hold on, let me tell her. Come back. My internet. There we go. Now it's my internet.
We are professionals.
We are professional. My internet just decided, hey, I'm going to go out for a second. More editing I got to do. Hey, well, this is a great interview. I'm really enjoying speaking with you. I was working on pulling this out to say this is the size of the vial.
That's it.
That's it there. $19,000.
That is $19,000.
It's insane.
Mm-hmm.
And
there's only one manufacturer.
Yep. They have a monopoly on it. It's you would think would be illegal, but this is what we deal with, and this is why we, need a support group to talk to people who deal with it too. Because you understand what I deal with. I understand what you deal with, and no one else can except for those who deal with it. And no one can empathize. They can only sympathize, and that's not always what we need.
The support group, I cannot emphasize enough how much it's helped. Just with managing the pain of giving the injection itself. Use an ice pack, then use an ice pack after. Different spots to try it in, different ways to draw it up. I got so many tips on the support group for doing that. And those little things can change your daily life so much. So really, the support group has changed the game for me. And I'm just so grateful it's available and that it's moderated. Volunteer run, it's free. I mean, I didn't know that support groups like that could exist for something so rare. I really assumed there was nothing for us. Turns out I was wrong. Thank goodness.
Yeah, I remember looking for support groups. I remember back a while ago there was a Yahoo one that was run by someone, and I've heard some stories from Milena about that person I'm not going to get into. And then there is the Autoinflammatory Alliance in the United States, but and Canada, and they don't really deal with adults though. They don't help adults really. So it was amazing to find Milena. It was at a time when I was looking to go on disability, and I was always missing work, and I'd run out of my PTO, and I was denied short-term disability, and I was like, oh my gosh, I need money for stuff, and I contacted Milena. She's like, unfortunately, we don't provide money for that, and I understand now why, obviously, but then I was like, okay, but then I started to get to know her, and then I went on disability, and just stayed in touch with her, and then in 2020 decided with some friends to start doing these fundraising events, and then I realized it was Rare Disease Day in February, so September and February, 6 months apart. It just worked out perfectly, and I'm very excited for you to be a part of September. I really am, because that's the that's World Autoinflammatory Awareness Month. So that's where every autoinflammatory condition has a day. So maybe by then you'll be diagnosed with a specific autoinflammatory, and then you'll be able to have your day. Maybe it's FMF Day, maybe it's a different day. Who knows?
Can undifferentiated systemic autoinflammatory disease have a day?
I don't remember. We'll ask Milena that one. Yeah, we'll ask Milena. She'll know that answer.
That's so cool, though. See, I didn't know that there were things like this until yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I actually love to stream on Twitch myself.
Oh, what do you play?
And now I'm gonna I love RPGs like Baldur's Gate 3. I spent too many hours on Baldur's Gate 3, y'all. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. On
if you
PC?
Game, I also game.
Oh, we do. You're gonna have to definitely join. You'll see. I'll make. And actually, a bunch of us have Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know if you play it on PC or console.
Both.
Both, okay, because it's going to add crossplay. So We have it on
Yay.
a couple of us have it on PC, and oh my gosh,
Okay,
this
yeah,
is
I
just
do too.
hilarious. This
Okay,
is just-
I play Druid Ranger, so if
okay.
you
We actually
mind
play.
me.
Do you do tabletop?
Never tried.
Okay, so we do online
I don't know how
tabletop.
to-
We right now we're looking at doing a bunch of different ones. We have like a bunch of different IPs that we're looking at.
Oh, cool.
But then me and Spencer, who is one of the other people for Red Shirts Remastered, we play Dungeons and Dragons every Tuesday night. So you'll definitely have to. You'll see it pop up in the
Yeah, I'd love
Discord,
to
and you'll have to
see.
watch that
Yeah.
for sure. But it's great that you game. Yeah, we'll definitely have to get you. And if you're
Well,
available throughout
I'm
the weekend,
inspired now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, no,
and-
I'm inspired now because now you can stream for a charity
Yes.
like FMF and AID.
Yes.
I mean,
Yeah.
that changes the game for me.
Yeah.
I'm way more.
I can
inclined
help
to
you.
stream now.
Yeah. And so you use OBS and everything. How do you stream? Okay, so perfect. I
Yeah.
can send you all like the alert and everything for the donations and the link.
Yeah, if you want to help me get set up, I would
Yes.
love to stream for charity.
Yeah,
I
we'll get
mean,
you set up. We'll get it for September.
That would
all
be
set up and
great.
everything. Yeah. Oh my gosh,
Like,
this is look at this,
Okay,
guys.
I really started gaming when I got diagnosed because I felt so bad and it
Yeah.
hurt to just walk.
Yep.
I couldn't walk. I was actually using a wheelchair.
Oh my.
And my husband was like, "Why don't you try gaming and streaming? Because you're just kind of home recovering right
Yeah.
now. You can just try and talk to people that way and stay connected to the world."
Sure.
So, you know, during the workday when I'm not at work and my friends are all working, I was streaming and meeting friends that way. So yeah, I think for those of us out there that like to game and like to stream, it may be a really good way to raise awareness for rare diseases and also keep yourself in a community or build one.
Yeah.
When you're otherwise feeling kind of isolated if you're in recovery and recovering from surgery or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no. So now that I know that you stream for charity, now I feel like I could do that too.
Yeah,
And if you wouldn't mind
absolutely.
helping me like get ready and like
Yeah.
figure out how to do it, the software side of it, I would be stoked.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. And you know, that's the thing is it's all through Streamlabs, which are tools designed
Right.
for streamers. So, and the money goes straight.
It's really accessible.
Yeah, and the money goes straight
Yeah.
to FMF and AID Global. We don't touch it at
Cool.
all.
Okay,
It
cool.
goes right
Great.
to their PayPal. At the end
That's
of the
awesome.
yeah. So it's a fantastic system. There's a few kinks and tweaks but no commission or anything like that they take. You know, unlike things like GoFundMe that will sometimes take a fee. And
really?
unfortunately, you know, the thing that we're trying to do with FMF and AID Global is get them registered in the United States so they can become 501 registered. You know,
That'd
and
be even
then
better.
I have connections in the sports world. That you know, you can do so much more once you have those 5 characters attached to your nonprofit. And so, it's something we're really trying to grow the organization. Getting folks like you involved. There's so many other people from all over the world involved. We've started a podcast. So I'd love to actually you and Ellen. Oh my gosh, you would be fantastic for the podcast. Being a healthcare worker and being someone who understands things a little better. You're definitely someone who we would love to get on the podcast for sure. And I mean, because even though we're doing this February, September, raising awareness is a year-round thing. It is. And
Yeah,
because
rare disease doesn't stop.
No, exactly. Just because it's March and April and June, July, August doesn't mean we don't have our rare
give me a
diseases
couple
anymore.
hours. I'm probably going to be flaring.
Yeah,
tonight,
exactly.
so,
You know,
yeah.
and it's not because of anything bad. A lot of it could be
No.
just the positive stress that you're feeling from the excitement and everything.
Is that a thing? Excitement causes flares? Because I swear that's what I deal with.
Yes, it is true.
My
It's any kind of
friends
stress
have
on your
told
body.
me. Yes. Okay. Well, good stress is stress
Yes.
still because my friends are always telling me, you need to not get so excited and don't be so
Yes,
happy.
that's-
Just stay chill because you're gonna flare if you
That's
get too
what
happy. And I'm
my
just like,
girlfriend tells me
"That's not
that
a
too.
thing."
It is a thing. It is a thing. So there's a couple of times
You just
where
can't win some.
yeah, we can't, and it's a double-edged sword. It really is a double-edged sword.
Dang it.
Because you. So I mean, I've been watching sporting events and gotten excited when something happens, and be like, oh, Ooh, there's a pain.
Concerts.
There's a pain. Concerts. Playing a video game even. It was I think Star Wars Day one year.
Yeah, a good match.
And I was playing a single player game though, and all of a sudden a flare started. Because like out of the blue, I'm like, guys, I gotta go. I was streaming it and everything. I was like, I gotta go. Turned it off. I'm like, I can't.
This is what it's like.
It is.
You just don't know when it's gonna happen, and it can happen when you're so happy.
Yep.
And it disrupts your life so much sometimes. And yeah, I guess I'm not alone. See
You're
how
not alone.
support groups and talking to other patients makes a huge difference.
Yeah.
I've learned so much today from you. Like,
You know,
this has been so helpful to me.
It definitely, yeah, and it's great to now have someone who one does things that like I do, like streams and stuff, but again, it's that health worker side that you totally understand because so many people need someone like you in our support. We needed you in our support group. That's for sure.
I didn't know that that would be helpful to just be a healthcare worker that doesn't feel well myself.
Yeah.
I didn't know that could be helpful to anybody. So now that you mention it, I'm like, oh, well, yeah, maybe I could be a good patient advocate.
Yes.
Because I know what it's like on both sides.
Absolutely.
And it would be an honor to do so. But I didn't realize that could have so much value or be so helpful to other people. I just haven't talked about it before. So.
Yeah, so
you mentioning it is very eye-opening to me right now, and I love it. I love the idea.
Yeah, it's definitely why Milena, myself, all of us do this, you know, is because we are patients and we understand what everybody goes through. But
yeah,
we don't always understand. Now, Milena and Ellen and all them, they understand way more than I do on the technical side of things and why doctors and do things the way they do and why the system is the way it is. And I just sit there and shake my fist and so go grrr at the system, you know. So having another person who understands it that can be in a patient's corner is definitely going to be helpful for the support groups and for everybody in it. So it's great to have you there. Unfortunately, why you're there is, like you said, is but again. We have to fight for ourselves.
Yeah, that's definitely what I've learned is you have to advocate for yourself a lot when you have something that's rare.
Mm-hmm. And that's the whole point. Yep. And that's the whole point of today, Rare Disease Day. Rare Disease Day. So,
yep.
And you may be watching this not on Rare Disease Day, but Rare Disease Day is the last day of February every year. So on leap year, it is February 29th. So good to know. Yeah, last year I didn't realize that, and I went to go say 28th is in. Melena's like, no, it's the 29th. I'm like, oh, okay. So yeah,
yeah.
And you know, it's definitely an interesting field that you're in of the medical side. I will say on the eye side of things because I have had cataracts already, and it is because of my steroid treatment from FMF. And so
that's a concern for me too.
So but the fact that you already know that could be a thing, I had no idea. All of a sudden one day I woke up and it was like trying to see out of a bunch of screen doors put together.
Yeah.
And so the fact that you're aware of it is helpful. You'll know that you won't freak out when it starts to happen. Possibly you'll know that if your vision's going. And then that's another thing you can get misdiagnosed with because they gave me the wrong someone gave me the wrong prescription at one point for glasses, and really I had cataracts.
Yeah, you know that happens all the time. Now that you're talking about something that I know a lot about and see all the time, this is something I see every day. Is if your prescription is changing a lot, and you're at that age or use a lot of steroids for whatever reason. Your eye doctor can take a look and see if cataracts are perhaps part of the problem, and it is often that's the case.
Yeah.
So I see that all the time. I've seen so many patients with uveitis. I've worked in uveitis clinics, so I've encountered patients with autoinflammatory disease. Is that your microphone or mine?
Yeah, that's my microphone. The dog going
We
nuts
are professional.
Super professional.
We know what we're doing.
You do, yeah.
Yeah, so if anyone has eye questions, that is something I can definitely speak to. I've done it for a long time. I'm a certified technician.
Cool.
And I'm very proud of all the work I've done. And so when I'm not able to do my job because of these flares, it hurts my heart because I just love working. I love my job so much, and it's hard for me to give that up. And I don't want to. I'm not going to.
Good.
And I'm not going to let this beat me, but it is a challenge, and it's something I deal with every day, trying to fight it.
Well, you are very brave for pushing through. Very strong. You're a warrior.
I'm stubborn, actually.
Yeah, well, that helps. Yes, that helps. I'm the same. I'm very stubborn. I've always been stubborn. Even without the FMF, I'd probably be stubborn. So, yes, it's good to be stubborn with a rare disease for sure, because you've definitely pushed through, sometimes to the detriment, but sometimes you overdo it.
I know what you mean.
But we're very excited to have you connected now with FMF and AID.
Thanks for having me, and I learned so much just talking to you
now
right
you're in the
now.
Discord and everything, and we'll get you
I'm in
all
the
connected
Discord.
with
I'm part of
streaming
the
and
club
everything,
now.
and you'll start gaming with us and etc. So
Yes,
maybe we'll get you into some
I'm
games you've never
serious.
played before. So
I'm serious.
yeah, absolutely.
I will game with you.
Absolutely.
This is very exciting.
Yeah, definitely. So,
Okay,
Gabby, you enjoy the rest of your weekend. Come hang out in the
Thank you
stream,
so
and
much.
if you see that we're playing a game that you want to play, definitely let me know, and we'll get you in there. And yeah.
And thank you so much for streaming today. Really, I think you're the only Rare Disease Day stream I've seen going all day. And that's not easy. So thank you for taking the time to do it. You've got stamina. And I know that's hard when you're not feeling well with your flaring. So. Yeah, no, thank you so much for doing this kind of advocacy and doing the stream. Seriously, there's nowhere else for us to hang out for the day, for Rare Disease Day. So
yeah, this is our day. This is our day.
It's our day, and it's our stream. So let's make the most of it. Yeah, you're
Awesome.
doing great. Thank you for everything.
Thank you, Gabby, and
See
talk
you later.
to you soon.
Bye, guys.
Bye. That was incredible. What a great person. Yes, I am so glad that Gabby is now connected with FMF and AID Global Association. We need someone like her to help patients and advocate for patients because she understands, like she said. So definitely excited that this interview is going to be out there. Apologize for places where it kind of looks like it skips because we had some technical difficulties in the middle of it. But make sure you go check out FMF and AID Global Association. Make sure you go check out the fundraiser link that is in the description below. And we're here streaming for Rare Disease Day, so we're going to get back to that. So come hang out, and we'll be hanging out and streaming all weekend here on Red Shirts Remastered on behalf of FMF and AID Global Association for Rare Disease Day. Laters. Oh, that was great. Wow. 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 What a great interview. Gabby, if you're still watching, amazing. Yeah. What a great conversation that was. I'm very, very happy we had that conversation. Oh my gosh. I am going to take a short break here. I'm going to go ahead and put the slideshow up. And, yeah. We'll be back in a minute. Oops. All right, we are back. Woo, what a day of whatchamacallit. Day of why is the internet going up and down? It's really, really annoying. It's glitching. That's okay. We'll be good. Always technical. We're professionals, as Gabby was saying. We're professionals. Yeah. A little disappointed we haven't raised any money yet, but hopefully people are still at work and stuff, and they're gonna come back and come donate. So yeah. Okay, let's see here. What do I want to do now? Let's see here. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to go claim the free Epic game. Dun, 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 dun. Huh! That's a repeat. That's a repeat. Oh, 2 repeats in a row for Epic. Fail. Epic fail! Ha 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 ha. So, folks, what should we get into now? We got another interview coming up. Either in an hour or 2 hours. I haven't heard from Patrick. So... have not Ronnie J during that interview, but during the season of illness, don't buy up all the TP. Jesus, RJ. Okay, Patrick will be here just before the interview with Frank's mom. So cool. I got a cat who wants to be on my lap, so you're all right. Animals always welcomed here. Yeah. You please. And yeah, Spencer, did you hear she's a gamer and she plays Baldur's Gate 3, so and she wants people to game with, and she streams on Twitch, so we'll have another Twitch streamer doing charity. We'll have a streamer doing charity stuff. So we might have to, I don't know. Anyway, I'm talking out my ass right now. Weird. That was hurting my ears. Headset. Yeah, it was, where's your TP thing what? Where is it? Now I can't find your TP comment, RJ. Huh. Yeah, definitely want to play. Oh, I see what happened. I know what happened. Something happened with Social Stream. Play more BG3, yeah. Social Stream. Refresh. Stop. Activate source. There we go. Yes, the 12 new subclasses. That's right. That's right. Oh, I keep Social Stream being stupid. Ha ha. Yeah. Okay. That's nice, Patrick. Patrick's telling me that people are having long-form discussions with him. Guess while we're waiting, what should I do? Let's see. Was there anything new at FanFest? Or is FanFest over? Is FanFest over? IGN FanFest. Oh, no. YouTube FanFest. Very cool, RJ. You'll be doing playing some Star Wars Hunters. I love seeing people geek out about Baldur's Gate 3. Zenless Zone Zero. I never did watch the new Death of a Unicorn trailer. We never did, Spencer. I'll just watch it without you. Where is it? I know it's around here somewhere. Oh wait, was it further up here? Oh, did you ever look at the guitar, Spencer? Did you ever look at the guitar? For Fortnite Festival. That's crazy. Now I gotta check out this trailer though.
This entire nature preserve was donated by the...
Alright. Let's get that on the screen then. Hold on, where is it? One cam screen. Browser, where are you? Okay, that was weird. Browser. Now that I know... what the heck? There it is. There you are. Alright, let's go do this now. So you can hear what the music was. Look at that thing. D-pad. Hell yeah. Awesome, Spencer. That excites me. Patrick knows you're going to be around. Patrick knows you'll be around. No, not $200. No, definitely not. I don't know how much is it. Is there a link? Let's see. Is there a link for this? No, it's not 200. The multi-platform one, the Xbox PC one, is just one you would probably want, is 130 for the Pro. That's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. Right there, I'd spend that much on it. I don't do guitar, though, on Fortnite Festival, so I wouldn't. But, you know, if I did guitar or bass, actually I do bass sometimes, so that's not bad. For bass, I'd rock it, you know. It's not bad. And or you go with the multi-platform one that works on PC and mobile, but I'd rather, for me, I'd get this one because I don't do mobile. Yeah, it's not a bad price at all. At all. So, that's cool. Alright, let's go watch this Death of a Unicorn trailer together. This movie's fucking great looking. Unless, do you want to watch this later, Spencer? Or should we just watch it now? Let's watch it.
This entire nature preserve was donated.
Oh, there you go. For your birthday or something. Yeah. It comes out in June, I think.
Untouched by man.
8/24.
Spotted a big game on the way in. The fuck was that?
Must be moose mating season or something.
Moose mating season. What the fuck?
Aren't you the most magnificent thing?
Oh shit.
Unicorns used to be seen like these divine monsters because people fully believe that they could heal literally anything.
It's an opportunity for immortality.
We have a moral imperative to harvest every last one.
Payback. There's a beast. Oh, I love the premise now. They didn't really reveal what the premise was in the first trailer. Now it's like they're trying to experiment on them.
Don't move.
Yeah, this looks fucking great.
Called it. There's no negotiating with monsters.
All right. Yeah. Wow. All right. BRB. Dog wants to come in. Let me clean up a little bit here, too, you know. Hold on, Bodie Bosef. Oh, the Bodie Bosef. Oh, what are you doing? No, you're staying here. You're staying here. Definitely want to watch that. Yes. Definitely want to watch that. And you said you might catch it on the big screen. That's awesome. All right. Let's see here. Let's go back to that then, because I was going to be right back. Backity back we go. Oh!
In Cairn, you play a climber trying to reach a summit that no one has ever reached before.
Oh, hey, what's
Here
up,
is an exclusive
Castro?
look at the beginning of the ascent of Mount Kami, the Killer Mountain. The climbing in Cairn is very different from climbing in other games. It's the challenge. It's very realistic, but also very simple. You move a limb and put it on the wall where you think it will benefit your balance and progress.
Toussaint does that too.
You manage your
Great.
efforts, your breath, your posture like in real rock climbing. It's slow, methodical, and requires perseverance. If you're careless, you'll fall. The climbing and exploration in Cairn is very open. Every rock is climbable, and it's up to you to set your route to the summit. Luckily, climbing has a natural checkpoint system. Pitons. Make sure to use them carefully as they are limited in amount. Every little crack and volume on the rock can be used to climb. If you're falling too much or find it too difficult, you can always rappel down and find another route.
Games like this are
During
great
your
for people
ascent,
with
you'll
rare
also
conditions
have to
because they're
survive
very
on the
peaceful.
mountain. You can gather edible plants, fill your bottles of water, and enjoy
This
the
one's like
natural
survival,
resources of the
though.
mountain. Search for a good spot and set
The
up
other
your
one
tent
I
to
played-
rest and cook yourself a rustic meal.
Toussaint, you didn't have to do all this.
Kami's
This is
ascent cannot be
crazy.
done in a day. It's a huge mountain that many tried to climb before, although nobody managed to reach its top. The game has a natural daytime cycle, and you will have to choose between spending time and resources in your bivouac or climbing by night with reduced visibility.
He's got like a little
The
robot
weather is
dude.
also dynamic, and your barometer will let you know if a storm is
Oh,
coming.
shoot.
And finally, your backpack, the most
Ah,
precious of all your
look at
gear,
that's a
will
cool
keep your
way to do an
supplies, pitons,
inventory.
meds, and chalk.
That's a really cool way
Even
to
Sam
do an
Porter Bridges is
inventory.
jealous of this one. We'll share more details about the story part of the game later this year, but in the meantime, you can try the demo out on PC to get a first feel of Cairn's climbing.
Oh, I definitely am gonna go download this fucking demo. Oh, I didn't know there was a demo for Cairn. God dang. Oh yeah, it's already on my wish list. Downloading that demo. Wow, very cool. That's awesome. I didn't know there was a demo for. We don't need to see an exclusive clip from the movie. Why? Splitgate 2 Alpha. Batman Ninja versus Yakuza League. I know Spencer's so excited for this one. If anybody plays mobile games, this is also on PC apparently, too. I might check it out on PC. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I didn't know it was like this. Oh, I might definitely have to check this out. It's a top-down. March 14th. Global launch. Yeah, I might have to check that out. I did not realize it was going to be like that. I thought it was more... Yeah, there's an overworld an overworld. That's pretty cool. And then there's like a base and stuff. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Let's see here. Anything else? Oh.
I just knew we were doing a book that made me really, really excited as someone who grew up a Turtles fan and as someone who just loves good comic book stories.
Naruto.
Welcome back to FanFest. Joining me now are Jason Aaron, writer of one of the best-selling comics.
All those four characters, those.
We'll talk about this tomorrow. We'll talk about this, on Sunday. Sunday, we'll talk about that. Sunday. Nothing else really that I see. No. Thomas the Tank Engine, guys. Choo-choo. I think I can. Choo-choo. Like, he's the little engine that could. I always feel like that Thomas is the little engine that could. Always felt that way. Frozen in VDO? No. Oh, that's weird. Why? Oh, yeah, what is going on? Okay. Something's going on with my internet. And I don't know why. Let me see if there's an issue going on. Speed test. Oh, yeah. Something's going on with the internet. That's nice. That is nice. Oh, it's back. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I'll have to tonight reset my router before, or maybe if I hit the 12-hour break and still want to come back, I'll do it before the next link is thrown out. That's fun. Fun. I was like, why am I freezing? Oh, and then the internet's like, blunk. So, let's close that for now. Social stream is doing weird, not working properly for some reason. So, yeah, that's fun. Oh, I think Bodhi wants to go upstairs. Yeah, it says it's activated, but I don't. Let me close it and go back into it. Maybe that's part of the issue. Oh, it just crashed. That's nice. That's nice. There we go. Maybe that'll work now. Oh my gosh. Dogs are going crazy. We're going to be interviewing Frank's mom shortly. In about half an hour. Waiting for Patrick to get here. Let's do something. Let's see here. You know what? It's been hours since it, so I am gonna put the interview with Ludmilla up. Thank you. You
Welcome.
are in Hungary right now, correct? In Budapest, right? And
yes,
you had to,
yes.
you had to leave Ukraine because you
Okay,
didn't have access to medicine for Alexei, correct? Is that correct? That's the main reason that you had.
Right, I wasn't sure.
Okay.
I wasn't sure that we would. I'm sorry. I wasn't sure that we would get enough medication because nothing is sure about that in my country, in Ukraine, and because my son had got 2 strokes, he needed rehabilitation. And I did understand that rehabilitation could be another problem for him, for me, if he stayed there.
And what is the autoinflammatory disease that Alexei has?
He was diagnosed with hyperimmunoglobulinemia D, or mevalonate kinase deficiency.
Okay, and the first one is HIDS, correct? For short?
Yes, right.
Yes. Yes. So he has
HIDS MKD.
And MKD. So those are actually 2 of the more rare ones, I believe, for him. And then the fact that he had the 2 strokes, were that due to the autoinflammatory diseases?
We didn't know that he had HIDS up to his 20 years old. He was diagnosed with rheumatoid arthritis, some complicated forms connected with his joints and gastroenterology organs. So, and when he had the first stroke, it was not very hard. He recovered quite quickly.
Okay.
Then he had some adhesions that blocked his bowels. He was operated, and then again the second stroke. I started asking our doctors what was going on. Strokes at the age of 26 and 27 and 29. I'm sorry, 27 and 29, yes. And I started my next search to find out the reasons, and it brought me to a doctor in another city in Ukraine, and she suspected that my son had an autoinflammatory disease. She helped us to get him tested in to go through genetic testing in, I forgot the name of this laboratory in New York. And then we got the result that he had HIDS. But HIDS has nothing common with strokes, as it was written in a lot of information on the internet, and I was still trying to find the reasons of his HIDS because I was afraid of the next one. So probably it is a kind of medical science that is not investigated or studied up to now. So it is possible that his strokes are connected with his diagnosis with HIDS, or maybe not. But neurologists in my city couldn't tell me why he had 2 strokes. After the second stroke, he almost lost his memory. He couldn't speak. And right now he's 35, but he behaves like a 5-year-old boy. He's positive. He can work. He has some problems with his limbs, but I don't know if I can bring him back to a normal life because he's a child. I have to add, if you give me some more time, that when he was diagnosed with HIDS, when his doctor what medications he could use. So we started looking for money because anakinra or tocilizumab or canakinumab, they are extremely expensive for our family and for most of people who are suffering from autoinflammatory diseases, and different people donated. So I revealed my tragedy to the whole world. I did it on Facebook, but later I tried to hide this information because I did it without asking for his permission. I thought that when he recovered, he would ask me, why did you do that? I didn't agree. I didn't let you do. So I have copies, but it is not available on Facebook now. So a lot of people donated money, and my son Alexei started taking anakinra in March 2020. Believe me, since then, he had only 2 cases of very light flares.
Wow.
It's very unlike all the 30 years before. All his 30 years before, he had flares almost every month with all those symptoms that are listed for HIDS. So it tells me that anakinra helps a lot. And it's my pain that at last we know his right diagnosis. At last we know which medications he has to take for all his life, but still we cannot buy medication ourselves. We need to ask some maybe, some people who have money, some people who have big hearts, who can help. And we didn't know that it would be so cruel, that it will bring him to these 2 strokes. It's my main pain. His strokes results.
This is why I do this, because like you said, people need to understand what we go through as patients, and what you go through as a parent, and the fact that you're saying, I mean, we all understand how expensive the medicine is, but here, some of us are very lucky with the insurance and everything like that, but I know over there it's much different, and it's much more difficult. And so folks, if you're watching this is why we're raising money for FMF and AID Global, so that possibly we can help. The organization wants to help. That's why I want to share the stories, so that we can make sure that Alexei gets his medicine, because it's not fair what he's had to endure, what Ludmilla here has had to endure at all, because they didn't ask for this. I mean, I always curse myself and say, I didn't ask for this, I have FMF, and I wasn't, people, I think about the people who do damage their health on their own accord, and then go get paid for it, and then there's people like Alexei and you and myself and thousands of others that need help. Now you said that Alexei is staying positive, which is, I feel like, 75% of it. Have you started to learn what the triggers are for Alexei's flares at all, so that you can know, like, maybe if a flare is coming, that you can maybe prevent it somehow? If a situation might bring on a flare?
Since 2020, he has had only 2 flares in the lightest form, and about all possible triggers from the 30 years before the start of medications. So anything that makes him feel worse could be a trigger. And even, any recurrent disease, any virus, any cold, any allergy, even if he feels fatigue, even if he had emotional stress and physical stress as well, because he tried to be strong as a young man, and he went to the gym twice. He tried to become strong twice, and after one day at a gym, he got sick for 2 weeks. He felt sick for 2 weeks, and I didn't know actually. It was just my observation of his problems, and I asked the person who was at the gym if he could work with my son personally, and he told my son didn't want. My son decided to do it himself. Maybe if he had been more careful, he wouldn't have had such bad results. But okay, he liked bicycling, and we bought him a bicycle, and it was his physical activities. But you do know such kind of condition when you cannot plan anything. It blocks a lot of your initiatives.
Yes.
It changes his plans, my plans, and a lot of people become very pessimistic because we cannot arrange our life. We cannot arrange meetings with friends, and even personal life. He had some love stories, and before the second stroke, he was ready to get married, but it didn't help. So it kind of isolation. His condition now that he does not understand where he is a little bit helpful. I think that if he had known the reality, what had happened to him, and that it had blocked a lot of opportunities for him, he would be suffering much more than now.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I understand.
It's a very sad part of our life.
This is why we need to get the story out, though.
All the people.
I do.
Can I tell you why we need medication? Why we are asking those people who can help? Here in Budapest, I came here because it is the closest, one of the closest countries from Ukraine. I didn't hope to stay here so long, as a lot of Ukrainians. We hoped to be here for 2-3 weeks, not longer. I didn't expect the war would be such long, and I had some medication that was given in Ukraine, but then it was over, and I asked organizations, what is the right word, how to put it in English, organizations who helped Ukrainians, and one of them paid a lot, and we had 9 months of the medication given by that organization. Then the hospital where my son is under control also donated 8 months doses. But I've tried to appeal to the organization, the highest level organization that takes decisions what to pay for. It's a kind of insurance company that pays medical needs, and they refused us. Refused us twice because, as people from Ukraine, we have limited rights to get such kind of medications officially. We don't have the right. I've tried to search so many ways here, and it always ended in nothing. I didn't ask anybody to help me with money for food or with money for the apartment rent. I asked only to help with the medication because that is the most important in our life. nothing, nothing, nothing. And Ukraine, I have to tell you that a week ago, our parents of children with autoinflammatory diseases had a kind of conversation online, and we found out that anakinra, there was no agreement with any company producing anakinra was signed. No agreement with such companies was signed in Ukraine. That means that for the next year we will not have anakinra.
Oh my God.
I understand that the country is in war, but what should we do? I have my own war for 35 years. He's 35 now. I cannot find the solution.
We need to raise money so that we can buy the medicine and get it to you and Alexei. That's the bottom line, folks, is you need to listen to this story and donate money, $1, $10, $100, however much you can, because every little bit counts so that we can go and help people like Ludmila and Alexei. No medicine. No medicine. I went through that for only a month and a half. I can't imagine going through that for that long. You know, I've been on medicine since I was 3 years old. I was one of the lucky ones to be diagnosed early. And again, this is why I do this, so that the folks like yourself can figure out a way to get the resources they need to be able to get medicine, treatment, care. Because it's, again, we didn't ask for this. None of us asked for this. This is something that was, I don't get religious, and I always ask, if there really is a God, why would he do this to such good people? I can't. I listened to the story about Alexei before. Yeah, and I listened to the story about Alexei about when he was younger, before the strokes, and how he was, trying to go to the gym and be in a relationship and get married. And I think all of us that have these kind of diseases want at some point to try and live a, quote, normal life. And many of us fail. And unfortunately, the world forgets about us a lot of times. And so I'm doing this, and you're sharing your story about Alexei so that we can be seen. So that we can be seen. And I'm so sorry that you're having to go through this, and that I'm sure you said that you were speaking to other Ukrainian parents and of autoinflammatory and patients, and how many are there? And are they all out of Ukraine, and are they safe? And my heart is hurting right now because
I don't know about all of. I don't know the exact number of patients with autoinflammatory diseases in Ukraine. I know that he is the only one per patient with, adult patient with kids in Ukraine. Wow. There are several, 2 or 3 kids, but Alexei is 35. Yeah. I've been trying to save his life, to help him overcome his disease all his life, and maybe that's why he is alive.
Yeah, absolutely.
He was diagnosed at the age of 30, and the doctors didn't know. Ukrainian doctors didn't know about this disease. Believe me, I have met a lot of doctors, and I was told that his disease looks strange, and some of them, maybe a couple of them, told, I don't know what it is. Believe me, I cannot tell you anything because I don't know what is going with him. So I understand the medicine was not on the right level to get this disease at the age when he was a kid, to help him with the right treatment. But the diagnostic before 2022, before February 2022, Ukrainian medicine was able to find such disease, to diagnose such disease at an early age. But when my son was young, they couldn't.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. I know. Yeah, it was a different time back then. I mean, he's only, he's not even 10 years younger than me. So, he was born in a time that I like to call the Wild West of autoinflammatory disease. When I was diagnosed with FMF, they didn't call it autoinflammatory. They called it a tropical disease. And over the years, it wasn't until the late 90s that genetic testing started. I was one of the first for FMF to have a genetic test done in Israel. And so, yeah, I can imagine what you went through with Alexei growing up, because if you don't have access to the medicine, if you don't know what it is, as we've heard so many stories from so many other patients through FMF and AID Global, and you'll hear some more over this weekend, but it just shows how much of like you said, it was a war. You were fighting a battle after battle after battle. It felt like a war to you.
Yeah.
And
you know
Alexei's Alexei's body was winning, unfortunately. And unfortunately, the battle that broke, that broke the war, unfortunately, was the last stroke. And now I know that you're doing your best, as any parent can. But again, your best, as you know, and as you've stated, and as you've tried to tell everybody that's watching today, cannot be enough because of money. Because that's what makes, unfortunately, money makes the world go round, unfortunately. And people don't just give medicine to the people that need it, even if it's something they need not of their own fault. And so, please listen to this story. Watch, if you've made it this far on this interview, consider donating to FMF and AID Global Association so that we can help get medicine to Alexei. Is there anything you want to add, Ludmila?
I am grateful to. I'm grateful to you, Chris, to FMF and AID, to Malena, and to all the people who could help us, who could feel our, and it's not only for parents, it's for people who suffer from such a dangerous disease, a cruel disease. If any person can help, please do it. We really need, and we're really grateful. I am more than grateful to everybody who could donate any money to buy my son medication. And I know that a lot of other people need that because this medication is very expensive. I have tried to appeal. I got connected to Novartis, the company who produces anakinra. I got connected to Sobi, the company who produces. Maybe Novartis produces canakinumab and Sobi produces anakinra, and we were refused. I explained that we are in a hard situation. They didn't agree. They didn't want to help. So this personal appeal to help this one person didn't work. I don't know who to ask yet. Who to ask more, probably, or who else to ask. Yeah, this is the right way to say my idea. I really hope for people with big hearts. Please help us. Thank you for inviting us here. Thank you for letting me tell people that some of us need this help, because even because he doesn't understand what is going on with him, he is worth good life, good and healthy life,
Deserves that. We all, yeah.
as well as all other patients.
Yeah. Just people are, we are live while we're recording this. So I just want to let you know that there are people in the chat just telling you how brave you are to share your story. And I agree. It's, we take things for granted here in our country, in the United States, a lot. So we need a reality check sometimes, and hearing from someone like yourself is that reality check to realize that people need our help everywhere. I mean, the fact that two large corporations that produce medicine denied a patient, claiming that they're not in a tough situation when they're displaced from their home because of a war. I don't know how tougher of a situation you can get in. So, man, Novartis and Sobi, they need to see this because this is ridiculous. I'm angry for you. That's not right. And this, folks, is why we're raising awareness, why we're raising money. So, Ludmilla, thank you. I don't want to take up too much more of your time because I know you want to get back to Alexi. So if there's
Thank you very much.
Any other stories you ever want to share, let me know and we'll get it out there for sure. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, Chris. I wish everybody to be healthy and to be happy. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Ludmilla. Bye. You have a good evening and stay safe. And hope Alexi stays healthy.
You. The same.
Thank you.
Thank you. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye. Wow, folks. Thank you for listening to that story. Remember, we are raising money for FMF and AID Global Association. You will be hearing more stories during the Stream-a-thon probably nothing like Ludmilla and Alexi's story. But you will be hearing other stories from patients. So let's get the word out there. Get the link out there. We need to raise money. We need to get medicine to Alexi. I mean, that to me is, we help so many people. That now to me is priority number one. And if you want information on the diseases that he is diagnosed with, you can go to the FMF AID Global Association website by clicking on that eye, and then you go to diseases up at the top, and he has HIDS. No, wait, no, where's HIDS? HIDS, right here. HIDS MKD. This is what he was diagnosed with right here. And it's very similar to the other ones, just it does other things. It affects different genes, so they call it different names, but it causes amyloidosis, has fever, chills, headache, swelling of lymph nodes, abdominal pain, pain in general, rashes, arthritis, fatigue, things that we all deal with as auto-inflammatory patients. So please consider donating to the FMF and AID Global Association Rare Disease Day fundraiser. So many people have donated so far. Thank you to all you who have donated so far. And we're going to get back to our live Stream-a-thon, so make sure you come in and hang out during that, because this interview is going to be getting out right away. I'll probably even make the thumbnail live on stream so that we can get this out, because we're at $500, folks. We need to raise much more than that now because we need to get Alexi his medicine, because it's not right. It is not right what these companies are doing, and it's not right that this family is displaced from their home and having to suffer like this. So let's get the word out. Thank you all, and we're going to get back now to our regularly scheduled program and get some more interviews throughout today on Rare Disease Day, February 28th. Thank you all, and take care. All right. Wow. It's still hard to watch that. I think definitely we'll have to make some shorts of that to get some shorts out so people can hear the story, and maybe this will get that some traction, because we need to help. I want to help. It hurts so much. There's so many people we help. So we need to raise so much more than $500. Please. Please. It's not fair. Not in a tough enough situation. Are you kidding me? All right. We should be having another interview starting soon. Patrick, waiting for Patrick to join video. I know you're watching, Patrick, so if you want to jump in video whenever, let me know. And I'll get the layout up with you on there too. And then Spencer, did you want to join for the interview as well? RJ, you can join. You have to join with a different system. It's not on Discord, though, if you want to. And you have to stay muted until I tell you that you can say something on, because I don't want you talking over people. If you want, talk to Patrick about that. I know, Frank, you were close with Frank. So... I'm still, like, my hands are clammy and stuff from, I'm going to give myself a flare, honestly, being emotional from talking to all these people today. Yeah, that's fine. You can be on your phone. You can be on, yeah, people use their phone. One of our interviews earlier, they were on their phone on that system. Like I said, talk to Patrick. He'll send you the link. Patrick, send him the guest 2 link. Because Frank's mom gets the guest one. Oh, there you are. Hey, let me get you on. Hey. Trying to get my emotions out. Were you watching?
I caught the tail end of it. I was eating.
RJ's going to talk to you. I'm saying he can come on. Just give him that guest 2 link that's pinned. Yeah. And then I told him he has to stay muted until I say, hey, go ahead and say
we're
something.
In no hurry. We still have like an hour.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, you can come on now too, RJ. We can get you on here. Get it all situated and everything. So we have
in case we have any technical issues or audio issues.
Exactly, yeah, because you know how Ronnie's audio can be sometimes.
It's mostly just his internet connection, but I mean, there's only so much he can do about that, so I don't blame him.
Yes.
All right, Ronnie, I'm going to send this to you.
Don't flare, I won't, Gabby, I promise. I won't flare.
Let's see here.
I'm
Ronnie
gonna calm
J.
down. I could take some of my anxiety medicine, but I don't want to fall asleep.
So, Ronnie, it's going to ask you just to accept to use your camera and audio or microphone permissions, and just click accept.
Yeah, we know you're on a mobile phone, R4D5.
Yeah. I use video on my phone.
Yes, he does. Mm-hmm. It does.
I even used it on my old phone when it decided to flip my image upside down all the time.
Yeah, that was funny. That was funny.
This one right here.
Yeah. Oh, are you using it for chat? Nice.
No. I'm running chat off my old phone.
That's what I mean.
Or my new phone.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, you're on the Xbox, though. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, what a day. We haven't made any money, but the awareness we've raised is holy crap. So the people I've met, the stories I've heard, all of you are amazing, brave, strong people. because I know what you deal with, and I'm very excited for Gabby to be part of the Red Shirts community now, and hopefully game with us at some point.
No, which one's Gabby?
Gabby is the last live interview we had. She just got diagnosed with undiagnosed. Wait, what was it? Hold on, I gotta. Where is it? It's undifferentiated autoinflammatory diseases. Is what it is. That's what she has. Undifferential systemic autoinflammatory disease. You said. Ridiculous prices on medicine. We were talking about. Yeah.
Welcome to Big Pharma.
Yeah. We're saying, this little vial right here, Patrick. The vial that I had yesterday. Patrick, look. Patrick, look up.
Yeah.
If I were to pay out of pocket for this,
I don't even want to know.
$19,000 a month.
That's insane.
It's insane.
That is insane for a freaking vial.
Insane.
It's like I've been having a discussion with some of my friends. I got a Canadian buddy and a British guy. I've been doing this craziness going on with that out, and I was telling them about the craziness that is $90,000 for a bag of bushings for the military. It's like, it's all corrupt. Everything's overpriced.
Everything is, well, yeah.
Everything.
I don't know why you brought politics into it, but hey.
No, just talking about how everything's blown out of pricing.
Sure.
That's why I brought it in. Yep.
But it's funny you bring up Ukraine because, we just had that one, we just replayed it. And, definitely, gosh, I hope we can raise some money because we haven't raised any money today. And I hear stories like that, and I just want to raise like $1 million.
Hey, we got $100 yesterday at about this point in the day. So.
I know people are getting off work and stuff. I understand.
Yeah.
Let me
we
know
got the late night grind crew that rolls in here between 5 and 7.
Is he coming in now?
Ronnie, did you get the link, buddy?
Because if you're coming in now,
says he's seen it. He's probably just trying to work on the technical back end. He just said he's having trouble.
Of course he is.
If it doesn't ask you to come up with your camera, sometimes I know video at least on my phone, every once in a while it doesn't.
Yeah,
just click refresh and it'll
keep refreshing until that's someone earlier had to deal with that as well.
Yeah.
Someone earlier had to deal with that as well. She was on Android, so
yeah.
So I think Ronnie's on Android.
So that's just a video.
That's just a video thing, and she couldn't even get her sideways on video for some reason. So we did it vertical, which was fine. Need to have a couple of interviews I want to get out. I'd like to get Gabby. I'd like to get yours out today, but I got to do some editing. We're professionals here. That's going to be Gabby saying now. She's a professional. She streams on Twitch. Gabby, give me your send me your whatchamacallit, Twitch link, and we'll follow you. And then also send me a friend request on Facebook. I think I tried to go send you one, and you were all privated and stuff. We're professionals. Oh, we're professionals. Oh, boy. So this is what Gabby deals with. She has negative results on testing, but has all the symptoms. So that's why she's staying over there. And I forgot to ask Milena if there's a day for that. Let me see if...
It's kind of like similar situation to what happened with our friend Kat.
Yes, it's still going on with
She was
Kat.
showing
Kat's
symptoms
still,
and getting testing done.
She's still getting testing done, isn't she?
I haven't talked to her recently about any of that.
Spencer would know. We need to get her in.
Spencer talks to her more than I do.
Be interviewed again. Get her interviewed.
Yeah, I'd love to have Kat around.
Spencer,
Kat's
send
good
Kat a
people.
message. I want to interview her this weekend.
Kat's good people.
She is.
She has an unknown condition.
There a day
Therefore, it is rare.
For you said.
I am officially announcing today is Rare Cat Day.
No, it's Rare Disease Day. God damn it. Rare Disease
You know what?
Day.
She does Saturday streams, so you know what? It should be like the last Saturday in February will be Rare Cat Day.
Well, that was last Saturday then.
Oh, that's
Tomorrow's March
1st.
1st. I'm slightly mad. We'll send her a mission now. A message. I know you meant message. Weird. Why does your autocorrect do mission instead of message? Yeah, why did your... I wonder who you were talking about, what mission, and what game. What? You're muted. Where'd you go?
Check.
Now
You
you're
got me?
back.
All right, so I bumped my controller.
Oh.
Wire and disconnected me. I barely tapped it and disconnected me. That was odd. We're good now.
We are good now.
Matthew, what are you mad about?
No, he's mad. I'm slightly mad, like insane, like nuts.
Okay.
Like cuckoo.
He's cuckoo for red shirts. Oh, I just got a message back from her. All right, cool. So,
okay. Still set for the same time?
Yep, still good to go.
All right.
Well, something happens or she has technical issues, which we can always reschedule if need be, but we should be all right.
Yeah. I'm broken. No, I'm just kidding. Well, I am broken.
After your interviews today, I don't blame you.
I'm very, very, oh my gosh. People who were diagnosed when they were younger, people who were diagnosed when they were older, people who were just diagnosed. Like we've had tomorrow morning, the person in London might not be able to interview because she hasn't been feeling well, which I totally get.
Yeah.
And that might be replaced, and we might get someone from Switzerland, another person from Switzerland who...
That's not Milena?
That's not Milena. I actually showed... she's... If you go to the FMF and AID Global Facebook page... Here, let's go to that.
Mm-hmm.
Facebook. FMF and AID Global Association. Make sure you go and like this, folks, so you get like all the updates. Hey, look, there's... Alright. There's Gabby, who we just met.
Mm-hmm.
Our last interview. She's not going to be the face of FMF and AID. Because we know we don't want this ugly mug doing it. But this is Maria.
Hallo zusammen, ich bin Maria und heute ist Rare Disease Day oder auf Deutsch Tag der seltenen Erkrankungen. In Europa leben schätzungsweise 30 Millionen.
Facebook, and she's going to put subtitles. So Maria does German stuff, and yeah, so she might be interviewed tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. Confirm.
Are you interviewing Milena this weekend as well?
No. Melena's not feeling well, so
okay.
I am leaving her alone. Hey, look, a friend request.
Can you find me? He says.
Can I find him?
Are you in the back end, Ronnie J?
No, we would see him. He would be there. He would be in the room.
You should pop up in there, Ronnie J. Oh, hold on. Can you? He sent me a link for video. Wait, what?
What?
Oh, he might be having that same issue I had, where it's not pulling him in on the correct link. Hold on. Let me click this link.
No.
Oh, it's doing that thing like I had on iOS, where even if I click the link, the one I sent him, I might have to have you do it. Hold on, no, you know what? better idea. Ronnie J, I'm going to send this to you through Discord.
Oh, what did you try and
send?
Did you text it to him?
Messenger, but I used the link you gave me. I don't know why that's odd. That was only when I
Go
bookmarked
to
it.
Grab it from the pinned message. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Oh, really? Guest 2, right? Or the one that says guest 2?
1.
Well, yeah,
Guest
the
1.
link says guest
No,
1.
2. I did 2.
Yeah,
2.
2 that says 1. I know it's complicated. It's guest 1 and guest 2, but guest 1 doesn't need to have a number next to it. You know what I mean?
Let me make sure we have the right one here. Hold on. That might be my fault there, Ronnie J.
Oh, look at this. Who's this? Tommy Chong? Hey, look at this. Tommy Chong, I was right. I didn't even see the
make sure it works in my browser. If it works in my browser, it should work for him.
Yeah, Spencer, come on in. Join the party.
Come on down.
Come on in and join the party.
Okay, this one worked properly. All right, Ronnie J, that might have been my fault. I'm going to send this one to you through Discord instead. So open up your Discord. We should have this fixed now. That may have been my fault. Something threw on my end.
Patrick's name.
All right. Now, don't click where it says Video Ninja. Click just the link, Ronnie J. Not where it says Video Ninja, because that might have been the issue too.
Oh, do that? Really? Oh,
like it's taking it to like the main video page. It's converting it.
Converting the link.
So make sure you're clicking on the full link, not the where it says Video Ninja below it.
Let me get... There's a dingus. It's a dingus. Say hello, dingus.
I would like to say it's always Patrick's fault. Anybody that says otherwise is just wrong.
Let's fucking go.
In honor of that,
I'm not wrong.
Oh, he burped in honor of that. He's our
and it's always Patrick who burps.
Is he our new orc? Is that what's going on? Is Patrick the new orc?
Are you drinking? Ogre. What are you drinking now?
Electrolytes.
Oh, good man.
Okay.
You thought he would maybe having a beer? No, that's going to be tomorrow when he doesn't have to work.
I don't have any good beer right now.
Oh.
No, I'll probably just...
probably just cry that he doesn't have any.
No, I'll probably find something else to drink or run into the store and get something else.
You need something.
I need sleep. Which, I won't get that till next week, so that's all good. Today was actually kind of like a recovery day, so... Like a half recovery day.
We have different definitions of all good there if you're not getting any sleep.
I'm also the only one here that works overnight, so...
Yeah?
Yeah, running on 3 to 4 hours every day is not fun.
All right, we are getting all set up here to have multiple people on here. This is where the party starts, y'all.
This is where the fun begins.
Thank you, Bananakin.
Bananakin?
Yep. It's your potassium.
It's your potassium. His potassium is off the charts. His potassium
even Master Yoda doesn't have potassium that high. Is there a potassium cross reference with FMF anywhere in there?
No, not really.
Are your potassiums off?
Is my potassium ever low or high? I don't know.
Is there a relationship between potassium pumps and flares?
I don't think
potassium
so.
pumps.
I think he's coming in. Maybe
they're not going to be.
Something's loading.
Wow.
Something's loading.
What the? Yeah.
It could just be his internet, though. It looks like if he's not able to load in.
Yeah, has he ever? Yeah, that's. I guess his internet.
This is his first time trying video.
This is true.
We've had him on video once.
Oh, you're right. We did.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
we did.
Yeah, I know we're right. I'm always right. Thank you, guys.
Ronnie J, if it keeps giving you issues, maybe try refreshing.
Did you try turning it off and on?
Flip the switch.
Restart your DVD tablet.
Maybe it's just not DVD tablet compatible. You
Maybe
know?
not.
Like,
yeah.
Did you put
maybe
in
it's too ancient of software or hardware?
you
You know.
Did you load in Deep Impact before clicking the link?
I think
Wait,
Armageddon is. I think that's the problem. He needed to put an Armageddon,
Oh,
not Deep Impact.
Armageddon, not Deep Impact. Okay, that makes more
that's
sense.
the problem.
You know, I'm
it's
gonna get my movie card revoked by saying this, but
Did you just say Deep Impact is better than Armageddon? Are you gonna say
that's not
okay.
what I said?
Okay,
I said I'm gonna get my movie card revoked though because I've only seen Deep Impact and I've never seen Armageddon.
Oh, you are definitely
I think it's the other way around for me. I think I've only seen Armageddon, but not Deep Impact.
See, you're not special though.
You're not special though because Deep Impact is not
I'm
as
a
good
cultured
as
nerd.
Armageddon. Armageddon is better. Because I don't want to miss a thing. See
I know,
when
I love
close my eyes.
Oh God.
Because nothing screams space movie quite like Aerosmith.
Well, it's only because his daughter's in the movie. You don't think that had anything to do with it?
Yeah. That's probably how they would have launched that deal. I'm almost certain. Yeah, you got to think that's got to be
Absolutely. Now, yeah, because the casting came before the soundtrack.
Yeah, it definitely did.
You know,
Because the music's like the last thing they had.
Yeah, so, Liv
Before
was
the
like,
final
hey,
edit.
my dad wants to do a song for you guys.
Either that or they approached her and were like, hey, you think your dad and the band want to make
That's
some music
true.
for us?
That's a good point. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. That was like when my dad... I'm gonna toot my horn here. When I was getting my bachelor's degree and the school found out who my dad was, a former U.S. ambassador to Israel and Egypt, they're like, hey, does your dad want to do the commencement address at your graduation?
Oh, boy.
And he did it.
Oh, boy.
Yep.
We can't find anybody else important. Your dad want to do it?
Wow.
Fuck. Wow.
No. That's typically how that goes. They try to find somebody.
That's not.
No, I think he has a point. It's funny though.
Well, it's funny, but no, it was more because I was graduating that year, and they could have like this connect, like, oh, it's cool, his son's graduating, cool. And I stood up, everyone's like clapping for me.
Woo, go Chris!
And then now look at me, I'm on disability. Look what that degree did for me, on disability.
Hey, you got a diploma.
Whoa!
You got a piece of paper.
Whoa!
You got a piece of paper. Then you got more pieces of paper.
Whoa! Yeah. Whoa! Melena's checking. Gabby, if you're still there, Melena's checking if there's a you said day in September.
Is it possible he's having issues with that specific link, maybe?
No.
It's just his end? Okay.
It's just his end, because the link is this.
Yeah, just keep trying as best you can, Ronnie.
The link is literally just copied from the one that all the people who have used today as a guest, except for it's got a one after guest instead.
After guest, yeah. which is guest 2. It's just the guest without the number is guest 1.
Correct.
It's confusing.
A little bit. But that's why I did it, to confuse you, Patrick. Because I know you're easily confused.
Specifically you.
Easily confused with guest links. Yeah, totally.
I mean, we could make RJ his own link. Just tell him to change the guest 1 to Ronnie. And there, it's his own
Can he
link.
just make that like that?
Yeah, he can make it like that. That's what I'm saying. He can change it to say Ronnie, and it's his link from now on. If he really wants to. Or
if you really,
you can even do RJ because I have the password on it now. You can make it as easy as saying RJ.
Yeah, let me try that. Let me type that in and
Right.
see if that'll
I
work
have to
for
use
him.
the bathroom, so talk to the people.
Ronnie J, we're gonna do something for you, buddy. I'm gonna send you a new link with RJ and see if that one loads for you. Because the password's already attached, so all you gotta do is click the link. Try that.
Yeah,
that'll be your official Red Shirts
Your
video
personal link. Doesn't mean you can join
Personal.
whenever, though.
That's
Just means
true.
that you have a personal link. You just don't crash parties and stuff when you're invited. Oh, let's see here. Hold on, before I go to the bathroom. I'm not on camera, but let's see. Does you said have a day? Let's bring it up. Hold on. 3 cam screen. Copy. Wait, let's bring it all the way here. And donation page there. Oh, kind of big. It does not. Oh, it does. September 29th, Gabby, if you're there.
Nice.
September 29th is your day. Look at that. That's your day to stream. Perfect. There you go. You have a day. And if you want to do a whole weekend like I do, I'll help you out. You know, I don't mind doing 2 stream-a-thons in a month. Hell yeah. All right. I shall return. What happened?
Oh, God.
Someone loaded that clip of the little debate that happened in D.C. today with Zelensky and Trump and all them, and they put it into the AI to see what the AI would do with it, and it showed them starting a fist fight with each other.
Oh gosh! Stop bringing up politics.
No. It's just funny what AI does to like video clips and like changes into weird shit. It's so fun.
The second time you
can literally
made an excuse to bring up.
Put in a video of I don't know, a clown. See what a clown would do.
Here he comes again. Let's see if he. I don't think his internet's doing it today.
Yeah, it might be his internet.
Occasion
Either that or it's not giving full permissions for some reason.
Is he trying it on his DVD tablet or his phone?
I don't know. What are you trying it on, Ronnie
like,
J?
That's the thing. If he's trying it on his phone, tell him to do it on his DVD tablet.
He says he has to do it on Chrome.
What is that at? Chrome it should work fine.
I don't know.
That has nothing to do with it. Chrome works fine with it. That's what most Lunga uses Chrome, and all we hear about Lunga is everything should be used Chrome for everything. Use Chrome, use Chrome, use Chrome, use Chrome.
10 out of 10 Lunga impression.
Thank you. BRB, gotta pee.
Aerospace Smith. There you go. I agree, Matthew. Also, if you want to have some fun with some AI, send us your funniest video clips that AI interprets, and maybe we'll review them by the end of the weekend.
Oh boy.
I want to do some more of those. Those would be fun. Just random like meme clips and just upload it into AI and see what it turns into.
Okay. Whatever you say.
Is there a meme you like?
No.
No.
Nope,
You're
not at all.
You're anti-meme.
Anti-laugh. Yeah. Terrible. Laugh? What's that?
What's a laugh?
No idea what that is. What's a laugh? I don't know. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Tell me something good in the chat, people. What's good? What's good here?
Good.
We need something to talk about. I certainly don't got anything.
We've raised $500. That's something we could talk about.
Yeah, that's very good.
And Chris did a strikeout yesterday. That was dope.
The strikeout was indeed achieved. Yeah. That indeed did happen.
Always hard watching Chris do that. It was brutal.
Oh.
Not for the faint of heart.
Something like that.
Oh, now it's working.
Yeah.
Technology doesn't like you today.
You are not on stream yet, but
yeah, you're not on camera yet. When Chris gets back, he could put your video in. He just stepped away for a minute.
So everything you say will not be heard.
Actually, I think that they might be able to hear him right now. Just might not see him. Let me see. Keep talking for me, Ronnie J.
So, I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure not.
No. You're right. Yeah, we can't. They can't hear you on stream, but we can hear you in the back end.
We hear
Once
you.
Chris gets in, he can drag you, and then they'll be able to see and hear you.
Drag you. He's gonna drag you.
We're
How's
gonna
that make
drag
you feel?
you, kicking and screaming onto stream.
Kicking and screaming. Whoa.
Hold on, I'm gonna put you on
Whoa.
stream for this story, Ronnie. Hold on.
Yeah.
It's
Hold
story
on.
time with Ronnie
Absolutely
J.
I am. What are you, crazy? Hold on. Hold on. You crazy, man? Like, first of all, what is going on? What are we, like, fix your camera. There you go. Whoa. What's with that glare? All right, so hold on. Let me get you on camera now. Hold on. So now you've explained. Now I got you good and stuff. Hold on a sec. Hold on. God damn it, man. Doesn't listen, does he?
No. Terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Poor listening on his report card.
Yeah.
You have a stream day, Gabby. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. September 29th is you said day. Why is his not coming up? Let me go to the back end of video. Director's room. God damn it. Okay, she claims September 29th. Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go. That's right.
I like it.
I like it. That excites me too, because that's like the end of the month. It's perfect. And oh, that's right. Never mind. I know why it's not working. I forgot we changed the link. So let me rename this to RJ.
You doofus.
I know. I am. There he is. Unfortunately, no. I'm just kidding. The only thing you don't have is a name tag. Or wait, did I make him one? No, I didn't make him one. I don't think. You're okay. Whoa! You're all like. I don't know about you guys, but RJ's kind of freaking me out with the way he's looking at us.
Yeah.
Oh, I think it's like a smudge on your camera.
Yeah, clean your camera, man. I gotta change my headphone battery.
Yeah, I don't want to know why it's all dirty, but you know.
That's better. Yo, you living out of your car now, man, huh? I'm sorry. You know, I know times were tough, but damn.
No. Very funny. No.
What? I can't
it's
hear
for
you.
internet
I'm purposes. Batteries
purposes.
in my headphone. What?
Beat pop poop?
It's the
What? I can't hear you. I'm changing the batteries in my headphone. What?
Okay.
I can't.
I'm in the truck for my. You're crazy. Okay, I am in the truck for internet wise because the fact
no
that
headphones, Ronnie. Come on, man. Use your eyes. Are you using your front camera?
I don't see you.
Then use your front camera.
I'm using my front camera.
Then how don't you see me?
I don't know.
Then you don't have video on properly. If you can't see
I
me.
do have video on.
Do you only
Can you
see yourself?
see me and Spencer?
Do you only see yourself?
Yeah, I can see Gannon and Spencer, but I don't see you.
then you need a refresh.
Oh, for freak dang sakes. Hang on.
Because if you can't, it happens
Hang on
in video.
a second.
This happens in video sometimes. Of course, it's going to happen to RJ.
It
the
has
first time
happened
he joins.
before. Yeah, it's
It
not your
happens
thing.
in-
It's a video
It
thing.
happens in video all the time when we play D&D. All the time.
I bet.
It's like, I can hear you, but I can't see you.
Yep, exactly. Basically. That's exactly right. That's funny. Can you see me now?
Yes, finally.
Yeah, finally. Whoa. You've
Don't
been
get too
trying
excited
to
there.
stalk me and stuff, but you haven't been able to be successful.
No, I'm saying it's finally. I can finally see you. I can finally see all of us right here. So, like I said, I'm in the. Like I said, I'm outside to internet.
Yo! Victoria donated $100. Holy shit, we just got a $100 donation. Yo! Patrick and RJ.
Oh my
the charity alert.
goodness!
That's why we didn't see it fully, but holy crap.
Yo.
Holy
Whoa!
shit!
Here we go.
Shit, oh my god!
Was not ready for that while I'm messing with layouts and stuff. Oh my god.
Oh wow! Now you at 600
Yep.
and 3 cents.
And 3 cents.
3 cents. Yeah.
The most important part right there.
We're waiting for someone with OCD to come along.
James Tyler.
And to do like $100.97. You know what I mean? And make it like, or do $99.97.
We all know James Tyler by the end of this will find a way for it to end in .69 because that's how it always goes. That's how it was the other day. That's what it was the other day. It's like, thanks, James.
There is truth.
That's amazing,
that's
Victoria. Let's
Thank you, Victoria.
see. Hold on. Where?
Okay.
Let's see if there's a message.
Let me see here.
With it. First, let's see if it loaded on the, sometimes that Streamlabs site. It's all so fun. Now, here we go again with it. At least it shows on the bar. At least the bar is instant. The site not being instant is a pain in the butt. But it takes like 15 minutes sometimes for it to refresh. Refresh. Here, I'll just do this. Refresh. Let me zoom out of it too, so I can just refresh. 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 God damn it! I'm gonna find it. Refresh.
Gosh dang it, Bobby.
Gosh dang it, Bobby. You know what? I'll look on the back end. That's a better idea. It'll show up on the back end. There we go. Donation.
Have you tried using propane?
Propane and propane accessories. No message with it. Just a $100 donation.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Holy
Where we
crap.
can get it. And to make it even better, that money doesn't even go to us. It goes directly to the charity folks. We don't even touch it.
There you go. Nope. It all goes to the
The
charity.
last thing I'd want is Patrick touching my money. That's for sure.
Oh!
Can I come over and touch your Benjamins?
All right.
All about the Benjamin.
Hey, I don't want Spencer touching mine because I know what he would do.
Hey, Spencer, can I come touch your comic George Washingtons?
Oh God.
Whoa. He's gonna come steal your Green Lantern Rebirth.
That's
Careful.
only for mine. Special.
Yeah,
time.
He'll give them to you for the Green Lantern Rebirth.
If I can touch your Lincolns, you want my Green Lantern Rebirth?
Whoa.
What happened?
We're gonna scare people away. We're gonna scare people away with our weirdness. We are very weird here.
Give me your Lincolns. Give me your Lincolns. It's a fair trade.
$5.
Oh my God.
Hey,
$5.
you know,
Come on, Streamlabs Cherry.
Put that money in my hand. Boom shakalaka.
Gannon.
My money likes to wiggle, wiggle. It doesn't
did
jiggle,
you see,
jiggle. We can't see you, Ronnie. We can see your steering wheel and half your head. Fix your camera so we can see. I'd rather not see the roof of your truck.
I don't know. That's
I'm
pretty
sorry
cool
about that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's a nice roof.
I like that roof.
That's a nice roof.
I like that roof. Speaking of Shrek, that's a nice boulder. I like that boulder.
Hey, it's a 95 model. It's old.
Hey, that's
I didn't
90s.
say I didn't care if it was a
It's old.
2012 or a
90s trucks are
2025.
fucking amazing.
I don't want to see the roof of your car. The point is to see your face, you motherfucker. Jesus.
We want to see your smile, your glow.
No, I didn't say that. I said face.
Hey,
Look, what matters is that it's not breaking the camera. And that's all that matters.
Or Breaking Bad.
Hey, actually, you know what? Where are the three facial boys with one baby face?
Baby.
Yeah, but no. See, the thing is his hair, instead of growing here, it's growing back here. You know, that's how his is going. So,
Yeah.
So there we go. He's still part of the crew, just the opposite. It's, one's always got to be backwards.
Dingus Din's Family Jewels.
Whoa. Oh, because he looks like Gene Simmons? Is that why? Because he looks like Gene Simmons. Okay, the Gene Simmons show. He's not talking of it like that. He's making reference to Gene Simmons' reality show, damn it. That was great.
Yeah.
Love that joke. Love that show. That was like one of the only like family like reality shows I'd watch.
Yeah. It was
Gene
that
Simmons.
one, and then
Ozzy, of course. Ozzy. Who doesn't love Ozzy?
The new ones. Have you watched the Osbournes' latest podcast?
No, I've heard about it. I have not.
If you guys get a chance, go watch their family podcast. It's really wholesome. It's really good. They go back to they'll frequently go back and show clips of like old episodes of the Osbournes on there and talk about how cringe like the kids were as teenagers. The kids are like, "Oh my god, I was so fucking cringe on that show." And they'll show the clip and they'll be like, "What was I thinking as a teenager?"
Lord have mercy.
And then they'll go back and show like really funny clips of like Ozzy and Sharon.
Hey, Sharon! Sharon! The dog pooped on the sofa.
And that's the worst kind.
And now Sylvester Stallone's kind of got that show now with his family.
Oh, nobody said it was good though.
Yeah, true. I did watch the trailer for it.
Shoot. But I'd rather watch Stop or my mom will shoot.
What's that a reference to?
The movie Stop or My Mom Will Shoot.
The movie.
Okay, I haven't seen that one.
Well, we knew that.
Okay.
Yeah.
But neither is Spencer. We
listen,
knew that.
No.
I watched it, and I know the full story of that movie. Arnold Schwarzenegger would have been the star of that one, but then he got Sylvester Stallone to star of that movie because Arnold knew that movie sucked for a while. It's so bad. And it was and everything, and he gave it to Sylvester Stallone, and he think it was so good.
Mm-hmm.
I remember hearing about that. That's a funny backstory.
That was a real funny backstory. Oh my god, that was funny. I really enjoyed that one. I haven't watched that movie in so long. I need to find that movie. Oh my lord. Man. Ooh, but I have been watching some of my complete series. Oop, almost lost my phone there.
Careful with that phone.
Yeah, I have to hold it up with my hand. Because I want to do it in my room or in the living room where the that stand I usually do, but the neck of the phone holder, or the stem of it broke.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that should
Yeah.
happen. So those things are cheap though. That's why they break. You just go buy another one.
Yeah, I have to go to Wine Night Stop and get another one, but I don't have the money right now to afford to get a new one.
Yeah, I understand that, man. So I'm trying to do another layout here real quick.
You know. Man. And I finally got my KOTOR fully downloaded. Woo!
Woo!
Yep. Finally got that one done. I did a little bit of Sith Lords, which is
the second
a little
one,
different.
Yeah, it's definitely is. It's definitely different vibe than the
first one though.
Yeah.
But on the also I saw some cheat codes stuff on the. I got the that remap. Quiet.
Cheater.
Let me finish.
Cheater.
No. It's not on KOTOR. It's on Star Wars Star Wars Bounty Hunter.
Still cheater.
Remaster.
Cheat codes is a cheat code.
Don't worry.
Unless it's for big heads, then it's not a cheat code.
I used Game Genie back in the day for Final Fantasy III, and I learned my lesson because I tried to use invulnerability against a boss you're supposed to lose to, and it corrupted my game.
No.
It corrupted
Oh no.
my save file.
Oh no.
Yep. If you know the game Final Fantasy III, aka Final Fantasy VI for Super Nintendo, it was Final Fantasy III for Super Nintendo. There's a boss called Fumbaba. And you're not supposed to beat him. You're supposed to lose to him, and Shadow's supposed to come save you. Blah 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 blah. Well, I'm like, fuck this. I'm gonna break the game and see what happens. Well, I broke the game, and my save file had to start all over.
I have some breaking news for you guys.
Okay.
What's up?
Pixar has started early development on Inside Out 3.
Well, that's not a surprise.
No.
The last one made $1 billion.
Oh my god!
It's
Really?
the highest grossing movie last year. It made over $1 billion. It was like a 1.6 billion, I think it made.
Yeah. And then now there's that new Chinese movie that's just passed it this year. It's like, damn, that was
that's
fast.
crazy.
Yeah, well, they make the people go see the movies.
I'm starting to wonder now.
They got a ticket
Also,
in the
that's
mail.
thing is, like, I've never heard of that first one or anything, and so
Yeah.
like, it is kind of weird that, like, out of nowhere it just we have this that
Or are they fibbing their numbers a little bit?
A little bit, yeah, overinflation of
a little bit.
Billions.
Well, you see on my Star Wars Bounty Hunter, you see with the I found the cheat code for infinite lives, and it give you 99 lives.
Cheater.
99 lives, but death ain't one. Oh wait, what?
But here's this though. Here's this.
Lives ain't one. What?
Well, here's the thing. Do you have that one level that you just cannot get through and you keep dying all the time?
Then you try again. If at first you don't succeed, try again.
That's what it's called.
Hold on, RJ, stop for a second. I have something I want to say. Because you're talking about pointless stuff, and this is actually important. And not pointless as in we're not going to talk about it. It's fun and silly, and we're just messing around. This is Gene Hackman update, everybody. They're saying that the pacemaker data suggests that he has been dead since February 17th.
Oh, wow.
So the rumor of him returning to New Mexico is maybe not true?
I don't know.
I had heard something they put out saying he was supposed to be traveling back to New Mexico. Did they book a flight and just not take that flight?
He's in New Mexico. That's where they found him, Santa Fe.
I know, but they're saying he was traveling back a day or two before that. So if he didn't travel a day or two before that,
he could have had the flight booked. He probably missed the flight, obviously, and that's probably someone went to go check on him.
How did they not catch that and report
Well,
that to the
here's
media?
what happened. You probably have a flight booked Well, that's the saying. That's the thing. You book a flight in advance.
Yeah.
He probably missed the flight. Someone said, go do a welfare check. He's 95 years old. They find him dead. And now the data's saying for over 10 days now, they're saying he's been dead. So it could be carbon monoxide, like you said, like everyone's suspecting, because they would dissipate by then.
However, they found his dog in a closet, and that's suspicious as fuck.
Maybe but was the closet door closed?
Yes.
That's weird.
Yikes.
So
we'll find out more, but I just wanted to say that's crazy. Since February 17th, Gene Hackman, rest in peace. Great actor. So many amazing movies. So many amazing movies. From The Replacements to Crimson Tide to Enemy of the State. I mean, to all his older movies from when he was younger. Like, man, it was just a shock. Just a shock.
Yeah. That was a shock, man.
All right. And you heard from her, you said, right, Patrick?
Yes, I haven't heard anything in the last few minutes, though.
But you did hear from her.
Still
so
good,
she's
though.
Still
Yes,
good,
we're still
so
good. Yeah.
Let me get.
She should be popping up here. I told her 6, so she might come in right at 6. Unless you want her in sooner for layout.
No. I mean, we're live. We're Stream-a-thon, man. We won't start recording until we're ready. You know, she can hang out and say hi, talk to you guys, talk to everybody out there, and then we'll do the official. I'd like, Patrick, do you want to lead this?
Oh, yeah.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
We could do that, if you
should
want.
lead this, and I'll just work on doing the layout. And so when you and her start, I'll just put you and her on the screen.
Okay.
So let me...
Do you want me to introduce you one by one, or just gonna bring you guys on screen all at once? How do you want to do that?
We'll figure that out. Again, we're gonna be live. We can figure that out.
We'll figure it out.
We can.
I'd say play it by ear on that one.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I. Well, no, I mean, I don't play it by ear, but we will decide when she gets here. We don't have to decide right this second while I'm setting up layouts.
Indeedle.
Yeah. Just excuse me for a moment. I gotta crank up the truck so I can charge up my phone.
Beep, beep.
Oh, how loud is it?
It does that.
Oh, okay.
Not that loud.
Yeah, you're good. You're just starting out doing the beeping stuff that every car does.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Yeah. My truck does that. So I mean, yeah.
Tomorrow is the 2025 outdoor stadium game for hockey. If anybody's interested, it's 6 p.m. tomorrow night.
Who's playing it?
It's Columbus Blue Jackets. Let me see, who are they playing? I'm trying to remember. Detroit and Columbus. They're playing at Ohio State.
Oh, and Ohio State
University's stadium. Yeah.
Okay.
In Columbus.
Interesting.
And they just took a team photo today in front of the stands with the logo up on the jumbotron.
Jumbotron.
I will put that in the Red Shirts Discord under sports.
Yeah.
Oh, great. Oh, great. Everything's frozen on my end. I'll probably
let it go, Ron AJ. You just have to let it go. It'll work.
Let it go.
You cannot even finish the song.
No, all I have to do is sing that much, and it annoys the hell out of Spencer.
This is true.
So
yeah.
He refused to play a free-to-play kart racer that he mildly enjoyed one season of it because it was frozen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let me let me
I don't have
get,
much
let
words
me
about them.
let me refresh and she'll get back. Let me see what I can do.
Refresh.
Refresh.
Pivot.
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 Pivot. I'm actually going to move us all around too for this.
All right, guys, we're going to get started here shortly in the next few minutes. So please just kind of hang out with us as we get set up.
Yes, yes.
All
that.
And a bag
For
of
those
chips.
who do not know, our next interview is with our friend Frank's mom.
Rest in peace, buddy.
Our buddy who passed away back at the tail end of November of last year.
Day after Thanksgiving.
Day after Thanksgiving, which is just a horrible time to have someone pass.
Yeah.
I don't even know. I would imagine he got a turkey dinner that night. I'm pretty sure.
I hope so.
He's a man of turkey. He always told me that, so.
Yeah, I loved fucking with him. He was so much fun to like banter with.
He was, yeah.
He knew how to dish it back too. And I used to fuck with him so hard when he didn't dish it back. I said, "Come on, man, you know how to dish it back."
We have a frozen RJ.
Yep, here we go again.
R5D4.
No, it's the other way around. It's R4 D5.
R4D5. We hear you, but your video's frozen.
I don't hear him.
I hear him.
Ruh-roh.
He's left again. Well, we're figuring that out. There we go. Oh, maybe?
No, because he would pop. There he goes.
He's getting,
Yep,
there we go.
there it is.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
It's alive. It's
There we
alive.
go. Okay.
All right.
Ron J. Band freeze frame.
Sorry, I'm trying not to hold my phone with my hands all that much because it tired
Look,
my
Mon, no
arms out.
hands.
All right, you
Even though I'm
got
stationary.
everybody's audio okay so far, Chris?
Yeah, audio, yeah. I was just setting up video
Okay.
layout is what I'm doing. And then if you're looking at the stream, Frank's mom is going to go right in that space right there next to
Perfect. Perfect.
Although I did help Gabby out with some. She loved that Spyro, so I kind of helped her out a little bit.
All right.
All right, now we wait. Should be any minute now.
So it'll be 6 o'clock her time.
Which it is now. Yeah, right now. So
Okay, good.
any minute now she should be here.
Yep.
Okay, good.
Yep, and she should just pop right.
Right in that nice square on the stream. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I better just do it early. I'll go ahead and mute and then
Just mute.
wait
You're
on.
good. You can stay camera. Just mute though. I mean, you don't have to mute. We're not recording yet. We're doing a live stream, and then we're gonna stop and do like an introduction. I'm gonna hit start record, and he's gonna do like an introduction and everything. So yeah, you're good, man. You're good. I've still got you.
I don't want.
You're fine, man.
I don't want to.
You're good. You're good. Just wait, chill, chillax, man. Because when she comes in here, don't you want to say hi?
Of course. I mean,
yeah.
Well,
so then
me
chill.
and me and Frank been.
I know.
Good, you know.
I'm well aware, man.
Oh man. A lot of emotions, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I understand, man.
Alrighty. And I'll let you know if she's having any technical issues like we had with RJ earlier, just depending. Because I know sometimes video is a pain in the butt. As you have learned today, Ronnie.
Well, here's the thing. I was going to do it through the one part, but then I don't want to do it. Then I had to go through Chrome, and oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy. It happens all the time, though. Although I saw when I saw the Star Wars Hunters thing there. It's all like I could do with I could do my Google account, or I could do it through the Nintendo or Apple or something other. But I'm thinking I could probably do. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy one of those Nintendo subscription membership cards and be done with it.
So she's still active, so I'm assuming she should be here. She might just be dealing with some stuff for a few minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Check on Dawn. Back.
All right.
Like I said, she'll just pop
She
in,
should just pop
and
right
you'll
in,
be able
yeah.
to hear her. The stream will be able to hear her and everything. So.
Yeah.
All right, buddy. Alrighty.
Again, and what how much is for those Nintendo membership cards? Is that is it a 20 for a year or something?
Yeah, for the basic tier, yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure if I could get once I download the Sega Genesis, the Super Nintendo, and the
For
N64.
Sega Genesis, you need the more expensive tier.
Mm-hmm.
With the
What about
basic
the,
tier, you only get NES, SNES,
Mm-hmm.
and Game Boy.
N64?
Nope,
Game Boy.
For the higher tier, you also get Sega, N64, and Game
Mhm.
Boy Advance.
Yep.
How much is for the higher tier?
50 a year? 55 a year?
55 a year?
Oh, for the expansion pack, yeah, it's way more expensive. It was, what was it, 60 plus for a year?
And then it's like if you also have like the Mario Kart game, you get that DLC free with it.
Oh yeah, and then was it that one, Animal Crossing, and Splatoon 2?
Yep, all those you get.
But not
DLC.
Splatoon. Was Splatoon 3 included? I forget.
No, they haven't done any
And it's
DLC
50
add-ons
It's
since
$50
then.
bucks a year for that one.
Okay.
It's like $50, and then it was 85 for the family or whatever.
Something like 80 or 90, yeah, something like that. $79.99, I think, yeah.
So if I did,
Oh, hold on.
What's the matter?
Let's see it. I clicked on the link I sent her, and it's not. It's doing the same thing again. Darn
Oh,
it.
Jesus. That's an iPhone issue.
No, it's turning
Or
the
is it
link into a
Facebook?
hyper.
Oh,
It's
Messenger.
taking the link and it's turning it into like a hyperlink. You just click on the video thing that pops up that it turns the link into. But when you click on that thing, it takes you to like a standard video site
And
that's
says
like
enter
asking
the
what
name
you wanna-
room.
Yeah.
Tell her to,
Yeah.
yeah, and then if she typed in the name room, she'd have to type in the password still.
Yeah. So hold on
So-
just one second.
So did you tell her to click the link and not the...
It didn't even show the link on Messenger. It just automatically turned it into the button.
Oh god!
By
Send it
itself.
to her on Discord.
Wow.
Oh jeez.
I think
Problem on our end.
No, it's just, yeah, send it to her on Discord if she can.
Check
Discord.
your Discord chat. Let me make sure I've got the right link for her because I want to make sure that's all correct and good to go. Because she's probably sitting there trying to figure out like why is it not letting me in?
Oh my
Our
god.
fault. It's our fault.
It's no your fault. Your fault.
Yeah,
No,
we always
it's
blame Patrick.
This is the only app I've ever had
No, we
where it doesn't
always
take
blame
you
Patrick.
directly to what you're
No,
trying to
we
get
always blame
to.
Patrick, remember?
Yeah.
This is the only app I've ever used where you take the link and it doesn't take you directly to the thing you want to get to. Even though it's clearly linked for that, it does not let you.
That sounds like an iPhone problem.
It's not a fucking iPhone problem. That's a VDO problem, I'm telling you.
I bet you if I sent her, if Spencer sent her the link on Facebook on Messenger.
Click the link, not the button below
not the
it.
embed. Yeah, not the embed.
The embed. The embed's the problem.
Yeah, but it's I don't.
If you click the link, it takes you directly to the page. If you click the embed, it takes you to like a standard. Just ask what room you want to be in. It makes no sense.
Well, yeah. Which if you knew what you were doing, you could type in Red Church Remastered, then put in the password.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
Now that should be fixed. We should be good.
I do want to do this real quick. So I want to show off the razzle dazzle with your merch from Zazzle, you know.
I'm gonna try to send this to her on Messenger too. Let me see. Can I delete the embed? I deleted the embed.
Yeah, good.
Try
if you delete
this.
the embed, yeah, then that helps.
Okay, because she's on Messenger. That might just work better on there, so we'll do that.
Here's all the collections that we have on our store. Razzle dazzle and your merch from Zazzle, like I'm wearing. Look,
Razzly dazzly.
Showing off the Rare Disease Day shirt, and been drinking my
And
drink
Frodo.
out of my I'm Rare, no auto-inflammatory patient left behind mug. I know it's hard to see because it's glary. There we go. That's better.
That's better. That looks cool.
And then
You know
there's the little dog, JJ, I'm Rare. I got a long sleeve shirt like that. But Rare Disease Day, maybe I'll look. I got dog dust and stuff all over me. Wonderful. He's just jumping all over me. Weren't you? You were playing. Oh, sorry. You brought me a toy, huh? Go get your lizard. Yeah. Lizard. But yeah, we'll check out merch on Zazzle here.
All right, she's messaging me back. Hold on one sec.
Okay.
She's probably gonna tell me what I already knew.
You know what? Now that I know that
tried the embed before.
Now we need to do some you said shirts, huh? For Gabby. All right. I need to make one so you can have one, Gabby. Cuz let's see here. Where's this one? Doesn't have anything. There's a mouse pad. We got mouse pad, stickers, cups, mugs, all kinds of stuff. There you go. You can. The great thing about Zazzle is you can go in there and I have this set for kids. Nah, that's okay. Let's go and make it a men's shirt. And this is what I did with mine, and then I can make it just make it the value shirt. Who cares? It's good quality, guys. It's really good quality. And then you can go down. Oh wait, no. You do want. Wait, was it this one? Yeah.
Alex C 7003. Can we run her through Discord? She wants to know.
No, because I can't. I can't do the layout stuff.
Oh, okay, hold on.
What's it saying?
She said.
It's worked for everybody else.
She said add LXC 7003 to the Discord.
What? No, that's not gonna.
Let me let her know. Chris needs you.
Again, we've had how many interviews today, and no one's had any issues. One person had an issue because her camera wasn't getting picked up, but she figured it out in like 5 minutes. So, But yeah, look, there's red. You can do pink. Oh, that's a little too much. Purple. How's purple look?
Yeah, a little bit too
purple's
much.
Nice. I like that purple.
There's nothing wrong with purple.
Ravens colors right there, and Mardi Gras colors, obviously. Mardi Gras colors.
Yes.
Let's look at the dark blue. This is the color I got, but it says FMF, the maroon. Even though it looks really red, it's more maroon. Here's the bright red, which is okay, but I like the maroon better. It's my Redskins colors. Gray, blue. But anyway, you gotta take any shirt. Hell, you can even make it a hoodie if you want to. You know? And they're expensive as heck, but, you know, that's why I don't have them on here. But, ooh. Oh, I like that. Let's see. Where are all the ones with a bunch of different colors? Wow, these don't have a bunch of colors for the hoodies. Oh, zip ups though. Look at that zip up. Ooh, that's nice. But you can't really see the thing. Let me go that. Nice gray one. No, you need the white underbase. There you go. Hey. But yeah, just, you know, also the color of royalty, purple. Yes, that's correct, Matthew. But yes, razzle dazzle in your merch from Zazzle, like the dude, our moderator Matthew Coburn says. Woo! We're at $600. We raised $200 in 2 days. I'm very happy now. Very, very, very happy.
Fantastic.
All right, she says she's restarting her tablet, so she's gonna do that real quick and then try again.
Okay. Yeah, we've had people join on phones, tablets. So.
And y'all saying that I was doing on my tablet.
Well, but you have a DVD tablet. She's probably got like a normal tablet.
Yeah. I'm planning on maybe giving me a different tablet one day.
You should get one that's like an Android tablet is what you should get.
You know, that's what I highly recommend.
Yeah, show them what you have. Yeah.
This is a Samsung Galaxy Tab 8, I think. And I think my mom just got a Tab 9, which is like probably the newest of this kind of brand. Where if I remember right, this was like $300, I think.
That's not bad.
Whoa!
Well, it's not bad for a tablet.
Yeah.
In Ronnie J's defense, though, he can load in Shrek.
Spencer can go to his stream to Disney
Plus. I got Peacock
or Peacock, whatever it's on.
Okay.
Whatever streaming service it's on, you know. He's like, oh look, Peacock. Chris. Chris is Peacock.
Yeah.
Chris is Peacock. Look. Again, I get it for free until June supposedly. Then Xfinity says no more free, but I'm gonna pay for it because there's I got whatchamacallit coming up back.
Got Twisted Metal season 2.
Yes, exactly. That's why specific shows are why I get streaming services sometimes. Like Apple Plus, TV Plus I don't have right now, but I need to get it back because of
Daredevil currently. The main reason I have Disney Plus is because it's about to be Daredevil season.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. I just finished the episode, Chris, with that big prison fight sequence.
Oh yeah,
Murdoch goes in.
Yep.
And that wowed me because it's like, holy shit, this is done in a Netflix TV show, and
but supposedly the new one's even more violent.
We'll see what happens.
We'll see, but I mean, that's why when I heard that, I was like, okay,
what?
Really? He said it's bloodier and more violent than the Netflix one. I mean, some of that teaser from IGN FanFest, the intense teaser.
Yeah, I saw like a tiny bit of it, and I was like, this looks promising.
It does. It really
does. I'm very surprised by it because my expectation for the show is like, yeah, it's going to be good, but like, it's not going to be Netflix level good of where those first 2 Daredevil seasons, I can't fully speak on the third one yet, but the first 2 Daredevil seasons specifically, like that's like arguably the best Marvel's ever done is with live action television.
Absolutely. 100%. That and Jessica Jones season 1.
I haven't watched that.
Which you need to watch. Season 2's okay. It's fun, but season 1, wow. Wow. And you said you've been watching a little bit of The Defenders. What do you think of that?
I did watch all of that.
Okay.
That's very essential before watching season 3. I'm glad that people told me to watch that ahead of time because that plays a huge Daredevil stuff. I don't know if I would have necessarily. I didn't fully know who some of the side characters were, but like I got the gist of it. Yeah. But it was fine. I will say it's definitely more of a personal thing with it, but I guess, but like coming from Daredevil season 2 to that is kind of annoying. Of like, oh, the threat's the same thing, but expanded.
Yep. Yeah.
Although I really need to go back and watch Bad Batch. I really need to
Bad Batch
figure
got
out
better as it went, I felt. Like season 3 had some really good written episodes, which like I was not expecting. So that was cool.
Matthew Coburn says Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. will always be my number 1. And, you know, I'll put that pretty high up for me, too. I watched it. But TVMA, just like the original show for Daredevil, is what Matthew's saying for this new one. And that's
what I've heard.
That's essential. So I think the
for
rating,
Daredevil,
keeping it like that.
You know, Castro made an interesting point when we were just talking like a month or two ago about Daredevil that like I've never really thought about Daredevil this way, but like I kind of see it.
Oh.
There we go. There we go.
Have her.
Can you hear?
She's using her. The wrong camera. Turn.
Yeah, well, I gotta flip it.
Using the back camera when she wants to use the front camera. You have to tell her to switch the camera, and she can hear us probably.
I'm the technician.
Oh, we can't hear her though.
You're all good. Take your time, as we are in no rush.
Yeah. I have to refresh because I can't hear her or see her. So BRB.
Okay, buddy.
Hooray for video.
There used to be a flip button up here.
I mean, I can flip it around.
There we go. Yeah. Well, yeah, okay, we want to see your face and not your kitchen.
Turn it around.
Yeah, at the bottom there's a little gear icon.
And then it'll tell you can change it.
And then I think there's like a second, is that it?
You click the gear.
Oh, no, you might have to. Can you do it in here? Hold on, let me see.
Gear icon and then video source.
No, you might have to. Is there a flip button?
No, it's just change the video source to back camera. Isn't there?
Is that it?
I thought.
But wait a minute. I think that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Are we good?
There you go.
We're good now.
Can you hear me though?
Yep.
Yes. We see you and hear you.
Yes.
All right. Welcome.
All right. Yeah, welcome. Thank you for taking the time to come spend some time with us.
You're welcome.
All right. So,
are you good on your end, Chris?
Yeah. Could you turn your phone sideways so it rotates the camera, please?
So yeah, well,
yeah,
there you go.
Awesome. Yeah, perfect.
All right, we good?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to mute on my end.
Yep. So I'm going to go ahead and just put you two up on the screen by yourselves.
Okay.
I'm going to mute everyone. Spencer, RJ, and I will mute, and you guys just start. And whenever you want to bring us in, you say something, and I'll let you know I know to bring us all in. So let me switch.
And your name is Linda, right?
Yes.
Okay, I just want to make sure I say it properly.
Wrong thing. Patrick and guest. That's what I want. All right, and.
Hi, everyone. We are here for Rare Disease Day 2025. I'm Patrick with Team Red Shirts here, and we have Linda with us, who is our special guest today. Wonderful person and the mother of our former friend, of course, Frank, who we just lost last year. Linda, thank you so much for coming on and taking the time to come speak with us. We really appreciate it.
You're welcome.
So, first of all, I'm going to introduce some other guys here, Team Red Shirts. We got Spencer and Ronnie J. And, of course, Chris, the man, the myth, the legend himself, the guy who helps put on Rare Disease Day for us. And all of us here are friends of Frank's. We all got to spend a lot of years playing games and talking with him on a day-to-day basis. First of all, Linda, can you tell us a little bit about like what your day-to-day life was with Frank, and what was that like being his mom?
Rough?
Rough?
Yes. Because from what I know, listening to y'all, from how he was with you, he was a totally different person with us. Stubborn, hard-headed. When he was younger, he always complained his chest hurt, back when he was younger. And, we thought, of course, he was just trying to get out of chores, you know. And then when, we found out that I had Danins and had all the boys tested, then we realized now we know why he complained his chest hurt when he was younger. But still, nobody knew back then, if we even took him to the doctors, they still wouldn't know, he had this genetic disease.
Yeah, and that's a similar situation to Chris when he was growing up. And Chris, I'm sure you can speak on that a little bit. When you used to go to the doctors and they didn't know what was wrong with you as well. You want to speak about that, Chris?
I think it's something that people with rare conditions do deal with on a regular basis. I mean, I was diagnosed with my rare condition when I was 3 years old. So a lot of times they knew what I was doing. But what was wrong with me. But yeah, it's when you don't have a diagnosis and you're just getting sick a lot, it's rough. We've met a lot of people today who have dealt with that. So
yeah.
So I'm gonna put you two back up on the screen because of RJ.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you're
so
good.
Keep interviewing. Doing a good job, man.
All right. So this was something that was pretty sudden, I would say, in the last year and a half, when we found out Frank had his condition, and he was open with all of us after you found out. Getting your
I've
testing
had
done.
it for about 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he's kept it from y'all for a while. Because he
Understandably so, yeah.
Yeah, he knew pretty much after I knew. Because as soon as they found out I had it, they automatically said, we need to get the boys in here and get them tested.
Mm-hmm. And was that a hard process for you, finding out, first of all, that you had it, and then that potentially your kids might have it?
Yes. It was hard. It was hard. I mean, 2 out of the 4 of my boys have the genetic disease. So if you want to think about how weird it is, the 2 outside boys have it. My 2 inside boys don't have it and don't carry it.
That's pretty crazy.
And Frankie has ADHD and the intellectual disability.
Mm-hmm.
And his younger brother has the same thing.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
And first of all, can you go through your process of what you had to deal with when you found out, just yourself, when you had the condition, and what that was like?
How do I found out was I had to go from a regular checkup, and my doctor, my primary care is like, have you ever been diagnosed with any cardiac conditions? I said, well, yeah, right bundle branch block. So she sent me to the cardiologist, and he's like, your EKG's not right. Okay, I'm gonna do more testing, which would then, it was MRI with contrast, with contrast, no contrast, CTs with contrast, no contrast. Then I had the nuclear scan, and he's like, I don't know what's wrong with you. So, he sent my stuff off to somebody in New York and came back with non-combatant cardiomyopathy. And he goes, just to be curious, I'm going to run this genetic test on you just to see what's going to come back. Well, lo and behold, this very super rare genetic disease came back. So with that, I'm worse off than Frankie was. I'm trying to get a heart transplant, which working with the UVA has been very hard.
Mm-hmm.
Because they have very strict like guidelines, and like at least like my balance is off, because I'm having issues with my knees and stuff. So when you go down there to do like, it's called a 6-minute walk test, my balance is all over the place, so I can't pass that. I'm lately, I've this past couple days ago, I retained fluid for no reason and had to take extra water pills. Doing stuff around the house gets me exhausted very easily. So it's not been easy for me.
Yeah, and I know just from what Frank would tell us, and like you were saying, his wasn't as bad as yours. That was even rough on him at his age, and I can't even imagine what you're going through now at that level. Especially, with you being at a spot in your life now, you're a little bit older, you're dealing with the same thing. I can't imagine what that's got to be like. And then on top of that, you're trying to build up your muscular strength so you can do all those tests, and you're only kind of limited with what you can do.
Yeah, because the Dannons, that's why he told my knee doctor. I said, there's no guarantee when you send me to physical therapy, I will get stronger.
Yeah, if anything, you might, plateau or get worse. You never can tell.
Well, like Alex, when Alex, had the trial, I don't know if Frankie told you he lost all muscle.
He had not told me, but I think it was Zach or the other Zach had told me. But he I think what it was is he didn't want to scare any of us here because we were some of his guys we used to talk to every day. I think he was just really kind of scared to tell us how bad things were truly getting.
With the trial, it's like a trial and error.
Mm-hmm.
So some people would be okay. Some people might have reactions. Some might have bad reactions. Well, so like Alex, his liver enzymes skyrocketed. So the treatment for that was very super high doses of steroids. So that made him lose all his muscle control.
Yeah.
So he had to go to physical therapy. So he did get a little bit stronger than he was when he was with physical therapy, but not much.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
And I can't even begin to imagine what that was like for you, because I know Frank had said you guys were regularly going to spend time with him in the hospital, kind of rotating out and stuff like that.
Yeah, I had to come back here and I had to get an MRI on my elbow because I fell and tore my LCL in my elbow and had to have surgery.
Ow.
So William had to come up to Philadelphia and take care of Alex.
Yeah. And if I remember correctly, they were rotating him and Frank out at opposite times, correct?
Well, Frankie was up there trying to get ready for the trial, but every time Frankie was up there to get ready for the trial, somebody in the trial somewhere would have a bad reaction.
Mm-hmm.
So they would have to put the trial on completely stop.
Yeah, and that's what he was telling us about. What he did tell us was they were constantly putting him in a hold, and he was just kind of like, I don't know when it's going to start back. He said, I'm just kind of waiting to see what they're going to
and
say.
That was what he was waiting this last time. Somebody again had a very bad reaction and just got the clear that he was going to start in January.
Wow, so he was that soon. It would have been like another 2 months, and he would have been good to go.
He was supposed to start back up in January.
Now, I know he was on the schedule. I think he had told me he was on schedule to get a pacemaker, right?
No, because he finally decided to get a pacemaker after his last hospital stay. He decided to get one because of the scare and the new symptoms.
Yeah.
He finally decided to get one, and the day he passed away, our heart failure doctor personally called me, because the sheriff has to call him and make sure he's going to sign off on his death certificate. And he goes, when Frankie come in for his hospital follow-up, I was going to twist his arm to get his pacemaker because, he had gotten worse.
Yeah.
I said he was ready to get it because of all the, symptoms that he had been having.
However, begrudgingly, I know, because I think it was like I had talked to him like 2 or 3 days before he passed, and he was going through all the reference material while I was sitting there talking with him, and he's like, I don't know about this. I don't know. But we all know he was going to get it one way or another. He was, even if he didn't want to do it, I think he was more scared of the surgery than the actual pacemaker itself.
Yeah, and that's what it is with him and like having the intellectual disability and stuff. He just gets afraid of anything new, and it just takes convincing, just like his younger brother. When we had to take him for the trial, it took coaxing and everything to get him used to, drawing blood because he never had blood drawn, MRIs and what was the ultrasound? He never had an ultrasound. So my husband actually he went dead stiff on my husband and actually literally had to drag him into the ultrasound room to get an ultrasound.
Oh my gosh.
And that tells you how, intellectual disability and stuff affects people that doesn't have anything done, how scared they get. So Frankie seeing Alex go through the trial, that didn't help either.
No, definitely not.
Because it was making him scared because after he saw what happened to Alex, that didn't help.
It also didn't help very much because Frank was just one of those guys. He was just stubborn to be stubborn anyways.
Yes.
As many of us here can attest to on many of occasions.
Yes.
Speaking on that real quick, we should have a chance to go around here and maybe do you guys want to say a few words to Linda about some funny moments we had with Frank or anything like that you guys want to talk about real quick? Just from, gaming or hanging out with him or anything? You got audio levels on everybody, Chris? All right, Spencer, you can go ahead and start.
He was a good friend for several years, and one of the things that's been the biggest for me is that one of the games that we'd always play together, particularly me, Frank, and Patrick here, we'd always play this game called Sea of Thieves that you may have heard him talk about a bit. Yeah, and so anyway, it's because of Frank of why I really got into that game, and it's been, so many fond memories of just playing with the three of us, and it's just hard for me to go back to that game now without him here.
I haven't been able to play it since.
And so, I don't know. There's that, and then there's another big game that me and Chris would play with him, and I would assume that's what Chris would bring up. So if you want to talk about that one. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, especially me.
Ronnie, did you have anything you want to?
No, nobody on stream heard that because I was muted. Forewarned.
Miss
Complete
Linda,
forewarned. I was
no,
muted
I'm not
in the
muted.
stream. I was muted in the stream, is what I was saying.
Miss Linda, I'm Jay. It's an honor to meet you, ma'am. And I've been me and Gan and Spencer's been knowing Frank for ever since during when we doing Kilo Custom Squad several years later,
like
several years ago. 5, 6 years ago, and as for the first time I met him, I always thought he was a little bit like he's kind of, to my thought is like he's one weird looking kid as far as I know. But I mean, but let me tell you this here, man.
You're weird looking too, though. RJ.
Great, joyful time with him, and he always loved his truck simulator games, you know, and
Euro truck, yeah.
I still have a couple of. I was doing my streams, and he came on there, and me and him talked, looked up a little bit of this and there, and then and him again gets like I still have that on my stream, and said that that's Captain Frank. That's Captain Frank to you.
Oh, yeah, his logo for Twitch was him as a pilot.
But
so he's Captain Frank.
Hits it off, and he hates it when we call out Spencer and it's almost like Beetlejuice and say dingus, dingus, dingus. And he said, stop saying that.
Because then Spencer will just appear.
Spencer would just appear out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere.
So, yes.
Some fun stuff. Yes. Playing games with mummies.
But you know, it's always great to know with Frank, you know, and I mean, he always loved the talk about the Nintendos and everything, you know, and without Frank, I mean, I don't know any other discussions that I could share with and everything there, Ms. Linda. I mean, but when I heard that he passed and everything, that just took a big blow to. I mean, you know, that took a real big blow, and I was like, "What? No way!" Because I remember that he was on there on my stream, and he was hunky dory. He was fine, but all of a sudden, when he died, it's like, oh my gosh, that just blew me away. I don't know why that.
Well,
that really
Ronnie
got me upset.
Rare disease. That's what rare diseases can do.
Blow.
Yeah, that's what rare diseases can do, Ronnie.
Oh man,
that's what, and that's the thing. That's why we're here. That's why we're raising RJ.
I mean, ma'am, I just want to say I'm sorry that it.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah, that's.
But
what, yeah.
I always, I always like that kid there. You know, he was brave. I mean, he
everyone with a rare disease
took that fight head on, and he, wow.
Everyone with a rare disease.
But you know, I always enjoyed him and doing Seeds of Thieves and everything, and between him and Gannon with Spencer, who's trying to catch the biggest fish. I remember.
Fishing and Sea of Thieves.
I saw that on Twitch.
There was a time we played Sea of Thieves, and I think we were in the middle of a storm, and I was like, Frank, what are you doing? And
oh my goodness,
I was like, Frank, what do you
but
do?
there's only one thing though, there, Ms. Linda. I want to ask you this question here, though, with you there. But did Frank ever had any some good days where he just feels like he has like nothing bothering him, nothing and everything? He's like he feel like he's want to do something.
He had good days. The day before he died, there was nothing wrong with him.
That's the crazy thing about
There was
having a rare
disease. He was over here. He was playing his computer. He went over there to play his computer. I went that morning to go get him so we can go fish shopping because he wanted to go to the local store that we went to because they were having Black Friday sales. And
that's right. It was Black Friday.
Oh my God! Yeah, it was.
And that's when I found him dead.
Wow. But but like I said though, I mean it's one thing that with Frank and everything, he always loved to play on his Xbox and everything, and but also I want to ask also there's something that came on my mind as well, but what are you going to do with his room and everything? You want to just leave it the way it is, or
right now it's the way it is in his room because his younger brother goes in there and plays, and he likes playing his trucking simulator right now. So he goes in there and drives his trucks. So far, he doesn't want to play any of the airplane stuff. But he likes driving the trucks, and he had one of his friends over, and his friend started crashing Frankie's trucks, and he was getting very mad at him because he was crashing Frankie's trucks. So he's very protective of Frankie's stuff. Yes.
Of course. I could probably understand that, I got a best friend myself who died this couple months ago. He died of cancer, and he gave me some of his stuff, and that he gave me, and I've been trying to doing very protective on that as well, and so I know how that feels. And but I cannot imagine the trauma and the emotional pain that you must have felt when he died. I can't imagine that. Nobody can feel that pain, cause I can't even feel that pain. I always remember this here though. It's easy for a child to lose a parent, but it's never easy for a parent to lose a child.
And
that is a total different.
Yeah, and this is my second child that I have lost. I had a stillborn at 36 weeks, which was a girl. And technically, they never found out why I lost her.
Mm-hmm. Same thing happened with my mom. My mom miscarried. It would have been my older sister.
So it would have been Frankie's. It would have been Frankie's older sister.
Yeah, my mother. She had a miscarriage, and I would have had an older brother, an oldest brother.
Yeah.
So I know how that is. So, but Ms. Linda, it's I wish there was more that maybe that I can do, but that I could be able to help, but it's very hard for me to help out. But I'll tell you this here though, we will on my streams and everything, I will do I'll do like memorial stuff, and also I would I'll always put a little memo, with Frank and everything, to get his story out, And like we all do, we will get his story.
And if y'all want to hear
So-
something, is the weird part or the bad part? Because he was in the hospital.
Yeah.
The other heart failure doctor, which we had never met, saw him in the hospital, kept him that one night, and sent him home. So 11 days since he was in the hospital, that's when he passed away. If our doctor was there on call that weekend, Frankie would still be alive.
No doubt. No doubt.
No doubt about it. No doubt
Because
about
he
it.
would have made Frankie get his ICD, and Frankie still would be living right now.
And it probably would have been a very fast procedure, like emergency procedure that week. I would
It
imagine,
would have been.
too. Yeah.
And so right
would've
now
come right
we
up.
are looking into a lawsuit.
Which obviously I know
that's
you don't want to
interesting.
talk about
Yeah,
that.
no, we won't. We can't talk about that. Nope.
No.
Not talking about
But-
that.
No.
But
Okay.
it's bad
Calm down, man.
because if our cardiologist was on call, it's sad that he would still be here.
The hard thing about it is that people with rare conditions often, like you said, Frank hid it from us for a while, and that's what people with rare conditions do, unfortunately, especially males. They've shown that males. I'm like one of the total only males I know that are really like open about my disease.
Yeah, because his age was with this disease. Most males live to 19.
Yeah, exactly.
So.
And like we always keep
23,
saying on our
yeah.
streams, that he made it to 23. So the thing we always say around here is Frank beat the odds.
Yeah.
That's what we always keep saying over and over again is Frank beat the odds.
That's
So
true.
that's at least one good thing. It's a good memory to remember him for is, yes, he ultimately beat the odds.
Yeah.
So that's the best way to remember him for. Now, for me, I got to see and pretty much talk to him almost every single day. You've heard my voice in his bedroom.
I heard
I've
your
heard
voice,
it way too many times. You've heard me talking with him and Zach and Dustin and all the crazy guys over there playing Flight Simulator. And the thing I told the guys about when we did the memorial stream, I think it was the day or two right after he passed. I don't remember specifically which day it was. I want to say it was November 30th. Yeah, November 30th.
November 30th.
But yeah, the thing I found out. No, I was giving. And he was playing flight sim. I want to say he was flying into Hawaii in the simulator, I think. And the funniest thing happened. He was celebrating how good his landing was in the sim. Like, it was one of those like landings that was like so smooth you barely feel it. And he was like, "Yes!" So I always tell everybody, I was like, if that was his last one he ever did in Flight Simulator, hey, he wins in my book. So I always brag on him about that. I was like, yeah, Frank, yeah, his last flight, yeah, he did really good on that landing. Is there anything else you guys want to bring up? Any other stories, Chris or Spencer? Anything you guys can think of?
I don't really have anything right off the bat. No.
No,
At least
I
not
don't-
anything that's already been said.
Yeah,
I mean,
I don't have anything either really, except for maybe I think Frank and I when he finally opened up that he had a rare disease, I think he felt really comfortable talking to me about it because he knew I had a rare condition, and so that's something that connected Frank and I a lot. It was the fact that we both had rare conditions, and he always was telling me that about the trials and how he had to go up there and what was going on with it medically. He always talked to me about the medical stuff. And so when I heard he passed, that was hard.
Yeah, and what was I going to speak about? So the reason we had you come on today, and this is something Chris and I had been talking about pretty much about 1 year ago, last Rare Disease Day, we were absolutely 100% going to schedule Frank in for an interview this year. Everything was planned. Frank was going to be here this year. And after he passed, I mean, what better way than to have you with us instead in his place?
Yeah, I tried to get him on last year, and I don't think he was ready to talk about it. I don't.
Yeah, I've got a shirt on that says Rare Disease Day by Dannon Foundation.
Awesome. Good.
They finally made some shirts and sweatshirts.
Good.
And stuff finally.
Good. Yeah, we've started doing that for FMF and AID. I'm wearing one of the shirts today. So.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's important. It's a great way to get awareness out. You're a walking billboard of awareness. It's fantastic. Yeah. But yeah, I think I tried to get both Spencer and Patrick to wrangle him last year, if I remember.
We tried.
And
I think he was more. Frank was one of those guys. He just wanted to play games to help us raise money for charity. It's he was more into doing that as like just jumping in and playing games with us and doing that side of it, which he was more than down for. You know, you could always invite him to any game. You could always tell him like, "Hey, download this game. We're going to be playing this one tonight." And he'd be like, "All right, I'm down. I'm coming." And he would show up pretty much for all of them. Anytime we wanted to do something, he would always show up. He jumped in a few sessions of us. What was it with Jackbox Party Pack?
Jackbox.
Hey, kill it.
Jackbox, Fortnite. I know Spencer and him always love playing Fortnite together.
Yeah.
Hey.
Mine too. Don't worry. Mine too. Their mommy's home, so they're excited.
Well, remember we have Frankie's dog now.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
And then we have our own dog. So anything they hear now, they bark at. But yeah, we have Frankie's dog, Jake, now that we take care of. So.
Yeah, he was always talking about Jake with us on a day-to-day basis, like what the dog was up to when he had to take the dog outside. Yeah, never heard any bad things about him.
Yeah, he's a very good dog. Now our dog is a nut.
Nothing wrong with a few nut dogs.
Yeah.
Same thing as my sister's dog here. He's a mutt and he's a nut.
Now, since you're here for Rare Disease Day, supporting Frank's memory, did you want to tell us a little bit about who you're helping raise money for this year?
So with the Dannons, do y'all even understand anything much about it yet? Or y'all still don't understand much about it?
We're still always learning, kind of as you guys are learning, and what we've been, finding on the internet, and based on what Frank was telling us about,
what's interesting.
As he was learning.
What's interesting about it is, the term cardiomyopathy comes up a lot when you look it up, and my Great Dane puppy last fall actually passed not last fall before last, passed overnight from dilated cardiomyopathy. So when I looked it up and I saw that, I'm like, oh my gosh, his heart wasn't able to pump blood properly, is what it sounds like.
Yeah, but it's, it starts with your genetics. Which,
you have a marker that controls
it's a lamp. They call it like a LAMP2 gene.
Okay.
Marker that starts all this rare genetic stuff.
Yeah, I mean, ours is MEFV, so I understand. Yeah.
And of course, then it mainly affects your heart, your muscles, your eyes. But Frankie's eyes didn't really affect Frankie's eyes.
He still had good vision.
My eyes, it has now moved into the center of my eyes, and my right eye has moved into the center of my right eye. So like the sunlight bothers me a lot. It, of course, affects your kidneys, your liver, and your, everything. So slowly but surely, it just attacks everything in your body.
Okay.
I mean, I just had my gallbladder out, but we don't know if it was from the Danons or if it was from the weight loss medicine that I was taking. Because I had gallstones and like a bunch of sludge in my gallbladder.
That's what happened to my girlfriend. She had to get hers taken out like over a year ago, and
I do have elevated liver enzymes that I'm now going to have to go to a doctor for my liver. And I'm at right now like stage 3 kidney right now.
Stage 3 kidney failure?
Yes.
Oh my. We lost you on your camera. Something's blocking the camera.
Oh, there we go.
No, you're good. You're good.
And in the middle of this interview, while we're giving this interview and it's being recorded as well, we just got a $100 donation.
Hey!
We got Vicky Gomez. So we had a Victoria before, and now a Vicky Gomez. So thank you so much, Vicky.
That's awesome.
Let me see if there was a message with the donation or not, or if it was just a donation. Man, this interview's already gotten me emotional. Now money's starting to come in, and
yep.
That was like when Frankie passed away. My godparents, they donated money to the Children's Hospital.
Oh, okay.
That Frankie went to and Alex went to, because the doctor there does the gene therapy trial for Danon. So, which was nice of him.
Yeah. Gene therapy is so dangerous. They've actually looked into it for autoinflammatory and familial Mediterranean fever, and the trial patients were getting leukemia.
Yeah, I mean, this is the second phase of it.
Okay.
So, I mean, because you don't know what you're getting into when you do these gene therapy trials.
Yeah.
Yep.
Definitely experimental for sure.
Yes.
Was there any message attached to that
Just
dono at all?
Thank you.
Just said thank you. All right.
Thank you.
Well, thank you, Vicky Gomez.
Yeah, thank you, Vicky Gomez.
Now, have you actually had any donations come in today for Danon's Foundation on your behalf?
No.
Not yet. Okay. Well, we will find a way to get you something today. We'll do it in Frankie's honor. Don't you worry.
Yeah, I agree.
Where there's a will, there's a way. We always make it happen.
Definitely. Yes.
Yeah. And this is now showing.
So what's our total now?
We are at, I'm about to bring it up, $700.03.
There we go.
Someone please donate $99.97 or something and 97 cents. Even if it's $1.97, people. I prefer $99.97 from someone, but sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not gonna do it myself, damn it. It'd be petty. I could do it if I wanted to, but that'd be petty.
Yeah.
So we're having fun on this interview,
I could
guys.
do it. I mean, I could.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh man.
Well, Patrick will walk you through it after the interview.
Yeah. So
if you want to do it.
So I just want to say thank you so much for coming on and talking with us. Considering that Frank was supposed to be here, and in a way, I kind of like from beyond the veil. I'm kind of like, darn it, you weren't here, buddy. But understandably so, because we all know he, like, if he could, he would be here right now. He really would.
And I miss him. I mean, there's been times like little things lately. He always would call me if I was in the car, just to talk to me,
Yeah.
And I've been missing that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I miss like him calling any one of y'all.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when I'm in the car with one of
Yeah.
y'all and him talking to y'all in the car. I'm like, I don't have that
Yeah.
anymore.
No. And I've told these guys, it's the hardest thing has been for me because I talk to them almost every day. I would always jump on Flight Sim at the most random times. And if you know anything about Frank, is he had no sleep schedule. If he
had no sleep schedule.
If he wanted to sleep, he could sleep whenever he want to, basically, for the most part. But I'm sure you probably put pressure on him, tell him to go to bed a few times, right?
But we tried to, because
but he would never listen.
The Xanax makes you tired as it is.
Yeah.
We try to tell him, make sure you get your sleep.
But I can't tell you how many mornings I'd be up at like 5:30 or 6 in the morning, and he'd be up and all chipper, and I'd be like barely woken up, and I'd be like taking off on my plane. The sun hadn't even come up in the simulator yet. It was completely dark, and there was Frank, all happy, cheery, 5:30 a.m. in the morning. And it's been really hard for me because he was always on there all the time. I mean, I could literally jump on. I wouldn't even have my Xbox turned on for 2 minutes, and he'd be like, "Hey, what's up?" And I was like, "Dang, man, you are fast. You are so fast."
Stalking you. It's because he had the notifications on his phone. You know that, right?
Yeah. Call my parents like at that time in the morning, because my dad is always up at 5:30 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm like, I'm still in bed at 5:30 in the morning.
Yeah. And yeah, the hardest thing it's been for me is because he talked to me almost every day. At any time I was, doing my flights, it was always good just to have somebody to chat with when you're doing, especially the longer flights in the simulator. Oh my gosh, you get bored doing this 4, 5, 6, 7 hour ones. I'm just sitting here watching my plane fly. So it was kind of nice having somebody to talk to, several hours in the day and just catch up and all that. And it was really weird. It's been an adjustment period for a lot of us, especially like me and Zach. It's like all of a sudden he's just not there anymore to talk.
Yeah.
And it's beyond hard. There were so many times, even I'd be, streaming a flight or something for the guys over here, Red Shirts, and Frank would pop on stream. He, had no problem jumping on and chatting, and everybody in the stream could hear his voice too. So that was always cool. They got to interact with him on the live streams. And now it's just me. That's it. It's just me now.
Yeah.
Unless one of these guys pops in and chats with me. But generally, yeah, it's such a weird adjustment going from playing, that's like the single player stuff where you can at least still talk to somebody, and now it's just back to you again, and just you. And so normally Frank was one of those guys that would be great. He would fill in the gaps. Like if I'd stop talking, he would normally have something to say to fill the dead air. And now it's just dead air again, and so now I have to become creative again to fill. So Chris will attest to this because Chris is always like, "Why aren't you entertaining?"
Yeah, exactly. That's the producer in me. I can't help it.
He can't help it, and a lot of that came down to Frank just being in there. He was always good about helping keep the discussion flowing, and so it's all kind of been an adjustment for all of us because. We don't
Until
have that
the
anymore.
Xbox party would screw up and you couldn't.
Yeah,
you had to recheck the box and not realize you had to recheck the box.
restart
But then, of
it.
course, Discord and Xbox integrated, and that all was fixed.
Yeah. So. So yeah, it's kind of been like a 4-month adjustment period for us still, and learning how to talk again in a weird sort of way.
Me use words.
Use words. So yeah, we're gonna miss him. He was a really good guy, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Is there anything else you want to add about your son, Frank?
Yeah, I mean, he was, let me say, I mean, he loved me. He would do anything for me. So I can at least say that.
I can't tell you how many times I would hear him say, "Yes, Mom."
Yes.
But you know what? He might have huffed and puffed, but he never complained about that. He'd be like, "All right, I'm going out, Mom."
Yeah, he loved me to death, and so he would do anything with me.
All right, I think that's about it. If you guys want to support helping Linda out with her side of rare disease, Rare Disease Day, rather, what's the best way? Is it just Dannon's Foundation they can donate?
Yeah, it says Dannon's Foundation, yes.
And that's DANON, just one N in the middle. Dannon's Foundation, and we'll get that link in the chat for anybody watching on the live stream, and we'll make sure to put that up also on the description of the official video as well. So that way, if you guys want to check this out, and even after Rare Disease weekend is over, you guys can still go donate and help support the cause, and go send Linda a message saying, "Hey, I donated $5 here, $20 there." Let her know you're helping support the cause, because we want to at least try to help find a cure. That'd be great.
Yes.
That's
all right.
the
Any final words, Linda?
Just donate, because it's a very rare disease and they do not have a cure yet for it.
All right. Thank you so much for coming on with us and taking time out of your day to help support our charity event as well. It was great, and also to highlight yours and try to get whatever help we can in Frank's memory.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Thank
You're
you,
welcome.
Linda.
You're welcome, guys. Bye.
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 And that was Linda, Frank's mom. What did you guys think? Was that a pretty good discussion overall?
That was a good discussion overall. Yeah. Very good discussion.
I would agree with that.
Yeah, very good discussion. That was good. And thank you. I think I know who Vicky Gomez is, but I'm not going to go ask them if it was them, because that's just rude, you know.
Yeah.
But because I think it's someone else that goes by a different name, and I think they're trying to be sneaky, maybe, or maybe that's how they go by one place, and another place they go by another name. So, but yeah. Wow, we're at $700 now. Holy crap!
Wow. And
Wow.
like she said, she hasn't had any donos today, guys. So please go support Linda's cause. Let her know, hey, I donated. That would be great on Frank's behalf in his honor.
Yeah.
Spencer, any final comments about the interview?
Yeah, it was very much a roller coaster of an interview. Some parts got really emotional, and other parts, we're all there laughing along, So it hit all sides of the spectrum, I think, which is good.
RJ?
Yeah, I had to say it was a really good interview for speaking to Miss Linda about with Frank, and to be doing this with in his honor, and that. Even though it was an honor for me to be here, to be talking with her, knowing his passing, it's just, knowing that he's gone, but he's never forgotten, and we
definitely not forgotten.
He would never be forgotten.
How are you going to forget Frank?
How can we going to forget him? I mean, look,
that wine. Shut up.
Yes. I never forget that. Plus, also, guys, you see, guys, those.
But watching, it was an endearing
Frank,
shut up.
Yeah, I love it. Shut up.
But here's the thing, those guys. For those that's watching, Frank, our good, loving friend, he is the glue that keep us all together, and that will never. That would never change, because without Frank,
I'd say he's more like a bouncy ball.
We wouldn't be here.
You say bouncy ball?
Yeah, he's like a bouncy ball.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
But I believe he is more like the glue that that sticks together, and that's why we're all here together. And
it's the reason we are all. Well, Frank is the reason that Patrick. And you are friends, right?
No, I had met Ronnie J through Kilo Customs.
Okay,
already.
so then
through Kilo Customs.
And then how did Spencer meet Patrick?
I met both of them through Kilo.
Okay, so
channel.
Kilo, and then
Kilo
Kilo's also how I met Kat. Kilo's also how I met Kat.
Yep, and how you met Kat.
I met Kat from Spencer.
Yeah, via Spencer.
Yeah, I meant cat from Spencer. That's
So
the thing. I meant
technically,
YouTube from
Spencer's the glue that holds
Spencer's
us
the
all
glue.
together.
Spencer's the glue. Spencer's the glue.
Yeah, and see, I didn't even meet Kilo until I was on a different stream where we
Strokes?
probably
That's a great
would not. With the I think it was the septic tank. That it was from a different.
Yeah, Michael. Yeah. Anyway, I remember. Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
RJ, I want you to say something for me.
What?
That's some quality H2O.
You crack me up, Chris.
Say it. Just say it, man.
Is it because I live in Louisiana?
Just do it.
Oh, for the love of God. Okay, one time, and that's it.
All right, guys, get your record buttons ready.
Yep.
You're ready. This one's for the history book.
Recording.
Oh, look. That's some good quality H2O.
That was perfect, man. Perfect.
10 out of 10. 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10. You're going to live in infamy in red shirts now because I have it recorded and we can use the audio for something fucking hilarious like
if we get like a follower.
Yeah, well, yeah, no, yeah, something
No.
special for Ronnie.
No. Here's what you do with it, guys. Here's what you do with it on Twitch. Whenever Chris can do.
Oh, we had sound effects.
You do the sound effect. Well, that's for the hydrate one.
Oh yes! Oh my God! And we'll do a picture of Bobby Boucher on the screen that comes up. A gift of Bobby Boucher with yes. Oh my God! Perfect.
That way you can remind us to drink water.
Actually, I can just do that video right there. I can clip it to be and just do that video of it. That can be the alert.
Yeah, because it'll pop up anytime somebody spends the point to do hydrate.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly. Which is one of the cheapest ones.
Yeah, it's like what, 1 point?
That's why I said you're gonna live in red shirt infamy. It is the cheapest one, isn't it? 1 point, right?
Yeah, I think it's 1 coin. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll have to bump it up now that RJ's
Yeah. We will bump it up. Yes. That's awesome, dude. I didn't even think about that. That's fucking incredible, Spencer.
Ronnie J
Excellent.
doesn't work for free. You know, we gotta pay Ronnie.
Hell no. Hell no.
He'll get
Hey! You're using my voice.
Yeah,
so,
royalties.
Exactly.
Royalties on Twitch. We do get paid on Twitch too. Damn it.
We do now. Damn it.
Damn it. We didn't have to tell him that though. Damn it. No, he sees ads. Damn it, he knows.
Yeah.
This is why I love Stream-a-thon, because shit like this gets crazy, man. And we raised $700 fucking dollars, and it's only Friday, guys. It's only Friday. We're gonna reach the goal probably, and some. Whew. And Spencer's gonna be going over to play D&D and pimping it out over there at Red 5 Tavern.
Oh yeah, that's soon.
Soon, yeah, you gotta go play D&D. He's like, oh yeah, I gotta go.
Now we're
Patrick's gotta go to
45.
work, unfortunately. Fucking work.
Yeah, we're gonna be leaving you.
I know.
About the same time, I think.
I was gonna try and David March might come and hang out. The Ledge.
Is he
himself.
coming tonight?
Yeah, the Ledge.
The
himself.
Ledge?
The Ledge himself.
There you go. Glad
Captain
that you
Canada.
won't be lonely, hopefully.
Captain Canada. Yeah, that's what you like to call him, Captain Canada.
Captain Canada.
Captain Canada. Austin's our token Canadian, and the Ledge David March is Captain Canada.
It's funny you say that because there is a character named Captain Canuck that's a comic character.
What?
Wow.
Marvel or DC?
Independent.
It
is by...
Yo.
It's by...
Yo.
Yeah, look up Captain Canuck.
Captain Canuck getting looked up right
Canuck.
I know how to spell Canuck. Thank you very much. It's the name of a hockey team.
You're welcome.
It is.
Yeah, from Chapter House Comics. which I
almost
personally
typed
not
Captain
familiar with.
Canucks, like the hockey team, instead of Captain Canuck.
Yeah.
See, it was important that I told you how.
No, it's all your
But
fault.
yeah, that's the only reason I think I got like a free comic book day issue or something of this character, and that's why I know. It was like one of my earliest comics that I ever got. It was like some
started
random
in 75.
issue.
Cool.
There we go.
It's kind of sporadic. It said the issues are just kind of happen when they happen.
Yeah, like I said, it's from an independent publisher, you know, so creator.
Oh,
and character.
cool. IDW actually did volumes of the old series.
Lev Gleason is the creator, eh? Because it's his website, levgleason.com/Captain Canuck.
Created by Richard.
Oh,
Conley
this is a
on-
reboot.
Oh yeah.
Of it. It was originally created in 1975 by Richard Comely and Ron Leishman. This all-new series reimagines Canuck as a kinetic and accessible 21st century icon. Born of the true... Look at that! That's Captain Canuck. Read issue 1 for free.
There you go.
Let's
a
go.
lot of these
Wow.
places offer like the first issue for free, you know.
So let's take a look at some Captain Canuck. We have him up
Captain
on...
Canuck.
Captain Canuck.
And then you'll have to ask
Oh my
David,
gosh, that's
David
incredible! I have to send this to David. I'm just going to send this to David.
Ask him if he's read it.
Ask him if he knows of it.
Do you know that?
Do you know
I'm going to tell him he can come on whenever.
You know, I
he
think
wants to.
my issue of that. So I know it's buried over there. Never mind. It's in another
Cool
box.
covers though, the new series.
I was just going through all my comic boxes today, going through the names of everybody that's going to be at the con next week, and seeing if there's any comics I didn't think of ahead of time that
Nice.
that you know could get signed. Only a couple. I pretty much already knew all of what I needed to get out, but there's like one or two that came up.
Wishing I could be there this year. That'd be fun.
Yeah, I'm going 3 days this year, which
Oh, you're doing Friday as well?
Originally I wasn't going to do Friday. I bought a Friday ticket, and then a week later I found out that I could have just upgraded my previous ticket, and I had to buy it.
Damn, that sucks. So you spent extra money.
You know, other than the fees though, I don't mind supporting the con people though, because it's only like it's only a group of like 5 people that really like run it all. You know, like so.
Yeah.
I'm happy to support them. So.
Oh, cool. Dave's gonna be back this year. I just saw that. I got to meet him when
Yeah, there's a
came
lot
out.
of
He's a really nice guy.
A lot of returning.
Returning talent. Yeah.
I mean, there's several comic names that are there like every year, like Bob Hall.
Yeah.
Bo Smith.
I see they got some bigger names this year though.
Yeah, the big comic names I'm really looking forward to is Jeff Loeb, who wrote Long Halloween.
Yep.
Very excited.
Jim Shooter's going to be there.
Jim Shooter's going to be there again. He was there last year,
Yeah.
so cool to see him return. I'm actually planning on getting something else signed by him this year. So.
Oh, you got Ramita Jr. there this year too.
Yeah, you know, that was kind of the hardest
Big one.
thing of where I was like, what do I want him to sign? Because I know he's probably going to charge a good bit for an autograph.
He will
And
charge
it's
you.
kinda-
He normally charges for his, from what I've been told.
Yeah, absolutely. And so I've decided to limit like one autograph per person. I'm not going to get like, you know, multiples or whatever because that could get pricey, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
So
speaking of,
I
comics,
actually
did you
have
see
one of his
my
around here somewhere. I found it in a store one day.
Message earlier. Do we have a link to read that?
I messaged you back about that.
Oh, did you? I didn't even see it. I
Wow,
thought-
there's way more
Did
comic
you?
people
I
there this
thought
year.
I only saw. Oh, because it was.
I gave you a response about it. So.
Yeah. Because you know why? You know why? Because I saw Casey Jones, and that's all I saw.
Casey Jones.
Casey Jones coming in Fortnite is all I saw.
I
see it
gave you.
right above it. I'm like, oh no, Casey Jones. You know, I just told him this is my favorite Turtles character, and I have to get it now because I have all 4 of the Turtles already.
Here's the thing, though, just because it's rumored / leaked, it could
I
be
know
a
it doesn't
while
mean
till
it's
it gets out.
true. I know.
Now, given the season's theme, though, you know, it fits, you know. Be sooner than later. But yeah, just doing what I said there.
Yeah. I got you. I was gonna try that, and I was like, does he still have that?
No, I do. I got that. I purchased that year a couple months ago.
That's right. You did. That's right.
That's cool. Danny Trejo's coming this year to your con.
I'm gonna try to go to his Q&A on Friday.
I would love to go meet Danny
The
Trejo.
reason I got a Friday ticket is because there's a lot of panels that day I want to go to. And so one of which is like the only comic panel that they're doing, and that is they're doing a Secret Wars panel because Jim Shooter's there, as well as the inker, as well as an artist that did like one page of art in it is also on the panel. And so, yeah. And so I've met the other two people because I met the guy who inked Secret Wars back in November at the smaller con I went to because he was there, which was cool. And so I don't know, it'd be cool to hear him talk though. But I do have something else for Jim Shooter to sign though this year, which I'm looking forward to getting signed. And then there's a
lot of
special
wrestling
book
people there this year too. I see.
There's a special book I bought a month or two ago. Wrestling people there.
Oh yeah, some parts of the WWE or the
both of the Hardy brothers.
Have I shown you the main thing I want to sign?
AEW. Some of them
They're with,
AEW.
TNA now, I think.
TNA.
Yeah, I think they're on TNA now.
So they moved back to TNA. They were on AEW.
They were on AEW. They're on TNA now.
So they just moved back.
The Hardy brothers, they just keep rotating brands. That's their shtick. They just go wherever they're wanted.
from WCW, WWF, WWE, and to TNA, then AEW, back to TNA. They cannot make up their minds.
Oh, Spencer, didn't you say you're going to see Nolan North as well?
So my good friend Ralph
Rob Paulson's gonna be there, dude. I missed out. This is the con I needed to show up at this year.
Patrick, it's funny you say Rob Paulson because the main thing I'm wanting to get signed is this special print from a local artist there, and I've had this print for nearly. Is it 2 years? I think
2 years, yeah.
Or 2.5 years, actually, is how long I've had this. It was the first con after COVID, I believe. I got this from. I could be wrong. Well, no, because the years don't add up there. But anyway, point is, though, there's this print that I've had for like 2.5 years. And then there's this print I bought back in November. And I was like, I need to get the other half to this because this was the commission piece that the artist did. The local artist, I think they're called like Rocket Ship Studios. If you want to go check out his art, that he is. And so he got this commission of specifically the classic style of these two turtles, but then he did all this fun stuff of incorporating like cool Easter eggs in it, like Big Apple Pizza, and you have Bebop there, and the flowers there, the different colors of the turtles there, and all that. A rat for Splinter there, and so like I've loved this artwork. Like when I saw it, even though these are my two least favorite turtles, I was like, this artwork's amazing. I need it, and so I was really happy to see when he did the second half of that. And so here you can actually see a Big Apple Pizza. There's Rocksteady, and so it's awesome to see that he did the other half of this. And so anyway, they're doing a TMNT reunion.
I see that. They got a lot of TMNT people there.
All the original 4 turtle voice actors are going to be there. And so I'm planning on getting it signed by all of them. Because it's, it's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so.
I just saw Townsend Coleman's going to be there.
Jason Isaacs is a big name that's going to be there.
Trish Stratus, the original female wrestler, the one that all the ladies look up to nowadays, she's going to be there. There's a funny one I was going to show you. Of course, you got the legend himself, Steve Downs, Master Chief.
Yeah, he's been there for the last few years.
I missed him. He wasn't there when I went.
Oh, it was funny because he was like there the year.
The 1 year I missed.
The 1 year you go, he doesn't there.
And then there's this guy, Ron Simmons. Do you know him, Spencer? He's an old school wrestler. Chris probably remembers him.
Yeah, I know Ron Simmons.
If you've ever been in Mr. Retro streams, you know the sound effect that goes, "Damn."
Sure. Yeah.
Oh,
that's Ron
yeah.
Okay.
That's Ron Simmons.
I remember Rock Simmons. He was part of the APA along with JBL a long time ago.
He used to come out on stage. There's like a funny clip I'll have to send you, Spencer. There was one time John Cena had him come out on stage. They handed him a microphone, and he literally just said, "Damn," and walked off.
Nice. Yeah, no, it's a really good lineup this year. So like, I was really excited. I bought my Saturday Sunday ticket like as soon as I could, and then
Yeah, Rob Paulson's huge. Nolan North is huge.
Yeah.
Maurice LaMarche.
Yeah, you got both Pinky and the Brain there.
Pinky and the Brain. You got the Hardy brothers from North Carolina. Mally Flanagan, the voice of Naruto.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Lou Diamond Phillips. Actually, Lou Diamond Phillips is actually coming.
They're
wild.
having a hold on, let me look at the
Lita's gonna be there. The other female wrestler, Lita.
Yeah, the Hall of Famer Lita.
Lex Luger, he's gonna be there.
Ooh.
Kevin Sorbo. Josh
Kevin
Keaton,
Sorbo.
who has done a bunch of Marvel stuff.
Uh-huh.
Jonathan Goldsmith.
Uh-huh.
See who else was in here. Jeff Steitzer, another Halo veteran with Steve Downs. So are they doing a Halo panel with those two? Do you know?
I need to move. You need to move because I'm about to leave out. I got to go to town.
Let's see here. I think they are. Yes, 1 o'clock. But that aligns with. Do you have that here?
Yeah, and Jason Isaacs. That's a big one.
Yeah, there is a panel there. But there's
Kevin
something.
Sorbo and relate him to Marvel.
No, there's another guy I said that was after
Oh,
that. Was
I was like,
it
Kevin
was,
Sorbo is
Josh-
Hercules.
He's Hercules, yeah. Josh Keaton was from who did some
Yes,
animated
yeah.
Marvel stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me see if you recognize something, Patrick.
Oh,
Jackson Rathbone, yeah. Gray Delisle, she's huge in animated. She's a voice actress.
I just make sure.
George Lowe, Felicia Day. Everyone knows Felicia Day.
Spencer.
Bunch of anime voice actors as well. Yeah, Danny Trejo.
Lunga didn't
that's a
know
big
who
hit.
Felicia Day was.
And he plays D&D?
He plays D&D. He didn't know who Felicia Day was.
Oh, wow.
Felicia Day, yeah, I'm thinking about going to her panel.
Lunga didn't know who she was when I showed her to him.
Really?
Yeah, Lunga did.
So here's the funny thing is, both me and Ralph were like, "Oh, Felicia Day is going to be there and having her panel. That'll be cool." But we know her for completely different things. He knows her because of her role in like Supernatural, versus I know her from. She was heavily involved, much aligning with the D&D front. Involved with a channel called Geek and Sundry.
She's a founder of Geek and Sundry and
yes.
Critical Role.
Critical Role. But I specifically watched.
That's why I was surprised Lunga had never heard of her. I'm like,
that's specifically why I know of her, was because of her involvement in Geek and Sundry. Because one of my favorite YouTube shows was a show called Tabletop that Will Wheaton hosted.
Oh yeah, with her. Yeah, she was on.
She was in a few of those episodes, and so that's where
if you haven't, The Legend of Neil. If you've never seen The Legend of Neil, let's see if it's on YouTube actually.
While you're looking that up, Patrick, do you recognize this?
I can't see very well what that is. It's a hand.
It's a big.
You'll have to send me a picture, like a better picture of it.
Send me a picture.
Yeah. Just DM it to me
Well,
on
everybody,
Discord.
we're going to be on. Looks like we're going to be on the road. I got to go to town.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll still be here. I just need to. I just need to. I need to go to town.
Well, don't video and drive, Ronnie.
Yeah, don't meme and drive with us.
Don't video and drive. Leave and come back when you get back, dude.
I don't know who that is, Spencer.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah. Yep.
So that's a character. I don't remember that character's name.
Well,
but
sounds like a One Piece character.
So it is very anime inspired. It's from an indie creator that's been there for a few years now. And I see him at like the different shows and stuff.
Is it somebody I maybe bought issues from?
You wouldn't have bought it. No, because you would have known it. But I believe he was there that year. I could be wrong.
I might have missed him. Because I know there was like a few indie people at the tail end. You said were in the hall, and I probably walked by them and I missed them. I didn't get a chance.
See if
my mission when I was there with Spencer was like, what was it? By the time we hit Sunday, it was like, let's buy cheap books. It was basically is what it came down to. Let's get as many discounts as we can get. I still have stuff sitting in boxes I had from that con I haven't read yet.
Shame. I think I made good.
But so is that a character from one of his issues he did?
Yeah, so he does like these books that are kind of like more manga-like actually. He had 2 out. I think he's about to have 3 out. He actually has a really cool YouTube channel out, and this is the whole reason why I brought this out, of where he did like an anime voice, and he was initially, when I first met him, he was saying they were trying to get a deal with Amazon to get the show out. They were talking about with some like notable voice actors. Like the biggest name that stood out to me was Jason Blum is involved in it. And so like he did voices for their show. But anyway, I guess just negotiations with the different places and didn't work out. So he just ended up doing his own YouTube, and the first episode just premiered 2 months-ish ago.
What's his channel?
I will send it here in a moment.
Okay.
But the premiere of the second episode is going to be there.
Okay.
So that'll be interesting.
So is he trying to do like a lot of these like smaller indie animated studios are doing, where they try to put their stuff out on YouTube, and if it catches fire, maybe catch the interest of the studio for a season 2?
I don't know his full plans. I can ask him about that because I'll.
Because that's like how what's that show?
I just realized I might have gotten this stuff from him.
Has Been Hotel started on YouTube.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing though, is like he's been able to go to pretty much. He was telling me that he's been hitting up as many of these shows on the East Coast as he's been able to, pretty much hitting up everywhere. Yeah. And he's now saying his goal is he wants to do some of those Western Comic Cons and get his
LA, San
over
Diego,
there. Yeah, like just if he can get into those is what he told me he's trying to work on.
Wherever he can hit studio heads or whoever, yeah.
Well, he just mainly getting the name out there now on the West Coast now that's been around all these different conventions on the East Coast because his channel.
Yeah.
This is it. Okay.
Yeah, if you can get it to like New York Comic Con or
I don't know if he's made it to that
LA Comic Con or the problem with San Diego is there's just too many people there. I mean, nowadays it's a little more entertainment based, so it's probably a little easier to get stuff picked up because the studio people are already there at San Diego.
Okay, I can't find the. Maybe I spelled it wrong. Hold on, I'm trying to find it. Give me a moment.
Looks like Robin Hood Men in Tights.
I see that.
Why is this gone?
Is that Santa Claus?
But why is this?
That's what it's called. Okay.
It's like.
That's funny.
So the first episode. When did the first episode of this come out?
So 6 years ago. Oh, it's a Legend of Zelda parody. Okay, never mind. I get it.
Yep. So, episode 1.
This episode of Legend of Neil. You did it.
You did it. Right.
I'm gonna eat your friend. Thanks for watching The Legend of Neil. Good job, you finished an episode. Watch more episodes right here. Or you can click here to subscribe. Or we can just have a staring contest.
I didn't hear him. I see him.
Yeah, I see him, but I don't hear him.
Yeah, okay.
I don't see him, so
I blinked, but I can't tell who won because I'm inside your computer, so just have to be honest.
Good to see you, Dale.
It's the ledge.
We cannot hear you. We see your mouth moving.
Check your source. Oh, moving. Say something. No, I can't hear.
Still don't hear you yet.
Yeah, and your meter on VDO isn't moving. Let me check your. You've used this before, so I don't know why it would. Yeah, we don't hear you at all. Let me just go to the director's room and see if there's anything going on with the director's room. Because, yeah, everyone sees you on stream. Wave. Director's room. Audio settings.
All right, I do need to step away for a few minutes, so I'll be right back. Let me...
Maybe unplug the microphone and plug it back in. That's what I would say try doing. Oh, I can hear. Wait.
Oh,
I can hear you, but
really
the volume is
quiet.
really low.
Yeah.
Turn your volume up on your mic.
Yeah,
That's
it's like
what it
super
is.
duper low.
It's like
Super
mega
duper
low.
Yeah, there we heard you from. I'll be right back. The dog's being crazy.
All right, well, Patrick, you're gonna have to somehow be useful because I need to step away as well.
Are you getting ready to jump off to do your D&D?
No, I still have a little over an hour till I need to go there. But there is something called dinner that
yeah
takes a little bit of precedence.
And I'm getting ready to leave shortly soon as well.
All right, well, be useful, then I'll be back.
Yeah, sounds good. Alrighty, we are gonna have David figured out here in a few minutes. Once we figure out what's going on with the audio. Not sure what's going on there. Let's see if we got anybody in chat. Anybody in chat? Oh, he's refreshing. Hopefully that should be fixed now. Oh, I love how you paused it right on when he whipped out his member. Thank you, Chris. Comedy. So I guess Matthew's letting us know in there. Okay, cool. Thank you, Matthew. Yeah. Razzle dazzle in your merch from Zazzle. Zazzly Zazzle and donate to the charity. All right, let's see. Do we hear David now? Nope,
No.
Still nothing. Still nothing. Check the little gear icon at the bottom and make sure it's got the right source.
I checked that for him. He was definitely
okay.
Your AR2 microphone. That's your mic, right? Yeah.
Yeah, so it's something in your back end that's got the volume dropped down for some reason.
This is... There we go.
Thank you, Chris, because I was absolutely looking forward to whipping out my member.
Yeah.
I barely still hear you. Very, very low, yeah.
Let me...
We hear you, it's just really quiet.
Let me try turning him up in the back end.
Yes, I agree, Matthew. Ew. Oh, now it's loud.
Okay.
Oh, we hear you.
Great.
Now you're good. You're good now. Now that you're sitting back, you're good.
Good.
All right, Chris, we're fixed. Yes, Matthew.
All right,
Matthew,
yeah, good. I didn't even have to. I was starting to turn you up in the back end of the director.
Put it on the microphone for my camera versus this big freaking mic over here. This mic here was very low.
Yeah, and you were checking the volume on your camera. Got you. Weird. Welcome. Let me turn my camera back on. What's up, David? How you been?
So what's been going on tonight on this charity stream?
Tonight we have
interviews.
We did a bunch of interviews today.
And who have you interviewed?
The first interview was this morning. Was a mother in regards to her adult son who has an autoinflammatory condition. They are Ukrainian and had to flee and go to Budapest.
Who have you interviewed?
You can't hear me?
Can you not hear Chris?
No, I don't hear Chris at all.
Okay, he's talking right now.
Let me
something's going on
refresh.
there.
Okay,
he said he's going to refresh real
I'm
quick.
going to refresh and see if that helps you.
And if that doesn't work, I might have to have you refresh one more time as well, David.
Absolutely.
VDO's been whacking out today. You're not the only one.
Test.
Can you hear him now?
I hear Chris now.
Yay!
There we go. All right, yay.
So I'm online, Chris is online, and we are all talking. It's great.
Yes.
Wait till Spencer gets back, then it'll mess him up.
Yeah. So this morning we had an interview with a Ukrainian mother and her adult 35-year-old son who has an autoinflammatory condition called HIDS. It's also referred to as MKD. And he's had 2 strokes. They don't know why. They had to flee Ukraine, obviously, because they couldn't get medical care. So they're in Budapest right now.
Of course.
And they can't get medicine for him. He basically is like a 5-year-old because of the second stroke. He had the first stroke, recovered, and then he had the second stroke, and then so that was really heartbreaking, and they've been denied by like companies for medicine and charities for medicine. So definitely, I was like, man, I wish that we could get this out to like all the news outlets and stuff, because this story needs to get out there. These are the kinds of stories about Ukraine that need to get out there. And then the second, and he was diagnosed like 5 years ago with an official diagnosis of what he has. Obviously, been dealing with it his whole life. And then I interviewed a woman from New York who had only been diagnosed like 6 months ago, but she's been dealing with it her whole life, And she was a teenager in the 80s, so a little older than us, and she. They didn't know what it was. They thought she had Crohn's disease and all these kinds of things. And, she's been on all these, medicines for the wrong things and stuff. And then interviewed a very impressive young woman who's in her 30s who, when she was 18, had the wherewithal to say, no, I'm going on disability. Mm-hmm. And so she's been dealing with FMF. Like me, she has FMF, and so so does the woman who from New York. So I interviewed her. That was fantastic. These are all been recorded. The Ukrainian one is already up, and then the last interview was for someone with autoinflammatory. Was with this girl Gabby, who works in the medical industry and is a nurse, and she's a technician. That's right, she's a CT tech, an eye tech, like a certified technician for eye care, and she just got diagnosed like last summer, and so she's been dealing. And she actually, I'll share the video with you. Let me pull this up. We'll do this tab because it's just easy to pull it up from this one. Then I'll go to Facebook. Let me make sure I shared the audio. I did. And
hi everyone, my name is Gabby. It's Rare Disease Day, February 28th, and over 30 million people in the USA are living with a rare disease. I myself live with an autoinflammatory condition.
Whoa, my internet's having issues.
These diseases in this category are caused by genetic defects in the innate immune system, the most well-known autoinflammatory disease being Familial Mediterranean Fever, or FMF. And on average, it takes children with autoinflammatory diseases to be diagnosed about 3 years, and for adults, 14 years. The FMF AID Global Association helps patients like myself with autoinflammatory diseases. Their team works incredibly hard on an entirely voluntary basis, providing outstanding and often under-recognized support in a variety of ways. They use any funds raised.
Whoa, internet.
Ways to support patients like me in their efforts to obtain diagnostic consultation, medical travel support, and obtain treatment. On this Rare Disease Day, I'm asking for everyone to share this message, support our community by making a donation.
Because the whole screen's frozen for me.
Yeah, it's okay.
Oh, we lost you there for a second, Chris, but you're back now.
Yeah.
So please visit the FMF and AID website at www.fmfandaid.org. We appreciate every donation, no matter how big or small. Thanks. Hi everyone, my name is Gabby. It's Rare Disease Day, February 28th, and over 30 million people in the USA are living.
It's a fair enough thing. Yeah, I'm all my place is almost all packed up except for some Delta Green books because I'm running the campaign for that.
Nice.
And if Chris or I'm sorry, who's our co-host here?
I mean, they all are. They all are part of this channel.
No, but I mean the person who's also here in the blue shirt. I just want
That's Patrick. He's part of this channel.
Okay, Patrick, and then Patrick and I have talked a lot. I just never saw him before today.
You've never seen me before?
Patrick, I've never seen you before today. So
I don't believe that. I don't believe.
We're usually behind an avatar. We ran some Delta. We ran some.
No, that's you're thinking it was Kev. That's not Kev.
No.
Patrick
never had a camera on.
I probably never had it on while we were gaming back in Greenfellas.
Yeah, that's the reason. So I didn't know.
Okay.
Spencer's the one that never had his camera on, and he's got it off right now because he's eating.
Off.
He's on again. What are you talking about?
Oh, for me, it shows it's on. So I'll refresh
Okay,
again.
yeah,
Man, VDO's having all kinds of issues today.
Yeah. Anyways, Steph is Steph, as you know. But I think we can get Andy on the stream probably sometime this week. I don't
see any of you guys.
Hold on one sec. He bounced out.
Yeah, give it a moment.
1 sec. He'll be back.
Sadly, having internet issues today of all days when it's Weird Disease Day.
What is going on with VDO?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. He's loading
You know, that's just always how it is, right? It's the important day and then shit goes wrong, right?
Yeah, always.
Always happens.
Always. It's the inevitable, law of life or something, you know?
Yeah. Look, I've been dealing with my own crazy BS. At my company, we have about 50 people who work there. They let 4 people go, including my assistant and work wife. That was kind of hard to deal with.
All right, Chris is back.
Thanks, Chris. Come back. Like I said, I don't know. I don't think we'll get Steph, but if you really want me to reach out, I think I can get Andy.
Oh, no. Okay.
Oh, lost him again. Now he's back.
Yeah,
now he's back again.
I think I can get Andy to show up this weekend.
Okay.
He and I are much more tighter than Steph, unfortunately, who, I talked to her, but she's
her own person, I know.
Yeah, exactly. So, but if you want, I think I can get Andy in for a couple hours.
Yeah, get Andy to come in for a couple hours. Sunday would be the best day for that.
Okay, I will reach out to him tomorrow when I wake up.
Awesome. And if he'd rather do Saturday or Saturday night, just let me know and we'll work it out.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah, you tell me what he says, and I'll message Kev.
If you can get Kev on, that would be great too. But
yeah.
I'm visited Andy in his house in Florida the day after your election.
Oh wow, that's been fun.
And he and I did a live stream with Lewis, where I'm and I'm in studio with with Andy. Andy did he did a live hit on Meghan Markle.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Andy's like, look, I hate doing these stupid fucking pieces, but they make me $10,000 a month.
Yeah.
They're making you $10,000 a month. Keep doing it.
Keep doing it. Exactly. That's what I've always said about Andy. I said I don't watch his content really anymore unless it's a topic I want to say. Like P. Diddy, I watched a bunch of P. Diddy stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm proud of him for making all this money based on what he's doing, because that's what he wanted to do, was be able to do this and support his family.
Yeah, exactly.
So, perfect.
And then we telecommunicated on to Lewis's channel. We covered what's her name?
Gabby Petito.
Harris, when she was like conceding.
Oh, interesting.
And that was a situation we went through, and I was like, okay, that's fine. And we discovered a week later a certain health issue I have. I can never drink whiskey again. Or if I have a certain health condition that really shows up. So I've always had a cyst in my hands, a cyst in my back of my brain. And when I have certain types of alcohol, it gets really, really bad. Clearly, whiskey or grain of any type will make my hands shake like a motherfucker. But I can drink rum safely, which is what I'm doing now. And
well, that's good that you figured that out, because I noticed you started to like get the shakiness a little bit, and that fact that you figured out what it was is an ingredient in certain alcohols. Boom, boom. That makes life so much better.
Yeah, like, look, my stepfather really likes a certain whiskey, and it's a situation, and he gave me a bottle. I'm like, look, and I talked to my brother-in-law. I was like, look, when I drink whiskey, I know there will be a consequence, but I do like a good whiskey at the end of the day. But I don't understand. I will pay for it the next day, and I hope that won't be a work day.
Well, you work from home like half the time, don't you?
Unfortunately, one of the reasons, like I said, my work wife who was let go, she had a disability that made her work from home 100% of the time. They're starting to try to pull us back in the office. I think we'll be 80% of the time. I think the ultimate direction will be like everyone wants to work from home on Friday. But we're at 60% right now. And I bought a new alarm clock after having my one manager's like, if you don't start showing up, I'm going to have to write you up. So I bought a new alarm clock, and it's working great. And that's how it goes. So that's fine. But, you have to deal with shit. But I think ultimately we'll be 80% in the office, and I'm exploring other options. I have the ability to do that. But that's where I think it will go. I think ultimately everyone wants to be working from home on Friday. But other than that, they're going to drag us all in the office full time.
And I understand a lot of companies are trying to do that. Here in the United States, they're really trying to do that, especially with the new administration and everything. But and I would argue some people like myself do work better in an office, but there are some people who do work better from home. So you should give people an option, I feel like. We're adults,
the option business, I believe that as well. Like, you have a chance. You work from home a couple of days of the week. That's fine. But, I get the corporate mindset. And as I said, my work wife was let go. I have a new work wife. She's doing fairly well. Good. But the fact is that, that's the direction we're going in. And corporate is corporate. And I'll deal with that as necessary. If I'm 100% in the office, I'm looking
down to the man.
Totally looking for a more closer job to my house.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Are you moving in the same area, just to a different place, or?
Well, I would love to be able to keep my current place, despite having to want to sell to get closer to my current workplace. Yeah. I would rather stay here, and if I can make that happen, I will.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's about making the figuring out what your priorities are and what you have to sacrifice for each thing that you want. It's that old pros and cons list.
Yeah, no, I was talking to my mother earlier tonight, and I was saying, like, if I need to, I can sell my house that I've invested in. I can sell my condo and move to Brazil and never have to worry about any of these things again. I have a friend who is does like country brokerage. Is I think is how he described it, and I'm like, he's living in Argentina. And I'm like, the residency buy-in in Argentina is $70K. And I said to him, like, is this true? Like, I'm interested. And he's like, dude, if you want, I can have you work permit in 30 days in Argentina if you want that to happen. I'm like, holy shit. The idea that I could be working in Argentina because they're looking for skilled labor.
Start brushing up on your Spanish.
Yeah, that's exactly what multiple people have told me. Like,
¿Dónde está el baño?
Portuguese is one.
¿Dónde está la biblioteca?
Yeah, Spanish or Portuguese, but they're like, if you want to be here in 30 days, I can make that happen. I'm like, oh, okay. That's always an option because Canada is very, very expensive. It's like living in.
It's insane right now.
Yeah.
I was just talking to my buddy earlier over in Nova Scotia, and he's got a pretty good job right now, so he's pretty privileged. But at the same time, he sees all the shit, and he's just like, this sucks.
Yeah. So
that's why he started working international, I think, because he travels all over the world now.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, I don't blame you, man. Like, yeah, get out of the U.S. every once in a while. Or not the U.S.
And
Canada.
Latin American women, I can say, from what I've experienced, are very, very hot.
Look at Shakira.
Wow.
I just disappointed Chris.
I mean, I like Shakira, but wow.
No, go on.
Please don't. Please don't. I'd rather, if I'm gonna go, Nelly Furtado. That's who I'd rather.
There you go. There you go.
Not too bad.
Nelly Furtado. I'd rather, So
me, I'm always a fan of Kathy Ireland.
They might not even know who Kathy Ireland is.
Yeah, that is true. Most people probably don't know who she is. But anyone on the internet is watching this, go look her up in the 20s. She had legs up to my shoulder, and I'm 6'4".
Kathy Ireland was, I agree. Yeah, I liked her more than I liked Cindy Crawford. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
And Cindy Crawford was like number one for most people.
Yeah. No, there's a movie with not Gene Hackman. I can't remember who it is. And it was a football movie, and they brought in her to be the punter on
Unnecessary Roughness. Matthew just meant
Unnecessary Roughness.
Matthew,
exactly.
You knew was going to get that. The dude is helping the ledge.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris.
The star of this movie, and there is a situation where Kathy Ireland, of all people, is brought in to be the punter for a football team, and God, you could see with her legs that football would go for 2 miles.
That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Seen any good movies lately? Any new movies? What have you watched recently?
I haven't seen any good movies lately, but I am interested in the latest movie that came out for Woody Harrelson. It's called, I can't remember. It's like In the Deep or something like that.
What was that called? Yeah, that's playing at my local theater. I thought about maybe trying to check it out.
Yeah, same here. I was just like, and apparently it's I was watching a Critical Drinker, but
Last Breath.
Yeah,
it's an hour and a half long.
Well, that's great because I hate to spend more than 2 hours in a movie theater these days. But and that's why I didn't watch the latest Charlize Theron movie with sequel to Fury Road. I'm like,
oh
this
yeah,
is 2.5 hours long. Fuck you. I have better things to do at the time.
Yeah,
Those are really good ones.
I hear it's a good one. I haven't watched it yet either. It definitely went on a streaming service. It's like I have trouble with that too, David. Movies that are too long unless I'm really invested in the franchise,
right?
Like the Marvel universe and stuff.
I'm not a Dune guy. I
did not watch in theaters. I could not watch Dune in theaters. It's too long in
I
theaters.
watched the first one. It's okay. I actually think David Lynch's version was better than what Villeneuve gave.
Controversial.
Yeah, I'm more than willing to embrace it.
Kyle MacLachlan.
Yeah, I think he was a better call, but the problem with Villeneuve's movie is that he's publicly stated he's like, I don't want this movie. I would like to write a movie where there's no dialogue stated. I'm like, fuck you, man. I need some dialogue. I need to know what the hell the story is.
At least Tom Hanks talked to a volleyball in Castaway. Like, fuck.
Right.
You know? No dialogue.
Yeah, that's how I felt about the latest.
It's like the intro to 2001: A Space Odyssey. Although that at least has monkeys going, oh.
Yeah.
Right.
Which is basically the state of modern Hollywood anyways.
Yeah, exactly. So that's how I felt about that movie. Villeneuve was... The special effects are great, but I just felt the story...
It's like an art film. It's more about like the sets and set design and special effects. I mean, which is great. Don't get me wrong. I love long establishing shots of science fiction, but after a while, it's like, yeah, we need some dialogue in here.
Yeah, that's how I felt about it. And he just wanted to make a movie where no one spoke, and I'm like, fuck you, man. We need to know.
It's like that scene. It's like the scene in, what was it? Star Trek: The Motion Picture, where they first like meet the mothership, and it's just like forever of them just like showing the ship and just taking. It's like, when are we gonna have more dialogue? Damn it!
Yeah, no, exactly. That's what.
Just music.
You're right. That's exactly the movie to compare to Dune 1. I haven't watched Dune 2 yet, but that's knowing Villeneuve.
Second one had more dialogue, didn't it, Spencer?
It certainly had a bit more action to it, that's for sure. I don't know if I'd say about dialogue or not, though, just because I don't know. I won't necessarily say I had any more, but at the same time, like, if anything, I'd argue maybe a little less, but that's just because of it did have a lot more action scattered throughout. So I don't know. It's interesting though.
Okay, I'm interested in watching. This is the first movie I've had on my plate for a while since Deadpool versus Wolverine. Where I'm like interested in watching it, and from what I'm told, it's a movie that's about a crisis. Someone's down in a vent in the ocean, and other people are looking to rescue him, and it's all about the rescuers.
Nice.
They cut away from the person who's in crisis. That's, you have those movies, and I like to watch those movies.
I might give it a watch.
Yeah.
Last Breath.
Yeah. I just
Woody Harrelson
has a 78% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Oh, good. Nice.
Good.
See, what's it got on Metacritic?
I just like the simple system that Rotten Tomatoes has with it. I feel like genuinely it's kind of like right in the same ballpark of what I'd personally rate something.
65 on Metacritic.
So we'll see.
Well,
User score is mixed
down
average.
a little bit on, but if Rotten Tomatoes is giving it about an 80%,
yeah,
and if that's the audience score,
that's the critic. I don't think they have an audience score.
Probably not yet because
look on Critical List.
Right? It just came out.
I'll look on Critical List.
The critic scores are, because often with most big blockbusters, I don't trust the critics. But when on a film that's not a blockbuster, I can feel okay about it. I feel I'm getting a Siskel and Ebert type style review when it's just non-blockbuster. But if it's for 78% on a
here we go.
film, I'd be like, ugh.
Well, this is weird.
Critical list is showing above.
So when I
380
click,
plus 173.
when I click on Last Breath on their main page, it doesn't have it. But when you go to like their like overview of new movies this week, and it shows both those scores there, it shows an 87%.
There you go. Wow,
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I think I'll be at the theater tomorrow watching that.
There you go.
I'll have to know how it is. I might see if I can go.
All right, guys, I'm gonna jump out. I will catch you all later. Have a good rest of
Get
your
some
stream.
rest and see it working, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Take care, guys.
Good night, all.
The movie I definitely want to catch next in theaters is that Mickey 17 movie that's next week. So
Robert Pattinson.
Yeah, Robert Pattinson's in it. It's directed by the person who directed. I thought I didn't watch any of his movies, but he directed the American Snowpiercer thing, that movie.
Oh yeah,
movie.
yeah.
He directed the movie, but then he did Parasite, and
Yes.
so that I don't remember his name, but
What's the movie title called?
Mickey 17.
Yeah.
I can play the trailer for you.
It has.
Yeah, why don't we play the trailer?
Yeah,
and then I'll give you my reaction.
There you go. Let's do it.
Let's see. Let's get rid of Patrick's name there and put RJ over there. And we'll go open up.
For me, the last breath was walking by the local movie theater, and I saw a Woody Harrelson's name on it. Like, well, I'll give you a shot.
There you go.
At my $20. So
there you go. Yeah.
Okay. Mickey 17 trailer. And go back here. Share screen. Share the tab. Share.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the one.
On Earth, nothing was working out, and I wanted to get the hell out of there.
You're applying to be an expendable? You read through the paperwork.
Yeah. I should have read through it.
That's it.
it's okay. We are
Keep deep breaths.
some commentary on this thing. It looks interesting to me. And you know, fighting the fair use claim. That's what I feel about this.
There's an unknown virus.
Yeah, we're getting some confidence. It does definitely looks interesting, especially with the idea of like I need to read. I really should have read the contract.
Get the hell out of there.
You're
Yeah,
applying
yeah,
to be an
yeah.
expendable?
You
You
know,
read through
something
the
everybody
paperwork.
can relate to, right? You know,
Really should have read the
Damn,
contract.
Through it.
shouldn't have signed there.
Yep, exactly.
That's it.
That's
Make
right.
deep
I
breaths.
see.
Fill your
Got
lungs.
some guys taking off his
There's an
space
unknown
helmet.
virus in the air.
And you're sucking in every single microscopic particle floating
People are
around.
around the computer. I don't hear any volume.
Yeah, I don't know.
So good.
There really was an unknown
Someone
virus
throwing up
in the air.
blood. That's never a good
lethal
sign. It's usually a sign of an alien parasite. Style thing.
Jesus Christ, it's not sharing the audio. Let me stop. Oh, it didn't
Did you-
share. It stopped sharing. What the hell?
Yeah, would you rather me try to share? Would that help? Since
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Good
Okay,
idea.
yeah, let me-
Very
let me-
good
Okay.
idea, actually, because of the. I'm using up a lot of bandwidth and doing a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, let me try.
Absolutely, Chris. It's no problem.
Yeah, I got you.
Like hell, even my thing isn't popping up.
I'm Jay. If you don't know me, though, David, it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Andre. Yes.
RJ.
It's Jay. Jay.
Just Jay. Call him RJ
Jay.
though. He hates it.
Everybody calls me Ronnie J. Lucas, but I'm Jay. So
I will call you Jay from now on.
John them
okay.
got cussed together.
Alrighty.
Hey, we can
Let me know whenever you have it up on the
and
screen.
we'll comment as you want to pause.
All right.
couldn't get him.
I don't know if Chris is here though. I don't see him because I don't know if he has it pulled up on stream.
I'm here, so hold on.
Okay.
I'll refresh.
Yeah, because I don't see you. I see your share screen that's stuck.
Couldn't get him.
Absolutely.
That
Oh.
was on those.
So I don't know what's going on.
Except that Johnny Maynard. And they had him ever since.
But I know he has to add this to the stream, so I'll make sure he adds it there before we start.
And Chris is back.
For now. For now. Wait, do we not hear you now? I don't hear him now.
Oh, I was muted.
Oh.
That
happened.
That does happen. That does
That part happens too, yeah.
I don't know if you know the body panelists. There's this group. They do like major investigations to groups of people who body panelists. Panel. I can't remember their name, but they do like they're basically professional interrogators. And one of their episodes, one of the guys on it was muted and he kept talking, and the other three panelists were like, yeah, go on. And they let him speak for at least 5 minutes before he finally figured out he was on mute. And he's like, son of the bitches. So
I think I've recorded whole videos on mute before and then been like, oh, fuck.
Yeah, I had that situation come up with Steph on her political nerds channel.
Oh, I'm not surprised.
Yeah,
That's
we're
not
on,
surprising.
you're on mute during this every time. Only your guest is speaking. And she's like, what do you mean? I'm like, Steph, you're muted. And she privatized the chant. That's particular
video. Oh, boy. All right.
Even professional. Although I streamed Gannon while he was asleep that one time.
Yeah, we do that all the time here. Patrick falls asleep on stream all the time. All right, we're ready. It's on screen. Oh, wait. David will be right back, so let's wait.
All right.
Yeah, I had to go to
video
town
is
for a
having
minute.
issues today. It's probably right. A lot of it to do with my bandwidth and how much.
I was
I'm
about to say,
using.
I would think it'd probably be more tied to your internet. I mean, not saying that it's not.
Yeah. So I definitely, like I said, later tonight I'm gonna be resetting my router because it seems to be doing some issues.
Simple reset helps a lot.
It does. I asked Patrick yesterday, how long has it been since you reset your router? He goes, months. I'm like, have you ever reset your router? I think he said never, or months ago, I think is what he said. I'm like, oh, dude, you should be doing that, like...
I reset
once every
my
couple
router
of
every
weeks.
time the internet fell.
Yeah, exactly.
That's pretty much every time when I do it, and I'm trying to remember when the last time that was.
The other day. It was the other day.
Well, I guess
Your power
technically
flickered.
yesterday. Okay, a forced restart, not a manual one. Yeah.
Right.
All right, touche there. All right. Let's take two. Yeah.
Yeah.
On Earth, nothing was working out, and I wanted to get the hell out of there.
You're applying to be an expendable? You read through the paperwork.
Yeah. I should have read through it.
But
should have.
That's it. Mickey, deep breaths, fill your lungs.
Now we're into
Imagine there's an unknown virus in the air.
And you're sucking in every single microscopic particle floating around.
All the viruses.
There really was an unknown virus in the air. Lethal one.
See you tomorrow.
That's who it is, Bong Joon-ho.
Yeah.
One of you will be remembered throughout history.
Yeah, I need to watch one. Like Parasite, I've heard.
Do you have anything to say yet, David, or you just look like you're like, what the fuck am I watching?
I hit a bit of that mode.
Steven Yeun's in it. That's great.
Yeah.
ship was filled with mostly dickheads.
Mark Ruffalo.
She's always loved me. That's when everything changed.
What the fuck?
We exterminate every individual. Which body goes first? One at a time is twice the fun.
You're just a person.
It's not your fault. This is a fight to the death.
I read a person in the pigeon costume as well.
The simple fact is, we're in a state of war. And our survival is in the balance.
I got a job to do.
Mickey Barnes, fighting right to the end.
My great gift to mankind. Are you afraid to die? This time I wasn't scared.
Okay, I'm flabbergasted. That is definitely the strangest trailer I've ever seen, and I've seen some strange trailers. Sometimes at moments I'm like, maybe this is, I don't want to say Battlestar Galactica. No, it's the movie in the 80s with the computer game.
Oh, War Games.
Nope, not that one. The one where
2001: A Space Odyssey. You want to play a game?
Nope. For a computer game with
Tron.
Nope. He's playing at a controlling station, at a game station like an arcade, and I've talked with Lunga on this a couple times.
The Last Starfighter.
Yes.
There we go.
At certain times, this felt less Starfighter for me, but there was also like, what the fuck is happening?
So, interesting note about the voice that he's doing, apparently, and he just realized this. He talked about it at the premiere, I think is what it was. That he got the voice. He's mimicking Steve Buscemi from Fargo.
I would say Steve Buscemi from Armageddon.
Oh, yeah, that's true, too. Yeah.
Sure enough. No,
spoiler alert, Spencer. There's a big meteor in that.
What? That's crazy.
Spencer's never seen it.
Know, right?
I know.
But he has seen Deep Impact. Explain that.
Oh, because I have DVD for one and not the other.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's weird.
Well, it's probably because the DVD for Deep Impact was $1 and the DVD for Armageddon was $20. So,
Right. I'm glad me and Chris are in line. Armageddon is definitely the better movie.
Oh, everyone's in a line. That's the
I'll
joke
agree.
about it. That he's only seen Deep Impact. Because with Patrick earlier, at least he had seen Armageddon, but he hasn't seen Deep Impact.
People like Deep Impact, but despite the whole weird borderline rape situation happening in that movie.
There's a lot. Deep Impact is,
Armageddon, where the guy's like, and we never want to pay any income tax.
Yes, ever.
Yeah.
He wants to stay at the White House. Rest in peace, Michael Clark Duncan.
Look,
Rest in peace.
We can totally fuck up. We can totally go bankrupt. But you just have to give us the fact we never have to pay income tax. And I'm like, okay, I'm in.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, wouldn't that be amazing? I mean, for me right now, it doesn't matter. I'm on disability. But, I mean, but for all those jobs that I had for 20-some years, it would have been great to not have to pay taxes.
Yeah,
oh, my gosh.
Like, look, I can be a total fuck up. I can be a wino on the street. But you can't charge me income tax on any $20 that some random person gives me on the street.
No. That's
that's why I love that movie. Among other things, one of my favorite things about the movie is the fact that I felt the whole fucking planet was on the line. And in Deep Impact, I didn't feel that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the way they did all the news stuff and all that kind of stuff, they really made you feel it in Armageddon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I bought the soundtrack for that.
Oh yeah, that was a great
I
soundtrack.
bought the first time the CD went bad, and I bought it a second time.
Nice, great soundtrack. Fantastic soundtrack, Armageddon.
Yeah, it had a fantastic soundtrack for anyone at home. Go out and experience. I'm sure it's for free on YouTube, but that is one of the best soundtracks of all time.
Yeah,
up there
agreed.
with Twister.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love the soundtrack.
Up there with the original Space Jam. Love the original Space Jam soundtrack. Batman Forever. The 90s, man. The 90s for soundtracks.
It was the best. We had the best soundtracks. We had the best movies.
Yeah.
They perfected action movies in the 90s.
Yeah.
80s was 70s was the early development. 80s brought it okay.
Yep.
With movies like Commando and other movies.
Yep.
But in the 90s, they perfected action movies. For anyone watching it at home, watch an 90s action movie and compare it to something you'll see today.
Oh my God.
There are very, very few movies that will be as good as anything made in the 1990s.
Agreed.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And every so often, I will watch a movie and I'm like, "Holy shit! This should have been made in the 90s." There's one movie that I watch on every couple weeks, and it was made modern day with Gerard Butler, and it's a Hunter Killer.
Huh.
Hunter Killer. If anyone wants to go and get it, it is the most 90s action movie of modern times. Gerard Butler. It's like literally. Are you a bad enough dude to rescue the president? Of course. Are you a bad enough dude to rescue the Russian president?
No! Wow.
Yeah. That's what a SEAL team sent in is asked to do in that movie.
So who?
And they deliver. It's just like, I can't believe this movie was made 5-6 years ago.
Nice.
Hunter Killer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Awesome. It feels like a 90s movie, you say.
Yeah, it is the most 90s movie modern. Outside of the other Gerard Butler movies where he's a Secret Service agent.
Oh yeah, the White House,
White House Down
movies and all those.
Yeah,
those are good.
Those are good. I haven't only watched the original. The first one is very good.
The next two are very good too. The other two
I'll
are
have to
very
watch
good.
them eventually.
Yeah.
That whole point when they're having to type in the code and the woman says hashtag and he has no idea what she's saying.
Yep.
And the guy
pound key.
is like, it's the pound key.
Oh boy.
Bridging the generations.
Ooh, Gary Oldman, Common, Linda Cardellini. What a cast in this Hunter Killer movie.
Yeah. No,
I like
if you
it.
want to, why don't you fire up the trailer to give people back home an opportunity to watch a few seconds of this movie?
Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, Hunter Killer. What are you doing, dog? Where's the ball that you want me to throw? Oh, right there.
Well, I've thrown some balls at dogs for my life. So I understand.
I even threw a dog bone, an actual bone, to that dog of my sister's, make him play fetch so I can do what I had to do. But sometimes that dog can be smart. Sometimes he can be dumb. I don't know.
That's people too, though, Ronnie.
Yep. People and dogs.
This is true.
Plenty of people are like that.
There's a reason why they're a man's best friend, I suppose.
All right, let's just do this real quick. Here we go. Let's see if this works.
Battle stations.
Yes. You hear it, right?
Yeah, I hear it.
Right.
The Tampa Bay's gone missing just above the Kola Peninsula.
Sir, we've got a shootout under the ice. I told Sixth Fleet you want a Hunter Killer.
We've been ordered to cross waters that no American sub has ever crossed before.
Submerge the ship.
So it's like Crimson Tide a little bit there. That. Love it. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's super 90s the way they got missile point in Russian history.
We've been keeping tabs on the Russian president and his defense minister, Durov.
Oh my God.
It's a coup.
We're dealing with a single rogue minister.
What if we could free President Zakharin?
We rescue the Russian president.
That's kind of, oh, wow.
Captain, waiting orders. We're going in with 4 of our boys and get 1 Russian president. We need a local navigator.
I risked my men. I risked my ship.
Because it was the right thing to do. This is about our future.
If we don't pull this off, it's going to be World War III.
Good on those producers for reading this script.
Then it's my job to keep you alive long enough so you can testify.
That's funny that it's from a producer of Olympus Has Fallen, which is the other
5 seconds.
White House like movie thing. It's not Gerard Butler. It's funny.
Did we just start a war? No, but we might have sailed into one.
Boom! Let's go. I wonder what streaming service this is on. Love the cast. Love the cast. Common is an underrated actor, folks.
He is.
Very underrated actor. Yeah.
I encourage every one of you to watch that movie. It is the best 1990s movie that's been made since the 1990s.
Hunter Killer, where to watch?
That's a pretty good trailer there.
Looks like it's on Prime.
Like
It's on Prime. Excellent.
I have my copy on YouTube Premium, but if anyone else has different channels, that's fine enough.
Yeah, it looks like it's on Amazon Prime, so.
Okay.
Yeah. Amazon Prime Video. It's Prime, folks.
Yep.
Prime.
It is
prime time.
I even recommended it to Andy, and he's watched it, and he's like, "This is the best 1990s movie since 1990s." So
that's awesome. Yeah, it looks like it. Like every element of it. It looks like the cheesy like Russian military like missile launchers and stuff and all that. Yeah. Looks fantastic.
Yeah, exactly.
The man, as soon as I got, like I said, Crimson Tide vibes right off the day, intensity, that 90s intensity. Right off the bat.
It's definitely on top.
It's like Crimson Tide, but they leave the sub.
That's exactly it. It's Crimson Tide, but they're not in the sub.
Yeah.
You got a SEAL team who's been targeted to a very secure Russian base, and it's given orders, you need to rescue the Russian president. And
it's like,
what? Seriously, that's what happens in this movie.
Yeah, Gary Oldman's like, we're going to rescue them.
But, a SEAL team is given that order, and shit goes down. And if you watch this movie, you will see the results.
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah. Did you watch Jack Ryan?
I watched the 3 seasons.
There's a fourth. There's a fourth.
I haven't watched the 4th yet.
I just watched the 4th, and it reminds me a lot of this movie. I think you'd really like it.
I'm very glad because the 3rd season,
yeah, the 3rd, man. Yeah, the 4th season.
With the terrorists was okay.
Yeah, and they've done a 4th season, and now they're going to do a movie.
Okay. The 2nd season with the Venezuela situation.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay, I had that right. I didn't remember with 3rd or not. It was very weak. The 3rd season with the Russians was pretty good.
The 1st season was great with the stadium and everything like that, and at the end he shoots them and stuff. That was fantastic. You're right. The 2nd, and that's the thing. After the 3rd season, like I wasn't expecting a 4th season because the 3rd season was okay. But then this fourth season really stepped it up, and I think when producers and executives watched the fourth season, they wanted a movie. I think that's what happened because the fourth season is fantastic.
Okay, I'm happy. I'll happy to watch it. I'm currently watching third season of Jack Reacher.
Nice. I've heard that's really good.
Yeah. No, I love
like Alan Richardson. Great actor.
The first season and the second season are fucking amazing. And it's totally different from Tom Cruise's.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
And I don't hate Tom Cruise. I think he did good jobs on those two things. But if the impression was that you should be the first season of Reacher was the guy they got this brick shithouse character. Like,
yeah,
okay.
Alan Richardson is fantastic. He was in the show Titans on Max. So he he played
I'm
Hawk.
happy with that character, and I'm happy with that arc. Look, but he's given it a very different perspective from Tom Cruise's role. Tom Cruise does okay in that, but Tom Cruise is not a 6'4" guy with 300 pounds of maximum punching ability versus the guy we have now.
Yeah, it definitely looks like he fits more. But I mean, Tom Cruise somehow makes himself look so much taller and bigger than he is in every action movie he does. I think part of it is him doing his own stunts and stuff. Like you just have to respect the guy for the crazy shit he does.
Yeah, no, he definitely was personally hanging off the side of the plane in that movie. I appreciate that movie from a 5'6" guy at probably max. I'm not too sure what his height is, but
right.
His willingness to do these crazy shit stunts, even though he's a sociologist.
Yeah, oh gosh. Scientologist? Yeah, oh gosh. Yeah, oh gosh.
Yeah.
Oh
but
gosh.
Fact that he's willing
still got Katie Holmes locked away in the tower. That's why you haven't heard from her in a while.
Okay.
I'm just kidding.
Fair enough. But yeah, he's a little bit crazy, but he's willing to put himself out and to do these things. And I really want to watch this space movie that he...
Yeah, I was just going to bring that up. Is that's still happening? When are they starting to film that, I wonder?
Yeah, it hasn't started filming as far as I know.
No, it has not. I'm sure we would hear about when Tom Cruise is going to space.
Yeah.
Pretty sure we'd hear about that.
Yeah. But I do think if anyone in the world can do that, it will be Tom Cruise.
Right.
And maybe Luc Besson will direct the movie. That's how I feel about that situation. Because Luc Besson, however you feel about some of the movies he's made, is definitely the director that needs to make Tom Cruise jumping out of a spaceship in the middle orbit. That or John Woo.
John Woo would be fantastic at it, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know how the pigeons would fly in space, but I'm sure John Woo.
Oh my gosh, Frodo. Where's the ball that you left me to throw? John Woo. Has John Woo done anything recently?
No, I haven't watched John Woo in a little while, but if any director could make this happen, it would be him.
Yeah.
Followed by Luke. Those are the two people I think would make this happen.
Let's see here. John Woo. When's the last movie he did? Last movie he did was The Killer from last year. Oh, he directed Silent Night. I didn't realize that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, I didn't realize he directed Silent Night. Okay. Yeah, he did 2 movies the past 2 years, so he's back to working again. He hadn't done a movie for 6 years, and then he did Silent Night. Wow.
What a movie to come back to.
Yeah. Holy crap. For real.
Mm.
For real.
Silent Night,
Joel
huh?
Kinnaman was crazy in that. Ooh.
Is that a was that a Christmas movie?
Sort of. Sure. We'll call it that. It takes place during Christmas.
Die Hard happened during Christmas, so
yeah.
I feel personally Die Hard 2 is the better Christmas movie.
No! Die Hard 2 is terrible compared to Die Hard 1. Okay, better Christmas movie, maybe. Better movie? No. Okay, because of all the Christmas trees up in the airport and stuff like that, you mean? Yeah. Okay, I could get that.
But I watch Die Hard 2 now every Christmas Eve because I feel is the better Christmas movie.
Yeah.
But Die Hard 1 is definitely better than Die Hard 2.
Yeah, okay. And Die Hard 3 is better than Die Hard 2 as well.
Yeah.
Okay, what about Lethal Weapon?
Samuel L. Jackson, man.
Sorry,
Why you keep calling me Jesus? What, I look Puerto Rican to you? Sorry.
Look, Die Hard 3 is a pretty good movie. My only problem with that movie is the long run time. It's like a 2.5
It is a very long movie, yes. There are some parts that could have been cut out, for sure.
Yeah. But you were asking about
Lethal Weapon?
Oh, Lethal Weapon.
Which one of the 4 Lethal Weapons is the best of the bunch?
3.
Ooh.
3, with the addition of Rene Russo, then 1. Oh, I don't know, 2 is amazing. Man, they're all good.
Well,
God damn it.
They're
I
all
know.
good.
I'm fucking with you guys. For me, it's 2. But it's probably because it's the first one I watched as a kid.
That makes sense, and that's why I think 3 might be my favorite because it's the first one I watched, and it's Joe Pesci in the hockey rink scene is just one of my favorite scenes ever. He's like, I'm getting cold. Leo, you're on the ice. Oh, that makes sense. And I actually enjoyed the Lethal Weapon show that they did a few years back for the first few seasons. The original actor they got to play Riggs was perfect. However, he had a few issues on the set. So they canned him and brought in Sean William Scott to be a different character. At least they didn't make him just Riggs. So and it was okay, but it only lasted another season. But the actor that played Riggs, oh my gosh, he was perfect. Perfect.
You mean Mel Gibson?
No, I'm talking about the show.
He's talking about the TV
Clayne
show.
Crawford, thank you.
Oh.
Clayne Crawford. Damon Wayans was the problem, apparently. So it was Damon Wayans played Murtaugh, and Clayne Crawford was the actor. Apparently, according to Matthew, Damon Wayans was the problem with Clayne Crawford and got Clayne Crawford fired. This is what it sounds like. They did until they screwed Clayne Crawford. Damon Wayans was the problem, apparently. Great show for that. And then Matthew said for Lethal Weapon 3, Simon Says. So, that's the first time I ever saw that water jug puzzle was in Lethal Weapon 3, where you got a 3-gallon jug, a 4-gallon jug, and a 5-gallon jug, and you got to put 2 gallons in it.
Although I like the first Lethal Weapon that says diplomatic immunity.
That's what I love about 2, where he just pulls out the gun and they shoot the motherfucker when he says, I'm diplomatic immunity. Like,
yep. Die Hard 2.
Not from us, motherfucker. Bang, bang, bang. That's why.
Bang.
Yep. Matthew knows his Die Hards. Hell yeah. Lethal Weapons, the Die Hards. They're making another Lethal Weapon, supposedly.
Yeah,
they've made too many Die Hards. Although, I will say, Die Hard 4, that was the one with Justin Long, and the whole thing, and Timothy Olyphant was the bad guy. And
that's the one where there's the tech
fire sale. The fire sale, yep. That one I liked, actually. I forgot what Die Hard... Live Free and Die Hard then was the one after that with his older son. But what was the one with Or is it Live Free and Die Hard was the one with Justin Long?
Die Hard 4 is the one where they keep killing people with falling cars, as I recall.
I believe so. Yeah, but it was the fire sale. It was a fire sale. Yeah.
Yeah, they're like there's a internet meme.
Yeah, those Live Free or Die Hard. Yep.
Blowing up the White House, and everyone runs outside, and the White House is still there. Yeah, that's a good movie.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
Look, they adapted it to be a Die Hard, from what I understand. They originally intended to be an original script, nothing to do with Die Hard. They're like, hey, we can bring Bruce Wilson in this, and we'll make this Bruce Willis thriller. And that's what happened.
Yeah. Now, the only thing I like about Lethal Weapon 3 is that when Riggs, aka Mel Gibson, had put a tube down in a truck and was trying to suck gas, and then all of a sudden, Exxon.
Okay. I really don't remember 3 very much. For me, it's 1 with what's his name? It's from Under Siege 1 as the bad guy. And
wait a minute. Danny Glover is also on that one, but I think it was Under Siege 1. That was I know what Under Siege 1 is. The two top stars in that one was Tommy Lee Jones and Steven Seagal.
Seagal, but the third person on that film was the bad guy for the first movie for the franchise we're talking about.
Gary
He
Busey.
did a very
Gary
great
Busey.
job in that role.
It was Gary Busey.
Gary Busey.
Yeah, Gary Busey.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did a great job in that movie. And,
Die Hard 2, yeah.
Yes, and he was the bad guy in the first movie.
Yep.
Yep. And in number 2, we have the bad guy. He was the South African. And
the drug dealer dude.
I have diplomatic immunity, and not so much, motherfucker.
That's where, it's the where Riggs gets shocked by the Asian dude with the.
And he has great sex with the hottest blonde I've ever seen. Under Siege.
But is it?
The third movie I don't really remember. The fourth.
It's the one with Rene Russo. The fourth one has Chris Rock.
The fourth movie I remember because of the Chinese family connection.
Yes. Oh, yep. Yeah. With what's his name?
Guy from
the actor James Hahn. James Hahn is in it. Yep.
The third one I really don't remember much beyond the fact that Rene Russo is introduced.
Yep. The third one's Rene Russo and the ice hockey. The bad guys, they were getting the guns, and the son's friend gets killed. Danny Glover's son's friend gets killed by Danny Glover because of the illegal weapons and guns and the armor-piercing bullets, and that was the main.
You are starting to remind me of what that movie was about.
That's there's the scene with the dog biscuits and the dogs, and that's when Riggs gets the 2 Dobermans, or not the Dobermans, they were Rottweilers. Yeah, and he goes and he takes the bones, and Rene was just like, "What is wrong with you?"
Remember when Rene Russo was considered the hottest woman in Hollywood?
Yeah, I remember.
There was a 5-year period where that happened. I'm like, she was attractive, but I definitely I would have taken a Kathy Ireland over Rene Russo myself. But
oh yeah, Jet Li was in Lethal Weapon 4 as well as the bad guy. That's right.
Jet Li.
Yep, he was.
Yep. I love Jet Li. Jet Li has some really good movies. Yeah, them sharing scars in Lethal Weapon 3, Rene Russo and Mel Gibson. Oh, I got this from this and this, and then they start making out.
Yeah, Jet Li in the movie The One.
Yes, fantastic movie where he's going around through all the multiverses and killing himself to gain his power.
Exactly, to get
Oh, James
insane.
Hong was not in Lethal Weapon 4? Oh, I had it wrong. I thought he was. Anyway.
Whatever, but Jet Li in The One is an incredible movie. I highly recommend anyone watching at home go out and get that movie.
Romeo Must Die as well. Rest in peace, Aaliyah.
Yeah, if you like Shakespeare, watch Romeo Must Die.
Yes, that's a great Sherlock, Romeo and Juliet adaptation.
Yeah.
Great Romeo and Juliet adaptation.
Although I do actually remember this one little funny clip where Lethal Weapon 4, where Joe Pesci was, you think he's a private investigator, and Mel Gibson, he called Joe Pesci and it says Private Leo here, private investigator, and they said, "Hello, I want you to investigate my privates."
Okay, go on.
Yeah, that scene there, that's funny. I don't know though. That's pretty good. Now, Lethal Weapon 3 though, about when Danny Glover, gave it to, trying to shoot through the bucket of that Bubba Tahoe, and and it just bouncing off, and they say, "Riggs, cop killers." Yep. Ex-cop killers.
Yep, that will happen.
That's in 3, yep. And then that's when he realizes he killed his son's friend.
Yeah. And then go up there and says, when that guy looked at Riggs, says, "Go to hell, Riggs." And then Riggs just pressed the lever and says, "You first."
I definitely watched that at the local theater.
Right, that was going into the burning structure. Oh man, I really do like that. You know, I love the whole Lethal Weapon series. It's I wish I could get it, but actually, you know what? My favorite comedy series of all time is Police Academy.
Oh wow! Now there's something we can go and indulge in for the audience if we really want to, because the first movie is so R-rated for today. Every other movie that comes after it is very toned down, but the first one is so insanely crazy. Why don't I let you tell your first insane situation, and I will tell my second insane situation.
Okay, I would say this here. Now I haven't actually watched all of them yet. I mean, I really need to, but I haven't watched that Mission to Moscow.
Same here. I've never watched Mission to Moscow. I've seen every other movie.
Yes. Now the first one, I was like, come on out. You got to understand the first Police Academy. Oh my gosh, Steven Gutberg. I have to say he fits it perfectly. And I don't know that Steven Gutberg. Not only was in that, he was also in the Big Green movie with doing it with soccer. And but on that movie, now that's a pretty good funny movie though. But back on Police Academy, he plays the part so well. It's like he goes out with every other woman he could try to find. And then not only that though, that guy that he was on AGT, but I'm trying to think what was his character? He's the one that did all the sound effects.
Oh yeah, I know the actor. He was in Spaceballs. He's been around a few times, and he always
I forget the name of the actor too.
Yeah, and but here's the thing: you cannot have Police Academy without G.W. Bailey, and he is the. I remember on that it was on the first Police Academy, the very first Police Academy, and they trying to he flew right into the horse's backside.
Yeah, I know the scene you're talking about. Not Police Academy for the Chris, you were joining us, but that's what we're talking about, Police Academy.
Yeah, and then
the first movie is insane compared to the movies that came after it.
Yes,
Tackleberry wasn't Tackle.
That movie.
Tackleberry? No.
Tackleberry. I forgot about him. He carried that big long gun.
Yeah, he did. He would pull it out.
And so insane. But also his thing about with Tackleberry. I mean, it's like he knows war like for the back of his mind. But I have to say this here. I remember this here, like, oh my god, somebody called a veterinarian.
I know what you're saying, what you're talking about. These are movies of my youth. These are Animal House for me, so I know.
Yeah. And now the second one was pretty good, though. I liked the second one, but you didn't have G.W. Bailey. You have somebody named Mauser to come in to fill in for that one. That was the second one. Then the third one was also with Mauser, with the two police academies going at it for the Battle of the Academies.
Michael Winslow is the name of the actor that does the sounds, by the way. Matthew told us in the chat.
Michael Winslow, yeah. And he is in every single police academy all the way through, from one to Mission to Moscow.
Cartoon TV show. If you want to watch that, people in the chat, he's even does the cartoon TV show.
Yeah, the cartoon TV shows. The cartoon was great for Police Academy. Oh yeah.
Oh wow, yes. And but here's the thing, the fourth one, like Citizens on Patrol.
Right.
Yeah.
That was my first introduction to rock music. Was Citizens on Patrol.
Oh wow.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. Hey, and also you have that one called named Zed. And that guy, oh my God, Zed. Oh my Lord, what the heck is wrong with that guy?
Mm-hmm.
He's so out there. I'm like, what the heck is wrong with this guy? It's almost like he drank so many energy shots and coffee at the same time, and he's like, like he's having seizures.
Okay, for people to understand, this series really got very PG and mainstream very early on. But you need to watch the first movie if you want to have the R-rated point. Because in the first movie,
nudity.
Lassard is going, like, for some stupid reason, some hooker, I don't remember why the hooker is there. But she's under the dais. And Carl Lassard comes up to the dais to give his police academy. And this hooker just reaches out and gives him the blowjob of his life. And he has to.
Yes.
He's just there exploring this moment of himself while this 500-day hooker is blowing him. And I'm just, what the fuck am I watching here as a grown adult in my 30s? I'm just... And at the end of his speech, he's like, exactly. That's the type of movie the first Police Academy is.
Yep.
There's a certain movie in the 1970s and early 80s where you will watch insane things you will not watch today. With modern
Bobcat Goldthwait played.
Absolutely. Bobcat is another person, but the fact is that guy.
Oh man! Yeah, I remember that
God!
scene.
He had to act
that
out.
Yes,
I have
and
a
don't forget-
$500 hooker sucking off my dick.
Hey, and don't forget it came back to haunt Steven Gutenberg right at the end, and it's the same woman, same hooker, and she and like zzz, and like
yeah,
and look at Commodore Lassard, and Lassard just turn it around.
Turn it around, motherfucker. Oh, we're rewatching. That's kid.
Yeah. And
my 20s audience.
Yeah.
Like, this was fucked up. I hadn't nailed my first girl yet, and I'm watching that movie. I'm like,
Yes. Okay, I want to actually think here. What do you think of Hightower?
ooh, that's an interesting question. Hightower, I do think he only slept with the one girl he hooked up with and married, and was a pure dude in that sense. But he killed a lot of motherfuckers who needed to die.
Yeah. And
And
yeah,
that's
but
good for my life. I want more Hightowers to be police officers than other people.
yeah, but I say this. Although with Hightower, he is a florist. He deals with flowers. How can a big grown guy to work in a flower shop? And then of course, and also in every single police academy that they ever went through, or 1, 2, 3, maybe 4, I don't know, but the blue oyster.
Oh my God, the Blue Oyster. That was such a trope in those movies. Where these poor cops would walk in to the most lavish gay bar in my history of all time, where these guys would come out wearing nothing but leather and chapstick and like, let's dance. These poor motherfuckers had to dance before they could go home. Oh my God, the Blue Oyster is one of my favorite tropes of all time.
Yes, and also then they were trying to do something with all the riot and stuff, and over there at the Blue Oyster, and they were trying to go in, but every time they try to go in, they come out. But then when you got Hightower, going in, there it's like Hightower just throwing bodies out,
Yeah, I don't call that quite so much, but I'll have to review the series. And I'm happy that you're recommending me to review the series. Definitely, at the minimum, I need to watch Police Academy 2.
Oh yeah, but now what? But I want to ask you this. Okay, we all know that, but then but I want to ask you this here. Two out of every single Police Academy movies, D.W. Bailey left 2 and 3. So that means that he was doing some other projects, but I don't know what he was doing, unless he was doing MASH at the time.
Yeah, no, I think he was doing. There's a character who is a captain, who's a police officer. He's shown up on a few other shows, and he was a character here. He did a lot of work on Police Academy. He did another TV show in the not in the 1990s, in the early 2000s, had 5 or 6 seasons. I don't remember off the top of my head, but he definitely was working that series. It was a spin-off from not The Interrogator, but something along those lines, where he did that. And he
Was it RoboCop?
No, it's definitely not RoboCop. He
Okay.
did have his moment there where he was doing this TV show and had it was okay. I'm going to have to look this up now, and you're making me look it up. Fuck you.
Oh. But now I do know that GWB done something like that, but then after police citizens on patrol, Steven Gutberg left Police Academy,
and he has apparently made a decent career on Broadway, from what I can tell.
Gotcha. But what really got Steven Gutberg really going, I think, I don't know when was Steven Gutberg's really first foray into picture. I don't know when he first got into the picture. I think, wait a minute. Now in Steven Gutberg, he was in one of those tall tale show things, or one of those Bible shows that he was a sheriff of this thing. He was in one of them, and then he became Pecos Bill in this here little show this little tall tale movie. But he became one of them. But I don't know. It's been a long time since I've seen it.
He was in The Big Green.
I already said that. Let me see. Let me think. But then they had somebody, and 5 when Police Academy they went to Miami. Over to Miami. They had this other guy that played as Commandant Lassard's nephew to replace Steve Gutberg.
I know the movie. That's I think 5.
Yes, that is 5. Yes. And he's been in there from 5 to Moscow.
Okay, I didn't know it was in Moscow, but I know that he replaces him on the Miami movie.
Yes, he was there on the Miami. He was there in 6, and then mission to Moscow.
Okay, not surprised. Yeah.
Well, that's my guess because I never seen it.
Someone wants to give you a paycheck, you take it.
If I think about Steve Guttenberg, I think about 3 Men and a Baby. That's what I think about when I think of Steve Guttenberg.
3 Men and a Baby.
Because that's probably the first movie I saw him in, because, I wouldn't watch Police Academy as a little kid. Trust me, I saw some violent movies as a kid. Like, I saw Blade Runner when I was 8, but...
I was 6, and my mother and future stepfather, showed me Alien.
Oh.
My first rated R movie was Terminator.
Oh.
They're like, it's a science fiction show, Dave. Like science fiction, this should be fine.
Yeah,
it was not fine.
No, not for a 6-year-old, I'm sure.
No.
Yeah.
It was Terminator, and then I think Total Recall.
Okay.
Yeah, the first Total Recall is fucked up, but it's okay.
Yeah.
The remake's okay. But the remake's okay, but there's nothing wrong with the original. The
original's better.
Way better.
But I said
okay,
yeah.
Yeah, but here's the thing. There's actually there is the actual original of Total Recall. And then you have the director's cut where they edit it.
Oh yeah. That's a lot of movies do that. And the director's cut doesn't mean they edited it.
Well,
director's
they
cut
edited
means no. The director's cut is when it's the original, actually. It's what they filmed originally. And they don't cut it, and they let you see what they originally filmed. They edit it a little bit, you know, but it's got more footage because it's what they originally shot. What you say is the original is actually the cut up version because they had to cut things out.
Oh, right. But I mean, see, in the edited version of it, you know what? Let me do this here. The original version, there's this girl that has 3 boobs.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
But then in the edited version, the more like the remake of it or enhanced graphic. Well, I don't. You know what? Let's call it the second original. Let's just do that. I'm trying to get the technical term. Like,
you used it already. You said director's cut.
Okay, director's cut. Let's do that. Instead of 3, it was normal to 2 boobs.
Oh yeah,
on that one girl.
I heard that. I heard this. Yeah, I've heard that the studio wanted them to have something like weird and unique. So
yeah, so they kind of they tweaked it around, maybe a little better sound, better graphic, or something another in that one. But I mean, all in all, it was still a good movie.
Well, yes, well, obviously, one boob isn't going to change a movie, you know.
No, it's not. That's
I'm waiting for I'm waiting for David to give me a movie. What movie?
First off, the Bailey show that I was thinking of was called Major Crimes.
Okay, I've heard of that. Yep.
I've watched the first couple of seasons, and Bailey
was filmed in Vancouver like every other show.
Of course, as opposed to movie we're talking about. I heard a tale about Michael. Oh God, his name's escaping me. It was a fellow Canadian, but he's on the set of this major movie, and he's turned to one of his co-stars and says, "I will never work on a roof again." And the guy turns to him like, "Work on a roof, dude? You're second billing to Schwarzenegger on Total Recall, which will be the biggest fucking movie of the summer. You never have to work on a movie set again or on a roof again.
Yeah.
Just accept it." And Michael's like, "Okay, you got me." Your second billing is Schwarzenegger. Like, fuck off. And I've seen him in very low budget sci-fi films from then.
Huh.
But
interesting.
He's never had to work on a movie on a roof again.
Oh wow!
And given my stepfather was a roofer, and my stepbrother was a roofer, and
shit,
my brother was a roofer, and had a lot of roofers in my family.
Wow.
I understand that situation.
Your last name should be Roofer, not March.
No. March is an appropriate name for my last name, even though it should be Marchek, because my grandfather decided to anglicize us. So
one of those. Damn it. Damn it. It's like, because it'd be easier to say our name. It's easier to say March than Marchek.
Yeah.
How? It's not that. It's one more syllable. It's one more syllable.
It's not that big a deal for us, but apparently Anglos 50 years ago were dumber than us.
Well, it's also the immigrants weren't looked like. People didn't like immigrants back then either. Oh.
Absolutely. No, historically. Have any one of you guys watched the situation with Zelensky today?
I heard about it.
Oh my God. I can't believe any first world leader would walk in the White House with that attitude.
Well, it's crazy. Yeah, he's got some cojones on him. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's like, dude, you understand your primary patrons criticizing you. You need to listen to them. And he's like, go fuck yourself. I'm like, you just told Donald fucking Trump to go fuck himself on nationwide television.
Worldwide television.
Yeah.
The world was watching that.
Yeah, and I'm like, it was so bad I mentioned to a couple people at work, but I'm like, dude, I hope you have your balls in a steel case container if you make that decision, because he's, as far as I'm concerned, arguably the most powerful man in the world, followed by Putin, followed by Xi. But you have to be pretty ballsy to fuck with that.
Speaking of ballsy, this is hilarious. First, Matthew Coburn's brother-in-law is a roofer, so there you go. Second, he said his original last name spelling is Cockburn, but was originally pronounced Coburn. So they got rid of the C and the K so that it wouldn't look like cock. But it was always pronounced Coburn.
My favorite English of all time is Bruce Coburn, who is spelled Cockburn.
Oh, there you go. Same thing. All right. See, he didn't care about it, though. Apparently, Matthew's family did.
Well, one of them is a massively popular singer.
True.
With millions of albums sold, and the other one is
the dude.
Oh my gosh.
That's fucking hilarious.
Oh Lord. That is hilarious. I'm sorry. Matthew, the dude, I feel ashamed, man. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry.
For what?
I mean, to have a name.
His last name's Coburn. His last name is Coburn.
I know, but to have say about
in his lifetime, it wasn't Cockburn. He's not that old. They changed it when they first came to this country.
Well,
that's what David was talking about when they first went to Canada. They changed it.
Oh,
for Marchette.
Well, I say this.
It's because like you know how people in Louisiana have all those weird French names?
Absolutely.
Tell me about
it. Well, a lot of those French people that don't have weird French names probably used to have weird French names, and they changed it so that people wouldn't be like you and be like, tell me about it with the French last names.
Mm.
Now, some French last names are pretty good. I said some. But some of them's like, okay, you are what now? Like I don't know. They probably named it after a French bread or
well,
somebody collage
it might mean something in French that you don't know because you don't know French.
Honest to God, no, but my dead friend does.
I don't know who your dead friend is. I'm sorry that you have a dead friend, but I think I'm going to take off.
Okay.
And let you guys stream more on. I don't mean it to be more on. I just don't want you guys to continue streaming.
Yep.
And I'm going to hit the bed.
Understandable.
Hey, yeah.
Thank you for stopping by, David. Please share the donation link.
Welcoming, and I believe it was Jay.
Yep.
That's me.
And I'm going to depart you to greener pastures.
Thank you, David. And like I said, please share that link and donate if you can. No shame.
Chris, I will give you at least $500 this weekend.
Holy crap. Okay. Well, I think we're going to reach our goal, folks.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
I'm glad to have it. I would really want to do another stream if Kev is available.
Yeah, I'll let you know. Well, yeah, and talk to Andy about Sunday.
I will talk
before
to
you
Andy.
go, we wanted to ask you real quick. Have you never answered me about that comic? Have you ever heard of Captain Canuck?
No, I've never heard of Captain Canuck.
Okay.
But it did bring me onto the stream.
It
That's
did.
what I was
Absolutely.
in. But I think Steph is a bridge too far because of
Yes.
her own personal BS.
Yep.
But I think I can get Andy to come on.
Awesome. Yeah, like I said, I'll keep working on Kev over the weekend too. I texted him already.
Okay, good.
Yep.
Okay. Good night, all.
Good night, David. Thank you. Love you,
Good
man.
night, David.
The Ledge. Say goodbye to David, everybody. The Ledge. The Ledge. He's still on screen. There he goes. All right, we're going to do a slideshow real quick for awareness, and then be back for something. They can't hear you now. Still going strong. 10 hours in. Still going strong. All right. What a great day it's been, though. We've raised $200. We've raised $220 so far during Stream-a-thon. Actually, no. 230. It was Tuesday, the Darth Wolf donation. I don't know. If it was Wednesday, then yeah, $230, $210, something like $220, something like that during Stream-a-thon. So fantastic so far. Rare Disease Day is a very important day. It definitely started to pick up and get fun there. It's starting to wind down now, I'm sure. But let's see if we can keep going strong. I'm going to see if Spencer will be coming back after he's done D&D. We'll find out when he's done, because he'll let me know how he feels. And at that point, maybe we'll do bedtime stories and everything. We're getting close to the time, hour and 40 minutes about when I have to switch links on the stream, just so I don't lose the VOD. I don't want to risk losing the VOD, especially today. Especially today. It's been fantastic. It's been fantastic talking to all these people that I've spoken to, all these new people I've met. So, yeah. So, just to chill for a little bit, I'm going to do some gaming. I don't know what, though. Let's see here. I don't want to play anything like fast-paced. It's like chill. You know what? Let's check out this Fall of Porcupine game. Let's do it. It's time, I think, to check this out. So let's... Alright. What is... Wait. Weird. Why don't I hear the audio? What the heck? Why? Huh? Weird. Oh, for some reason that got muted. For me. Let me see. Well, that's loud. For me, you guys can't hear it yet. I am going to play a game called Fall of Porcupine. I bought it specifically for this event because it's about a healthcare system. Let's see if it works with controller. Yes, it does. Good. So, game capture. All right. Fall of Porcupine is a story set in a healthcare environment. It contains plot points that deal with issues relating to stress, illness, death, and self-doubt, among others. Please pause the game if you feel unwell. Consider contacting family and friends or a professional for support. Okay. Like it. I like games with a message. It's not a political message. It's a social message. It's a good one. And then health first. Oh my. What's going on here? Uh-oh. Okay. I guess I'm supposed to walk. Jump. Why the long face? Oh, nothing. I just wasn't expecting to run into my house plants. Who did you expect? Your washer, maybe? Ha ha! Obviously dreaming. This is definitely a dream. What the hell? Coolamundo. Like the soundtrack. Oh yeah. That's Hugo. We went to university together. What the hell? Wow. Oh, I see. Okay. What? No, maybe not. Okay, I see. Yep. Dun, 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 dun. Wow, this is silly. the fuck? He's definitely dreaming. It's a flower thing. Actually, maybe we can get out of here. Alright. What the heck? Isn't that the statue from the town square? Are you in charge of the water? Can you hear me? I'm looking for something. Maybe you've seen it? No response. How rude. Oh my gosh. Who are you again? Peanut gave you to me, or from a flower store. Finley, fondly, dingly, dongly. All the same to me right now. Oh yeah, this place seems kind of familiar. Been here before? Gotcha. You have to. That's why it's like this. Because you have to jumpity jump, jumpity jump. Whoa! Whoa! Was not expecting. Whoa! Bouncy. What the fuck? Whoa. Ingrid, nice to see you here. Do you happen to know where Mr. Andes is? Mr. Ardendis? I was looking for Mr. Ardendis. He's a patient of ours and he disappeared. I was taking the elevator and something went wrong. I have to find Mr. Ardendis. Otherwise something will happen to him. Sorry, Ingrid. You know how much I enjoy our conversations, but I've got a feeling something's happened to Mr. Ardendis. We'll catch up again soon, I promise. Yeah, definitely dreaming. Oh, the elevator. Keep going. Nope. Okay. Wow. Yo, what? That's blood. Still fresh. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, great. Yep, I knew it. Wait, why is... Did the source change? No. Oh no, I just have it really low, that's right. For me. Okay. Let's go. No, there's the flower. I used to game with my roommate every night when we were at university. She always kicked my butt in the one-on-one Viking battles. Figured I could treat myself to some gaming after work. Fat chance. I haven't touched the thing since I moved in. Bus time to a trial subscription. That's cool. So you're gonna... Oh, look at this guy. Talk to the mailman. Susie, the looks like a golden retriever. That's funny, just running on the spot for no reason. Well, the post won't post itself, guys. Notes. Susie is the only mail carrier in Porcupine. She knows everyone perhaps a little too well. I get that impression that she's a little too nosy for her own good. Huh. Oh, do I have to take the bus? There's a note here. Unfortunately, the citizens bus is out of service until further notice. We ask for your understanding. Look on the bright side. With fuel prices the way they are, walking is better of the option anyway. Hope to see you traveling with us again soon. Suits me just fine. Why did I buy a monthly pass? The bus only turns up once a month. Church. I can get to the old town and the high street. It's weird that passes. Penis stores there, but I should check out the street. Okay. The best and only pub in Porcupine, and best of all, both roads just lead to... Oh, which way do I want to go? I was told to go check the flower. No, let's go to this old town. I'll be right back, folks. Alright, guys. Let's go. I got some snackage. First, I want one of these ginger chews. Clean my palate from that spicy chicken dip. Mango ginger chews. Delicious. Oh! Oh, right trigger is sprint. Yo. The idea of being late. Are you new here? I've never seen you before. Just started at St. Louis Hospital a few weeks ago. So you're a doctor? Yes, well, almost a junior doctor. That's marvelous. People like you are just what Porcupine needs. My name is Adele von Witterstein. I like it. I'm Porcupine's oldest citizen. I've seen many people come and go. Some were in a hurry. Some have stayed to this day. You, I'm guessing you're in the hurrying type. Am I right, doctor? Yes, but only because I need to get to work. Well, one should never throw rocks into the rushing rapids. But when you have a moment sometime, I know a lot about this town. You can always ask me if you have any questions. All right. see it as my calling. But for now, full steam ahead. There are younger folk than me to keep alive here. That's Gilbert's. It's a pretty good place to go. Not that there are any alternatives, really. Yeah, let's talk to Gilbert. Hi, Gilbert. That's what it... Ah, Giuliano. Long time no see, Finley. I was laid up in bed for a while. Thought as much as the Band-Aid gives you away. I'll be alright, yeah. I'm sure you will. On your head with a nice cool drink, just come by. Okay, thanks. Big Town Fountain. Ninoslav Honoratus, the founder of... Okay. What's up, Nino? Why isn't the water running? Seems to be broken. Oh boy, everything in Porcupine is broken. Oh no, that's not Sprint. That's open... to St. Ursula's Hospital. Of course, it's got a bear with stars. St. Ursula's, of course. Makes sense. Oh, what the heck? Let me go up there to see. Nothing, okay. Okay. There's the plaque on this tree. What does it say? So. Wow. No. No. That's hilarious. To the hospital. Can't slack off every day, Mr. Bus Stop. See? You squeal, we heal. Wow. Wow, you squeal, we heal. There's St. Ursula. Regular sleep, probably balanced meals, exercise 3 times a week. Only guy can dream. Oh boy. Let's see what's over here first. Parking lot. Look at the cars. I should really get to work. That's funny. Oops, wrong button. Let's try some of this. Tahini halva. If I can get this lid off. What the heck? Oh, I see. There we go. Mm-hmm. A chalk dog. Like wow. The hippo. Morning, kiddo. So you're back, huh? Morning, Ingrid. Yes, my injury's healing up nicely now. I heard about your accident, of course. Everyone's heard about it. Wants to know what happened up there on the 5th floor. Yeah, me too. Theory? Alright, go on. Ghosts. Klutz. Oh, that's hilarious. You're the boy who lived. Very funny. Harry Potter reference in this game. Third floor. Uh-oh. No. $301. No. Okay. This is really interesting. It's got all these like references to medical terms and stuff. What about that person? We just walked right by that person. All right, 3 of 3.
Hi. Hi, Poppy.
Down at the school with the others. I'm at the back of the skate park. I can't skate that well. Just got the board for my birthday. Aw, poor kid. Definitely want to learn. The board is super cool. Oh, wrong button. There's green wheels. The grip tape is all black and brand new. Aw. Uh-huh. Ooh. Oh God. Oh, yep. All right. Okay. Thank you, Larissa. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Larissa. You explained it all very well. Clarissa explains it all. Larissa. The hat can't be an accident. It cannot be. Who comes up with the name Larissa and then says you explained it all? I like the way like they make them all walk together. Oh, P. Well. A lot of dialogue, little too much dialogue. I feel like. I mean, I know it's a dialogue-driven game, but get me to this intro is very, very. Definitely some love put into this game. That's for sure. That is for sure. Ha ha ha. Wow. I want lasagna today, but hold the salad. Can't stand on those leaves. Mr. Arndis? Do you want me to bring you some tea and cake? All this stress has me hard on. Whoa. Okay. Press and hold the buttons shown on the screen to administer treatment. Make sure you only press the button shown on the screen. This is crazy. Wow, that's kind of cool. Look at that. Dressing may be rather average, but I'm happy with the condition of the wound. I'll be back later. Okay, there we go. There was something. Doctor. Not a doctor. Downloading today's schedule. 301, 303, 304. Medicine, examine, dressing. Like, do I have to go get the medicine? Like, let's see how this works. Huh. Prescribe the right medication. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Oh, no. Okay, so If I'd done it in 3, would I gotten an A? That's interesting. Okay, this is cool. This game is cool. For sure. Little mini games are definitely, yeah. Hey, Doc. Okay. Press the button shown on the screen at the right moment. When a button appears on the top or bottom line, you have to hold it. Okay. Oh. Oh. Damn, that was terrible. I understand now. Bedside manner. The hell? Damn, that was terrible. That was messed up. I did it. I was holding him down. It didn't work. Ah, they gave me a B anyway. Alright, let's go check in with the doctor and see what he says to me. I'll take a B my first time trying it. That's cool. Average performance. That's unfortunate. I advise you to stick to it and improve your work. Watch this and then most gain go to the lab. Take the stairs this time. Really well designed game. Jesus. Wow. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, it's a mole. Jesus Christ. Oh boy. Oh, Jesus. Okay. It's a puzzle. Okay, rotate it with left bumper. Okay. Oh wait, no. That one needs to go here. That one there. That one there. Damn it. I don't feel like hurting my brain right now with all that. That's too much puzzle. I'm gonna go ahead and stop playing for a little bit. Getting close to having to switch the link, but I'm gonna go ahead and put the slideshow up and BRB. All right. You know, I think it's time to wind down. Be smart for me to get some rest. I've been going for almost 12 hours now. So let's at least do something here. What do I want to do? You know what? No, it's just time. It's been almost 12 hours. It's a good time to just end it. Seems a been a long day, very emotional day. Another $200 raised, so that's amazing. Tomorrow we have a bunch of interviews, so I want to make sure I'm rested and can get everything started early enough to be ready. And Saturday is usually a fantastic day of the Stream-a-thon, so very excited for that. Tomorrow we have Monica and possibly Rachel from the UK or Maria from Switzerland. Not sure if we'll have either of them. And then LG, who is a friend of Spencer's, who's over on... In fact, let's go over there now. Let's go check out Red 5 Tavern. Check out some D&D, actually. That's how we'll wind down the night. Look at that. That's a great idea. Let's do that. Here they are.
Okay.
Sorry, let me get out of this. But I'm going to take my great axe. So, how close am I to one of them?
I mean, you're within. Here, let me see here.
I have to be within 5 feet to attack.
5 feet. We'll call that 5 feet. Yeah, you've got 3 around you that are totally ready to go.
Okay, 20 to hit, whichever one's closest to me.
Well, you can choose. You got the one to the back of you, right here.
Mm-hmm.
The one over here, or the one over here.
Let me get the one behind me.
Okay.
And then I
Watching a
gain
little D&D
on,
Spencer over on Red 5 Tavern. Give him some love. folks.
damage plus
Actually,
3,
come watch from here.
19.
Is gonna be better.
Nice.
Damage.
Okay. Okay.
And then I get to do that again.
Okay.
2 hit is 27.
That is just barely a hit.
I bet. The
I'm
damage
kidding.
once again is 19.
Jesus. What the? Oh, because you're
Nice.
raging, right? Okay, wait. Let me see. 1. And same damage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Damage is 19. Yes. And she's like, huh!
Okay.
Yeah. Torga's like, fuck around and find out.
Yeah, that's what Torga's like. Torga's like, fuck these things. She's mad.
It's, okay. So you went for the one behind you, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, this one is now history.
Bye-bye.
Let's go. And the one that you went to, it was in the front of you over here, like this one here?
Yeah.
Okay. It is severely damaged. Not dead, but severely damaged. And then Grist, you're up next, and then we're gonna go back up to floor 1 with Resh and then Gable.
Okay. I am going to cast Chill Touch on the one closest to me.
So basically over here.
Yes, that one. That's some bitch. All right, and that would be 24 to hit.
That is a hit.
And that would be 8 necrotic damage.
Okay, let me just check the. Okay, you're good. 8. Okay.
Okay, and then with my second action, I'm going to take a slash at him with my short sword.
Okay.
That's a nat
Same
20.
one.
Yes.
Same one.
Yes.
So what do you want to do? Like a just double damage?
Yeah, let's do double damage.
Okay.
So that's 5. D6 plus 1. So it'd be 4 damage, piercing, or sorry, piercing damage, and then 2. Well, I roll a 3 for 3 lightning damage from Bob.
Okay, so in
Infused
total you've
strike.
got.
So 4 piercing damage, 3 lightning damage.
So the lightning damage is not valid. Oh, that's resistance. Okay, so we've got 3. It was let's say 2. So
Okay, 6 damage then total.
6 damage. Okay. So we've got 6. Okay.
Charles, as my reaction to that, I'd like to use a psionic field on that one and reduce that damage by 6.
Ah.
Oh, this son of a bitch.
So
Rash, Rash, I would just like to call you an asshole right now. That's all I can say.
So 2 damage in total then.
You're an arsehole, Rash.
Well, that's just terrible.
Terrible.
Okay, so 16. Okay. So this one over here, which was very close to death, thanks to Resh, is quite okay. In fact,
that's bullshit.
Nice.
All right.
Okay.
Bob
Yeah.
has seen this. Bob is
Okay.
upset. And with my bonus action, I send him to bite that Dretch.
Ooh.
Yes. Rip its throat out, Bob.
24 to
Okay.
hit.
So, Resh, is that a hit?
Yeah, it's a hit. Now, if he is he moving over there to bite him?
Yes.
Does that mean
Flying
those three that are around him all get opportunity attacks on him?
Oh, let's see.
Since he's going out of their range.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, it's more than 3. It would be.
Yeah, there's like 4 of them.
It'd
He
be
would.
4. Yeah.
Yeah.
4.
Well, I guess he could be. He could still be in range of the one that's like right below that top one. So, but it'd be those bottom 3 that would all take a swipe at him.
As he exits over here, so the ones
Yeah.
like down over here.
Yeah, those 3 would all take a swipe at him.
Ideal.
So that's 7 piercing damage.
My minion's here to watch.
Oh! Oh, so cool.
Hi. Ah, your daddy's evil. Your daddy's an asshole.
That's funny as hell, for real. Notice he took the earbud back like that.
You don't need to hear that. He still likes me.
You're a good daddy.
Those are all
You're
bad people. All bad.
fucking us up in D&D, for real. Good
Yeah, I won't let them hurt you. I won't let them hurt you.
Oh, you're a sweet baby.
He is asleep, but he likes to stay up at night.
I bet he does.
That's so
He
awesome.
don't go to bed. He don't go to bed, right? No. Well, that'll hopefully end soon enough. Are you keeping your parents up? They want to go to bed, baby. I know. I had one like you too.
Oh.
Hi. Why don't you go to sleep, sweet one? Go to bed.
He said he don't want to hear that. No.
No, he doesn't. I had one too. I did. Oh my god! It seems to last forever, but it doesn't. But
He'll stay up for another
it
couple
feels
hours.
like forever.
Yeah.
All right, give me a
Oh,
second here. I gotta.
Oh, I get it. I feel you, man. Been there.
He went off camera to curse me. That's okay.
He will eventually sleep all night. He will.
We had one kid that
I
slept all
know.
the time, and one kid that never slept.
Oh my god, that's what happens, man. Like, either you get one or you get the other. There's no in between, man. And I know sleep deprivation is the hardest thing to go through as a parent. Woo!
Oh yeah.
It just makes you feel crazy. Oh, and I can hear him. He's tired. And the thing is, they're tired. They just don't. I bet you want to go to bed. I bet you do. But I bet you're like, nah, I got too much to look at.
Oh, so he woke up really early this morning, and then ended up taking a morning nap, and then we know we're screwed when he takes a late afternoon nap. That means he's going to want to stay up all night.
Oh no, if it takes you long of an afternoon nap, you're up, man. You're just up, bro. And it's like, holy crap, it sucks, but you're just up, man.
I don't know. I had one kid that she would take literally 3 or 4 naps a day and sleep all night. Like it didn't matter. She'd wake up from the nap, eat, and
That
go
was
back
our
to bed.
oldest.
She was happy too.
Now, Easton would sleep and then go to bed by 7 p.m. for a long time. Like, it was like a phase, but he did. But I get it, man. It's rough. But you're so sweet and cute. I know. But mommy and daddy need to go to bed, baby.
No.
Do you finally go to sleep about midnight?
Yeah, I mean, if we let him, that's his normal schedule.
Like go to bed about midnight?
Yeah, he likes to be. I mean, I'm the same. I mean, he's got my schedule. I'd rather be up late
He's
at
a
night.
night owl.
Yeah.
He's a night owl. Like, right? Easton, to this day, my son, he's a night owl. Like me. That's just what happens, man. And, and he may stay that way. Oh.
I mean, yeah, we try to get him on our schedule, but he automatically just slips back to where he wants to be.
And he's telling you, dude, I'm going to do what I do. Oh, baby.
That ain't gonna work.
You, man.
This feels natural.
I get you, sweet boy. I do.
All
But
right,
it's like
so
parents work and we're exhausted.
So the so that's going to be a we've
While
got...
you were gone, we all took a long rest.
Yeah, we did.
Thank God, I really needed one.
No.
Oh.
Uh-oh, did I get you when you were low on spell slots? My bad.
Low on spell slots, low on life.
So the Dretches took an advantage attack on Bob, right?
Yep.
Oh.
Okay.
Poor
No,
Bob.
Bob.
As he was leaving the area. So do the three of them get a an attack roll? What's the deal on that?
Yeah,
one?
they all just they all take. I mean, they all just do the their either their bite or their claw attack that they have. So
Okay.
I would probably say just their claw attack. Do you
Okay.
want me to swing for the dretches, or you want to do it?
Go for that, please. Yep, that,
All right,
that makes
so
sense.
there's three of them that he's gonna. Let's see, so that's
Yep.
plus 2 to hit.
Plus 2 to hit. Yeah.
All right.
What's
All right,
Bob's hit
so
points?
First one,
18.
18. Thank you.
First one's a 15 to hit.
Miss.
Second one is a 18 to hit.
18 armor class.
So that hits. That's 4 slashing damage on that one. And the last one is a 7 to hit.
Miss.
Bob took slashing damage.
All
Oh.
right. All your
I
fault.
think, I think we can all look at this and go, if you didn't burn us all, we wouldn't be here.
True.
I healed you.
Or your need for a hand.
That's accurate.
All right, so let's
healed.
you just remove Bob
All
from
right, I think
the
it's
lower
enough
level,
watching them.
and let's move over here, and let's put.
Well, folks, I think it's a good time to wind it down. Tomorrow we will have a very, very busy day, as Patricia is off, Spencer is free all day. So we are gonna have some wild and crazy times tomorrow, I am sure. Let's read the first chapter of this new book, shall we? Let's see how long it is. The first chapter. Oh, it's very short, so perfect. Let's just read the first chapter. All right. Just trying to see. Whoa, weird. This looks like a very heavy book that I don't want to get into this late, actually. We'll start it next week. Get back to normal. We get back to normal and everything. For sure. All right. Okay. Yep. Just want to thank everybody. It's been an amazing day, full of interviews. I'm gonna unwind, relax, take this headset off. I'd say we've done our due diligence today. I may be back later. We may have day 2.5. Who knows? We'll see if Spencer's up for it. But either way, we got to end the stream and take a break because we don't want to lose the VOD. But we may be back for late night. Otherwise, we'll see you tomorrow. Again, thank you, everybody, for hanging out all day. Pretty much RJ, Matthew, Spencer, Patrick. David, it was great to see you on here. Hopefully we'll get Andy on Sunday. Then we'll hopefully get, we'll have some fun tomorrow. The interviews were amazing. Lamilla, Alexi, Debbie, Sarah, and then Gabby, and then Frank's mom. I mean, just an amazing day of raising awareness, raising money. Raised $200 today, $100 yesterday. And then we raised, $30 the day before. So, yeah. Amazing week so far. Raising money. And we're going to keep going tomorrow. So, again, we may be back tonight, depending on how I feel, how Spencer feels later. But I have a feeling we're going to try and save our energy for tomorrow. And, yeah. Thank you. And good night.